Hello, everybody. Welcome to, this is probably Nebulous Fleet Command, I think. I think that's what we are doing today. Could be mistaken. Hello, Vastal, hello, Knight, hello, Jeffrey, and welcome in. We are gonna go into a match to start things out. That's how we normally do it. Why would we change anything? Oh, Maddie, welcome in. Glad you made it. Let's hop into... How many people do we have? My new name is Dr. Boykisser. When did this happen? Okay. Hop into... These are new players only. Let's do Eri 5. Eri 5's casual play without auto balance. I think we probably have enough people to populate a new server. Yeah, we got plenty of people in here. And even if we can't populate it ourselves, we'll make it popular enough for other people to join. Do I play? Asks Fastal. Do you want to play? Up to you. For VC stuff, if you're on my team in the lobby and you want to join the VC I'm in, just hop into one of the random VCs in my server, and I will drag you into the private VC that we're in right now. Blood Moon Remastered. I think I'll stick with a Royale. I kind of like a Royale. And it's been a while since I've played on Blood Moon Remastered. Hello, Knight.
Hello. Why the heck is it called?
Oh, you've never been in here before. Don't worry about it.
No.
Don't.
Also, why do I sound like this? It's the mic, isn't it?
Probably. Sorry, I have to watch Brad Rise in Vintage Story. What the fuck is Vintage Story even about?
It's Minecraft, but harder.
Just what we always needed.
It's what if Minecraft had the seasons and also had realistic progression?
That sounds awful. I understand why it appeals to some people.
It's a game for masochists.
It's called the Staff Furry RP because it's where the private time happens. It's called the Staff Furry RP
Okay.
because someone made a joke about it, and I thought it was too funny not to rename it this.
Bro. Okay. I'm not gonna touch
Oh,
that.
whoops, yep, I need to drag Modapen. I'm too busy sitting here trying to select my fleet. There we go.
Hello.
Hello.
So, I know the name of my fleet. I'm actually using this one.
It's molding the upgrade!
Oh, good.
Well, this'll be interesting.
You need to switch to 450.
Bleh. Alright, I guess.
Okay, so we'll be hey, I've seen this one before. It says 3 cats. No, where have we seen this one before? Alright, we got a BB 450 BB, 2 double CL with, I'm assuming, a Salo Killers in the back. A rail device, and then my cap fleet.
I'm actually not for DC, 3DC Spy because I wanted a Spire.
Okay.
And I have that anyway.
It's only 3 TC.
Because I have to lock that anyway.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, I guess. There's an argument to be made where if it's only 3, it's kind of not worth it, and you should probably just go para.
I want the range so I can lock it with my lock vet, that's why.
Fair. Does your lock vet not have
And
its
I
own
would agree
radar?
that was from BB. It has its own radar, yes, but a front line is not good enough. Mhm.
Fair enough. Alright, knowing Tasty Cookie, he's waiting on one of the VCs up top for me to... trying to trick me into dragging him in. I'm calling it. No, I'm surprised. Fascinating. There's 3 cats, though. 3 cats isn't even in this lobby.
I did name my BB that because I do play that game.
Terra Invicta. Yeah. It's a game that I've seen a bunch and been recommended a bunch, and I look at it and I see spreadsheets. And I ask myself, is this really worth it?
It's not really that bad, to be honest. It's not that bad. You can literally fail, get stomped into having 1 counselor, and then still get back up and win anyway.
I see. It's not like Cosmeteer, the one that we played yesterday on stream.
Oh,
where
if you play Cosmeteer at some
We
point,
played Cosmeteer
played-
on stream yesterday, and it was awful, because if you die, there's no recovery mechanic if you die, so I got... like, the first sector, the first star system, I got matched up against that fuck-ass ship that has 4 cannons and a heavy laser at, like, tier 1, or, like, rank 1, and I got eviscerated, and I had to sit there for an hour while my other 2 people playing gathered resources for me to rebuild my ship. It was awful.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I
Okay.
mean, Cosmeteer can be fun when you do multiplayer.
Question,
but
did you actually make a custom ship?
I
Or
did, yes.
when
Oh, you need an explanation as to the thing you sent me, Levy? The explanation is a lot less funny than you'd think. It was going to be a joke, and then the joke kind of failed, and now you have a screenshot of that happening. Oh, why is Tasty leaving?
it can't be good.
Anyone want to step in for OSP?
look, it's
Okay.
like, yeah.
I wonder why Tasty stepped out. Huh.
Probably has something to do.
Could be that, or they're mad that they're not able to run a creature device because they have to run something that helps their team.
But
Okay,
that hasn't stopped anyone on this team.
last game,
I
I
we're,
mean,
was
Tasty
there.
will usually switch though.
we're,
basically dropped a $240 CLM, all Ackwake, and nobody in my team knew how to go backwards. So you can see where that ended up going.
no one on my team knows how to go backward. Is a funny. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, here come the redeems. Right on cue. We're keeping the rail array. I think it's funny.
I wouldn't get
Yes,
rid of it
please
even if
go.
you said for me to.
You know,
Please
based.
actually help me win the
Kind of
fight,
based,
though.
actually.
Please help me win the fight spot.
The only playstyle I'm good at is rail
you, Levy.
ships.
The point and click adventure.
Yes, point and click simulator.
I still need a name for my channel points. A Volleybucks is a fire name. I suppose. Maybe I'll think of something. I say that I'm like a writer, and then I can't figure out a name for my redeem points for my Twitch channel. I'm so good at this. Alright, so BB and Rails up top, ideally in one like axis, so so if they bow tank the BB's incoming fire, they have to bow tank the Rails too.
Okay, deploy your ship on B first, and then I'll try to fit my ship on there.
Alright, so the thing with Arroyo is a map that's split in half, top and bottom, and you can control a majority of the points by either focusing top or bottom. Since we only have one frontline fleet and one support, if they end up having a bunch of frontline stuff up top, we just abandon the top as soon as possible, move everything under the map and control D, E, and A.
Of course, yes. Standard earlier stuff.
Yep, if not,
Controlling
if
the
they're focused,
DEA sounds good fun.
if they're focused low, then we just take the top. And our win condition is pivoting to the side that they have the least amount of ships on faster than they can pivot to the side that we have the least amount of ships on.
Hopefully they've all gone bottom then. Triliner bottom, possible Moorline bottom right.
Okay.
Ping it as soon as you can.
Yep.
I'm an AO3 writer. All I write is queer couples. No, I'll have you know I have some diversity straight people in my stories.
Sigay's the Moorline, Sigby's the Triliner.
Alright, yeah, you're a writer. I kept asking around for your works and I couldn't find a link.
Because none of my work is published at the moment.
Ah, okay. Fair enough.
I'll probably publish it eventually. I don't know. I've been in a really bad writer's block as of recently. And so I haven't really gotten a lot of stuff done. I don't know, I have like... Because it's like, I have half a novel written.
Can you go up to into orbit, please, and like be behind me-ish, so you get
Oh yeah, don't...
head on rail.
Make sure we don't friendly fire with the rails.
Yes, Commander. What are our orders, Commander? The enemy is quiet. Command's on the line.
Damn, sun drives.
We'll be there before you know it.
Some drives do be like that. Oh,
Whoa, yep, those are containers at me on...
Act ARAD.
okay.
Act
HDI.
ARAD. Act ARAD, yeah, okay, radar's
Term
off.
as well. What the fuck? Act ARAD fell at term.
Well, if they're... That's...
And contrast. Stop moving, that's all you need.
Alright, well,
Holding
They've got an early warning down low.
these are these HEI boxes?
ready, Commander.
Yes,
Yes, Commander.
I recognize them. I think
With
they stole them.
decoys? What the fuck am I
I
fighting?
think they stole my fleet. I think they stole my fleet because that's what I did a few games ago.
Oh, Jesus
They're
Christ.
quote-unquote short foul.
At
Whoa.
the ready, Commander. Quiet. Command's on the line.
Because nobody runs Defenders anymore.
I do.
Command.
Like, most people don't though, so the quote-unquote short stops more often than not just straight up kill.
Alright, well, interesting. Is that a ship already on... Oh, Jesus, the fuck, they're yubbing A, too.
Ready. Reverse thrust. Missile on the scope.
We're gonna lose track of those for a second while I shut off my radar to avoid the ARAD. Those are out on the CLs, it looks like.
Yeah.
Command.
MPX2, SJ, X1. Okay, I'm assuming it's mostly Act ARAD stuff. Doing the
Yeah, it's
ridiculous
There's
style
also
of
involved.
missiles. Do we have any context up top
Looks like
yet?
No.
No.
More missiles, same types. Acterat and Therm.
What the-
awaiting your orders.
Ah, Jesus Christ. Is it, wait, is it Therm or is it Wake? Because if it's Therm,
It's Therm.
if it's Therm, then it doesn't even see my, my sprinters.
It's Therm and Wake. They're
possible
mixed.
time on
Uh,
target
They're
coming,
mixed,
BB.
okay.
Bring us to a stop.
Yeah, BB, they're going for a time on target.
They're jamming us. Awaiting your orders, Commander. You heard the orders. Let's
My
go.
destroyer low is detected with the CL seals. Can you burn through? Do you have, what radars do you have?
It's an early warning radar down low. I've been trying to burn through and find it.
Okay, understood. How's it
Oh,
detecting me
right.
here?
Okay.
Wait,
I think it
signal.
might be like around here.
Seaborn, no, since it's detecting my destroyer, which is behind cover from relative to there, so it has to be,
Oh yeah, it's side of C.
yeah, it has to be to the
Fine.
side of C.
Yeah, I'll go and see if I can take it out.
That is so annoying. Those boxes are so freaking annoying.
Yeah, they're gonna have a lot of them too, so we just gotta be careful.
It's fine. I have 16 active decoys. That should be enough.
Quiet. Command
You're
zone.
taking plasma fire.
Yeah.
Monitor ball, probably. Yep, that's a monitor ball. CLs, just jam and pull back.
Uh,
Oh, damn, I got you
I'm
pinpoint
gonna pull
locked.
back. I could go right side and try help you with that.
What with 7?
Yeah, it's a monitor ball, though, by
On it.
Jeffreyism.
Okay, I'll go help out. I'll
Yep.
go right side and help
If
out.
you can flank with the BB, that would be really nice. Looks like they're probably... We're getting a lot of contacts there, so it looks like they're really heavy, on,
Right side.
right side.
Yeah. E.
Sorry.
More containers A. I do not have the soft kill. I need to decoy those. Rip.
Oh, those were going from you. Alright.
Yeah. Rip. What the? Is that a non-warhead one?
Dodge.
I dodge! Dodge! Yes! No! There's one more! Damn, I'm still alive.
That's
Oh
fine.
my
We've got A.
God.
What the fuck? How am I alive right now? Okay,
Standing by.
so neat that my containers just missed. Sorry, I'm gonna just G-pull your missiles real quick.
We're underway. Orders.
Oh my god,
Yes.
we just.
So,
Bruh.
Oh,
I just
did it
got
boom?
blue
my
Did it
now.
boom
spotter
down the
ship
BB?
got like
Okay,
killed a
yeah,
while
you
ago.
gotta call that out. Oh, our BB has no armor now.
Okay.
Well, that's bad. Especially since they have
That is not
light.
happening.
That is really bad, especially since they have light guns.
Course laid in.
Actually, the BB still has some armor.
Not a lot.
We are jamming the target.
Not
More
enough.
tracks up top. What are those?
Whatever that is.
Not sure. It's
I'll
spotting me.
stay out of-
Hmm.
I'll just stay out of range and out them with 450, I guess.
You have radar drives, right? You can orbit dodge.
I have one Ranger. Not enough because I didn't have the power.
Interesting. I'm detected on Dagger. Likely a shuttle. A swarm of shuttles trying to flank.
Yep,
They're
Russell's.
rockets. Yep. Okay.
I'll move over to D to clear them up.
Oh dear. Oh damn! They actually got hits through. Well, that fucking sucks. I started
We knocked out a module.
Is
I
that a
started
big
heading
rover?
towards them right as they rounded the corner.
899 dead.
Anyway, I'm hitting. Oh, those are liners. Okay. Marking Brio. Those are liners. I've been hitting them.
Power grid repaired.
Okay. So 6K's right side, there's a 3K mirror line, and the Cat fleet showed 3 of its Russells.
Standing by.
Might not be the cat fleet. It's very easy for OSP to fit in
Underway.
Yeah.
regular. Just this type of
EWR
stuff.
spotting me.
On your waypoint.
EWR spotting me. Seems like.
What are our
Yeah.
As
They're
long
trying
as
to
I
take
stay out of.
hot shots at my beamstone here.
signal? Right away.
Okay. Union radar on.
Orders
You fucking got hit again? Are you kidding me? Damn it. Okay.
Escape, your beam DD is going for 8999.
Firing on
not the 120.
1787.
Yeah, please.
Hmm.
Thank you. Okay, I think we're gonna lose B. By the way,
Standing by.
we're not.
Why am I not? What the hell are you doing? Okay. I love it when my destroyer doesn't obey my heading command. Okay. Just
Can
make.
goalkeeper one?
Spotted it.
Can goalkeeper one pivot to try and ambush those liners, please?
Yes, I'm working on it. I've got
Yeah.
containers inbound on me though right now. Those are
I
likely
can't-
for my other beam destroyer though.
Underway.
Okay,
Yeah,
worry
I'll be
about those
putting
first. I can
cell
go up
killers
here
into them.
for a little bit longer.
Got him in
Why
our
are you
sights.
not
Missile
pivoting your
incoming.
beam? Jesus. Okay.
Standing by. Target confirmed. Reporting.
They do have a ship heading Boxer. I'm already moving to intercept that.
Solution.
A 7313.
Affirmative.
Yes, that one. Probably a shuttle, I'm guessing.
Ready whenever you are.
Okay.
Components repaired. Drive
Yep.
back online. Enemy missile incoming.
I'm getting...
Firing your cell killers.
Is that a shuttle or a liner?
uh,
Oh, that's a liner.
Is
It's
it
a
a
liner.
liner? Okay, well that's
That's a liner.
suboptimal.
Should I reorient to 7313?
Probably.
Yes.
It's just gonna rush onto,
B.
we
It's
need to
gonna
stop
rush.
it. It's a close range
Alright.
ship.
Switching fire.
Those hits with radar off? Are you kidding me? Okay, we lost Dagger. I've just been containered.
Oh, well, that's not great.
Waiting your orders, Commander. We are locked on to course laid.
There's a rocket shuttle. There's a shuttle
Let's go.
going. Okay, it's going back down. Never mind.
Power's back. Aye. Proceeding. On it. On it.
Not a great start. How are the CLs doing?
They're fine.
Alright, just
Alright.
We're a little busy, don't you think?
They're fine, but they're getting held down by the monitors.
Kill that ship now. Yes, Commander. Missile.
yeah, I'll move up so when that liner peaks B, I can heck P it, and that'll be the end of it.
Receiving.
1787 seems to be dressed down.
Aye. Full burn. Receiving. Missile.
Hmm.
We lost a component. Power online. Standing by. Got a component offline. Repositioning. Awaiting your orders, Commander. Enemy missile on the scope. Let's go. Aye, Commander.
Goalkeeper 2 getting
Yep.
boxed.
Trying to work on that right now. Those boxes are really fucking annoying.
Quiet. Commands on the line.
That line ship is in the trench, just be advised that it's there. The rails will keep it suppressed, but
Oh, I lost track. Oops. I'm gonna try and lock it again. Hold on.
huh.
Combat move. Reporting. Aye. Proceeding. Course laid.
Oh, it still has chaff? Okay, that's
Solution
odd.
locked in.
Ah, fuck another Ruddle.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a fucking charger. Oh god, okay. I need to move.
We can't shoot.
Yeah, I'll be in position to assist you, Night Sky.
Roger that command. Buzzer engaged. Loud and clear.
Well, at least it has no power, basically.
Fire solution locked in. Right away.
Taking A with what? Got it.
Target missile detected.
Beamstone's facing the wrong direction. It was trying to deal with stuff on Dagger. I'm going to be facing the wrong direction for A and I. Shit, those are simultaneous container strike on my destroyer as well. With 450
Oh,
incoming
and you're
too,
getting
I'm gonna lose my ACAP destroyer.
Yeah, no worries.
Shit.
Ruddle's
Okay.
going topside. Ruddle's going topside.
Yep, I see you.
Yeah, I see them. I can kill
Yeah,
them.
please. You need to deal with that. I can't deal with that right now.
Get to the lifeboat.
Yeah, I'll take them out.
We hear you, command. Solution locked in.
Damn, that just straight up killed him. Okay,
Send traffic.
I'm very surprised
Standing by.
no box has gone from me yet.
Oh, the rail array is spotted.
Bring us to
yeah,
the
it's the
stop.
Ruddles
the-
that are high. Yeah, the CLs should be able to take care of them.
Yeah, the Ruttles will be dead in a second.
Where
Sorry, BB, you might need to dodge.
Understood.
are those going?
Missiles.
Oh, they just missed. Okay. Nice, I guess.
Missile detected.
Okay.
Aye aye.
Yeah, so 10
77
Ruttles,
dead yet.
Merline.
How is that thing alive?
Send traffic. Missile on the scope.
Right.
We're reading you. Solution locked in. Execute.
Railway, beware, you have containers going for you. Act erratum terms, so just and chaff and don't move.
We hear you. Receiving.
Problem.
Chaff, don't.
I didn't give these things chaff.
Oh,
Ooh, that's bad.
How do you think I got 9 railstones?
Aye aye. Full burn.
oh my god, okay. Well, bye, I guess.
Aye.
That is that a TOT? Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, I have to go. I'm just gonna keep firing on 7313.
Well, the rail array has managed to basically annihilate that. Marauder is the good news.
Yeah, I'll finish him.
I can also help finish it at some point.
Solution locked in.
It basically has no power left. Pretty sure.
Receiving. Understood.
And intercepting as many as I can with a lot of that, but it's not gonna be enough, I don't think.
Yeah, we're gonna lose our rail array here.
Some of it at least. Hide behind the dead ones if you can.
Orders.
It's workable because they can only have the MNs and a few Ruttles left now. So
And the liner, or the more line, yeah.
it's only an act wake therm though, so it's not that
Alright,
dangerous.
yeah, so Jeffreyism, since the monitors are the only really frontline threat left, SLO killers on those when you
Yeah.
recontact, because
Yeah.
we obliterate those.
That's the plan.
Send traffic.
They only need one each, right?
To cripple, yes, if you want to kill, you're gonna need more than that, but, any S3H hits into
Yeah.
the,
Orders.
Come on, why did my engines fire? Bruh.
Yeah, we've got him now.
That was unfortunate timing.
Yeah.
you're still good though. I think your defenders clean up the ones that
Yeah.
acquired. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
good
think
job.
we need a engine all stop button. I think, rather than a
Aye aye.
relying on going
Yeah.
backward.
MN's going B.
Men's are going B. Gotcha. Okay, that leaves A open for me to just retake for free.
Send traffic.
I can't stop that, so you're gonna have to.
Yeah. Jump me, yeah, I'll reverse back and
Oh,
Okay,
another fucking Ruddle.
where?
We've got him now.
On
1229.
E. It's on E.
God
I
damn
had
it,
my-
I'm getting
I had-
LCM.
I had my radar off to deal with
Aye aye.
incoming rockets. I didn't detect this thing in time. Come on, Defender. No, what are you doing, Defender? What are you doing?
Execute. Missile on the scope.
Oh my god, I love it when my Defender rolls out of arc right when I'm under Ruddle threat.
Destroyed.
Great.
Warning.
Jamulus can't see shit, man.
What's the plan? Full burn.
Okay.
We hear you, command.
Well, I do just take A, though.
Reporting.
Aye, aye. Priming the buzzer.
The enemy is securing zone eclipse.
E is happening. Trying to deal with that.
Emergency stop.
Nope.
Disabled.
They staged 2. We're gonna lose Eclipse here.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. My jamming
Knocked out.
sprinter duck.
Aye, aye.
Oh, come on. God damn it. Get racks. Shit.
I still have a hunting group of gun sprinters I can use to potentially retake E in a moment here. CLs, if you can get an off access from relative to where the BB is to get some counter spotting on the
Send traffic. They are
God
locking
damn
on.
it.
Yeah.
Stop.
On the monitors.
Aye, aye. Engineering of bolt power restored.
Come on. Hello? Soft kill? You gonna do anything today? Oh my god.
What do you want?
Receiving.
We're getting low on power. What is it, Command? What is it, Command?
I have to have radar on. Monitors are engaging me at A. Shit. Damn it. Ugh. Come on. And I don't have any jam power to avoid getting detected by that.
Aye, aye.
Okay, lock that has locked one of the bricks.
Alright.
Receiving.
My defender shoot that container, please? Hello? Do you not have the power to run the defender? You do. Why aren't you firing? Okay.
Enemy missile launch.
Well, good thing is I'm out of jamming range with the BB, so I can just felt them now.
Got him in our sights. Aye, aye. We're on the way. Enemy
Escape, you've got. Oh, no. Never mind.
Yeah, I've got a lot of problems
I'm
that I'm
back.
trying to deal with right now.
Buzzer engaged.
Thought you had missiles, but it's fine. They were going the other way.
How are
Firing
I
on the
being
monitor ball.
spotted right now? That fucking early warning is gonna annihilate me here. And another Ruddle! Okay, great. I'm gonna lose my cappers here on A because of the Ruddle.
Yeah.
These are my last cappers.
Yeah,
Still have
caps
the-
operating.
Nope, those are my last cappers, which means that you guys are gonna have to start pushing forward onto cap points if we want to secure
Yeah.
objectives.
Punching out.
Right.
Rails need to start splitting up, start sending them to points we don't have, such as A, E, and C. Battleship starts coming down, and Jeffrey is just flank onto C right now.
Yeah.
preparing lock. Sorry, not possible.
Do you want me to split the CLs and send one
No,
after the
keep,
Yeah,
Merlins?
keep,
split
them, keep
them.
them together, because... or not. Just the monitors left. They're ruddling me at that range. Are you kidding me right now? Oh my fucking god, I hate ruddles so much. They literally just brought the fuck you, all your caps die fleet comp.
Yes.
I found the monitor with the jamming. I'm just gonna beam it to death.
Is
Thank
that
you.
5639?
E5639. Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna eviscerate the one with the
Yeah.
jamming, which means
Thanks
you
for
guys
that.
get locks for free. This will be the last action of my beamstone this game, but yeah.
Oh, that's fine. We'll take it from there.
All right.
You're fine. It's fine. You did enough.
We're in a
The MNs
We didn't have-
are going under. They're going to go for D, I think.
probably
Ammo reserves completely depleted. Aye, aye. We're on the way.
Gotcha. Gotcha, little one.
Standing by.
Got a lot on the
beam
schedule.
offline. Ruddles got hit. Beamstone down. But the jamming one, it's not dead, but it's crippled. All right.
We lost a component.
Be advised, there's still Ruddles around A.
Offline. Okay,
Yeah.
power's back.
Oh, yeah.
We have no power.
2807.
Component offline.
That might be something we want to kill.
Spiker, brace for impact.
807 is likely backline sensors. Probably not important right now. Damn.
Yeah, I see that. 7.
Yeah,
Probably the EWR tug.
A little busy, don't you think?
Caps are fucking rough sometimes, huh?
Oh yeah, it is. It most definitely is. Especially with that stupid J-Man tech.
If you can take out the Ruddles and stuff like that, they'll have nothing to
Moorline
take
is-
points.
Yeah, Moorline's it.
Oh, the
Oh.
Moorline's in orbit. The fuck? Okay. Rails.
2807.
Rails pivot to 2807. If you have
Gotcha.
work on that, because that probably has very minimal damage control, given that it's a Moorline. Track 8965 is likely their early warning. You can see that off to
Yeah.
the right there, just based on its position and where we
Oh,
know.
Yeah.
Okay,
Busy, don't you think? We have that one.
sure. Okay, I'm just
Um,
killed it with 450. It's fine. You can ignore it. I'm gonna kill it soon.
Yeah.
Just have all the
Moorline's
Ruddles
getting
and
XP.
The Ruddles are still fucking rocketing my Keystone, even though it is still alive, so I guess that's fair. How the fuck is this considered a living ship right now? Okay, well, my, what's left of my Keystone is now a fucking sensor buoy, so do with that as you will. We're tracking the monitor swarm at the very least. Yeah, Alright. Damn, caps are still fucking rough, aren't they? A4...
Command link restored.
That was not their Moorline. Okay,
Perfect. Oh, that.
their Moorline
That's
is
their
still
Moorline.
behind...
Down
Yeah, their
there.
Moorline's behind the rock still. Okay, not... Must have been just like a sensor buoy. That thing launched missiles, though, huh?
Oh, they still have jammers. Is that 6 jammers?
It could be. I don't know. Just get into cover. The Monitor fleet is their last frontline fleet, and it's out of position to really contest any points, so assuming we can secure
Oh.
C right now, we should be relatively okay.
I'm sending my.
There's a
be advised,
second
Jeff,
CLN.
Jeff, you've got containers on you. Jeff, you got containers on you.
Yeah. I know. There's a second CLN. 8642 probably.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm engaging the bricks right now.
Fucking hard kill would save you. Jesus. Okay.
We are securing zone common.
There's C. The Monitor fleet. Like, just engage the monitors at range like that and just zone them out, and then they can't really do anything at all. And if we eviscerate the, we have nothing... Okay, we have nothing guarding Dagger, which means that if they have any Ruddles, they'll just flank it around the Dagger and secure the point. Jeff, you're firing RPF at a monitor. Oh, there you go. They might be able to take Dagger if they flank a Ruddle around, which means we have to make plans to take another point. E or A is probably our best bet here. Actually, they're our only bets here. Jeffreyism can probably pivot CLs onto E if needed, and then the BB just holds the monitors under the map, and then we win.
Oh my, what the fuck? You still have jamming? Are you kidding me?
Your missiles are
Bro.
Hodge though, right? So there is a chance.
There's an EO1 in there, so and SA. So
Okay, yeah. So
they should
there's a
It's fine. Lockvet's gonna
Lockvet locks
get me
in.
back. Yes, Lockvet locks in.
I would like you all to know that it's actually my fucking dead goalkeeper that's providing you with that offset track, because it is just a reactor, a radar, and a CIC left. No drives, no nothing else, which is why you're able to detect the... That was the Hodge doing something, wasn't it? Oh, that was rough. Oh, wait, one of them has a blackjack. Track 9362 has a blackjack.
Interesting.
That's a monitor, too, in the back. Probably a sensor monitor for the,
Oh, it's probably a
Moorline.
CIA monitor.
Yeah.
That's it gone.
Or whatever it is, you got it anyway. I have a feeling there was only one more line, and it just had a bunch of sensor assets around the map, which is what we were detecting. There is a track on Boxer, track on Boxer, track on Boxer, and Dagger. Track on Boxer and Dagger. Okay, yep, we definitely have to pivot for points. Rails. Rails, just sacrifice yourself for Boxer. There are
I'll send a CLE. One CL will stay on seat.
Okay. We're gonna need, since they're taking both Boxer and Dagger, we're going to need multiple caps, which means you probably should send one to Boxer as well. No, Rails are already going Boxer. Okay. BB, if you can start pivoting over to Boxer to try to get hits on what's left of that Ruddle, just to support the rail cap, that would probably be that's probably our win condition now. Just due to our lack of effective combat ships.
Sure. Just give me a track and I can fire on it.
We have no, there it is, 7785, 7785, Rails and BB pivot to 7785 on Boxer. If you kill that, the Rails can retake, Boxer.
The enemy secured zone Boxer. The enemy secured zone.
The CIA monitor in the back is potting.
Nice.
The monitors, yeah, the monitors are in a really bad spot right now. They're holding a cap that the enemy already has. Nice HEKP hit.
Okay, that Ruddle is running. For
Yep,
walls.
okay. Rails, if you have flank speed, even if you don't have DC teams, just flank speed onto Boxer. Burn out your thrusters, start fires, it doesn't matter at this stage in the game. You need to get on Boxer ASAP.
Ah, shit. Come on. Okay. Lost track. Good. Oh.
Doing so, they're on flank now.
Alright.
Ow. Ah. Run, lock that, run for your life.
Getting bombshelled.
Yes.
Tragic.
Okay, fuck this. I have to die for A, I think.
You probably do,
at this
yeah.
point.
It's our best insurance. Jeffrey's multiple ships detected on E. One of them is a Ruddle. Yep.
That is my
RPF
line.
the Ruddle and the Moorline is there too. It is empty on containers. Actually, no, it has one salvo left. Make sure as
It's
soon as
fine,
it, as
it's
soon
gonna
as
get
it, yeah,
heck
as soon as it is, okay, awesome. That should be E, in our hands then. The lock vet might be faster to get onto Boxer. You might have to send it to B.
Okay, yeah. I'll send it to B. I know there's enemy fire.
All right. And Jeffreys, once you get E and get the kill secured on E, it's probably best for you to pivot onto back to Dagger if possible. The shuttle's down. Yep, just vaporize the Moorline, and if you get the kill, immediately start heading Dagger. You have any more HEKP for the Moorline?
No, I'm out.
Empty. Okay.
Otherwise
Try to
it'd
get
be in it.
around. Try to get around to its flank. Firing on its bow is just going to make it immortal. You need to get onto its side.
Yeah.
Be advised, you have another track. Track 1485, probably another Ruddle at E. Cannot mark as prior. My ships are dead, so just be advised that that is there.
We're ready whenever
Yeah, I see it. I'll take it out.
I'm getting. How is this alive?
Yeah, it's another Ruddle. I don't think we're gonna win this one. We needed to send the rails to
Yeah.
be much earlier than we did. Unless
Yeah.
you can kill that Marauder, or the Moorline, now and take E. We do not have the time to take points.
for your orders, Commander.
Yeah, we needed D as well, to be honest.
Yep, we did.
Well, GG.
That's a little bit on me. They had, 2 fleets entirely derived for killing my cap fleet, and I couldn't do anything about it. I really hate fighting OSP as a cap fleet. It's just infinite Ruddles and Moorline, and it's just suffering.
Waiting for your orders.
Yes. It is.
In retrospect, Jeffreeson probably shouldn't have stayed on C either. That CL probably should have started to head B as soon as it could.
You know, stuff that could
Yeah.
decap it.
Right. Power of hindsight, I guess.
You've combat incapable the more line, yeah, but it's empty.
They are securing zone boxer.
Yeah. And just FYI, that many rails in a fleet is very much not effective at doing much of anything. You only need
Sure.
like
I know.
2-3 rails in order
It-
to get the same effect.
How
It's
did
alright,
that
though.
CLN do that much damage?
Because it killed my entire cap fleet.
Okay.
It was just farming me the
Yeah.
entire game, and because it's a CLN, I can't do anything about it.
Or
Yeah.
LEDs. Any LEDs.
Yeah, it was just infinite Ruddles, the monitor balls, and the chargers. We dealt with the chargers pretty early on. It was just the, yeah. We
It
needed
literally
to...
It did 15 damage in total, the Chargers.
Yeah, the Chargers really didn't... Well, the Chargers we detected earlier and they rushed, so we zoned them out and got them killed really early on. But yeah, no, that was definitely a couple misplays on our part, kind of sealed our fate there. It happens. The Ruddles are really fucking annoying, though, and I absolutely despise fighting fleets like that, because it's just really fucking awful. It's not even... It's just not fun to play.
It's fun to play against and to play.
No, it's fun
Not
to
really.
play. It's kind of fun to play. It's just playing against it is just the most abysmal experience ever. It makes me not want to play Neb against OSP. But it happens.
Mm. Oh. And apparently my Lockvet did 1,000 damage worth of box kills.
With the Defender,
Oh.
yeah, that tracks. Never mind, I hear Malding. It was a close game. It's just the enemy brought like 2 fleets that are entirely dedicated to killing cap fleets, and I brought the cap fleet, and I had no fun. But, it happens. We also had a rail array, which is, yeah. It's fine.
Yeah.
I highly recommend Axford plus like 2 or 3 rails is a very solid fleet, because the 450
You really
complements
just
the
want to
rails
go
really
off
well.
rail. At least mix in Yup with your LEDs. Like, you have 2 programming channels. Make use of them, I guess.
Missiles, yeah. Yeah, the thing is with rails is that they're a support weapon, and if they don't have something that they're supporting, they're not really going to have much impact.
Yeah.
Alright, well, that was the first game. We can do another one. I'm going to go into a quick 3-minute ad break while we get this lobby set up, and I will be right back in just a moment. Hello, welcome back. We are still figuring out our team, which has gotten worse since the last time you've seen it. Yeah, no comms jammer. One, is it just one lock radar on that thing? Oh my god. Escort.
Right.
Is that an escort for the Axford? Huh.
Yeah.
Skate bring Yub. I'm genuinely looking at our team comp, and I'm like, I can just bring Yub reigns, and probably that would be a really good thing to have with this comp. I would still prefer.
Actually, do you have a hemlock like?
Do I have a what?
Because with the beam, a hemlock like, so you can guard C as
Hemlock.
well if you have.
I have
Yeah, like
one.
hemlock like.
It's complete dog shit.
Oh, I can send you one then. Hold on. Okay.
Wait a minute, I just
please.
realized that there's someone in our team that... There's someone not in our team that's in the VC.
Oh,
Yeah, I was planning on deafening for the match.
Pay no attention to our
it's.
our
I'm gonna
team
post
comp
it in.
conversations. Just
I'm gonna.
post it in like
Yeah,
Shipyard or something.
I was eating an ice cream sandwich.
Oh wait, actually,
I was
shit.
putting all my attention into that.
But let's not do that. Let's. Oh.
Original message was deleted.
Able to
Uh-oh.
Wait. Hazel just stays up, bro.
Is anyone
Okay, whatever.
contesting E?
I mean, I was going
Whoa,
to do.
that one's even worse. Is that a battleship and a CL? How the fuck? Okay, I would like a single CL, please. Make that a beamstone. Make that battleship and beamstone, and that's a good fleet.
No! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no! Hell no!
No, I don't want to. No,
Slop
you were not
that.
sending us to raw slop.
Okay.
I want to go to. I want to go
I
to
sent you.
one of the slop maps, please. No, ugly.
I sent you my hemlock like the most modern one I have.
Yes, got it downloaded, putting it in. The only downside is that this is a missile fleet that I'm getting sent by someone else, which means that I'm either gonna do really good with this or I have no idea how the missiles work. Let's find out. Okay, what do we have?
It's just ARAD Act, some Act Wake in there, and also EO Act.
ARAD Act, ARAD Val. Any like specific mixed salvos?
The Act ARAD, the ARAD and Act combos go together. The Act Wake just goes by itself, and then there's the DDGI for yubbing naturals. You put the lead first, and then put 5 other DDGI ones.
AB. Okay, I got it. The AB really helps. Okay, this is actually a good one. How's the Axford built? Frontline bullseye, 2 smalls, beam with 2 FPAs. Only 1 small dry. It's a little rough, but at least it's in the small slot.
Not even point. I didn't have the points for big one.
Yeah, this is very cringe to get the missiles. Okay, we'll try it out.
Do you want-
But there
do you
must
want
have
Like
BB
guard
change?
C with it. Just like guard C or the other natural.
yeah, all these are like crews, right? Yeah, okay, they're all crews.
They're all crews.
I don't
Every single
know.
one
I
is
don't know how
crews.
much I can do. I can do C guard. I can't do A guard because I've only got a 5K beam rather than a 6K one. I can
Yeah,
try
do you want the battleship
I can
change?
shove a torpedo
the
on
battleship.
A.
The battleship
on
changed
like-
to.
on A.
I mean, if this was a battleship in Beamstone, I would say that's a really good fleet. But that's a battleship in a CL with no jamming, and I'm very
I think the
confounded.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I mean,
just,
Joanna's a
We just-
solid skill.
Willie,
just
is
let
Willie
them-
in the VC? No.
No, I don't think they're even in my server. What we can do, we can just say, send the if it's separate, if the CL and the BB are separate formations, we just say send the CL low, send their CL low under A, and then Jeffreyism is the one who pushes E, and then that way we have 1 CL on A to try and deny, and I can give missile support, and then we have the double CL pushing E. And that's the strat.
I usually also shove a Torp Sprinter on the like shelf near A, and usually I can get Torp hits there.
Yep, Jeffreyism goes down.
Yeah.
Sacrifice, you go to A. As per usual. This goes here. You assassins go there. And there. You defend the point.
I said under A.
You-
Under. Okay, whatever.
Yep.
That's. Fuck it. That's good enough.
I'm gonna send one of my Thor spinners with you with the CLs, okay?
Yeah, Levy. So the two beam weapons have different ranges. The spinal has 6-kilometer range, which makes it... The spinal beam is better than the turret. It has more damage output and 1 kilometer extra range. The turret has slightly less damage and 1 kilometer less range in exchange for it being a turret mount.
Yeah, so you can actually, like,
It's-
track stuff with a mount gyro.
Right. It's why when a beamstone beam gets on you, it's such a threat. Because it actually vaporizes you because of the extra damage and range. Alright. Well,
Standby.
we will see if I am able to figure out how the fuck to use this goddamn creature. What the fuck is
Dude,
the
that's
ass?
not a
What is the
creature,
what is
okay?
the? Why is there an ass smash cyclone and a TGI missile and they're like the same?
The TTGI is Act Wake, not Act Wake Foul.
No, it's Activate Val.
Wait, what the fuck?
It's
Huh?
I'm looking at it right now. It's Activate Val.
That is a mistake, okay? That's a mistake.
Well, I'm still fucking firing them at their naturals.
Is this a broadside battleship?
That is
Oh,
not great.
please tell me it's not a broadside battleship with that point investment, because it's gonna fucking die if it is. Oh no.
Oh, bro.
Oh no. I'm saying this, but this is also the player last game that annihilated my entire cat fleet with that goddamn fucking CLN.
We are securing zone boxer.
That's my ult, by the way.
Solution locked in.
Oh, you get to do the same to them though, so it's fair.
I mean, Lily is pretty decent at the game with. Why is it a Mark 66 on the back slot? What?
Because it's
There's
this is a BB with a CL in the fleet. Like it's points. It's points.
But it should have gone for the comms jammer though, because it's just going to die.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh wait, does it
Yeah,
not have a,
next time
does
make
it,
sure
does it
to
not have a
add the
comms
lead.
jammer on it?
No
Oh
comms
my
jammers, no
fucking god,
APMs.
guys! Please break discos, please! Well,
one
I
hit
got
on D.
one hit on. I tickled him a bit. Does that count?
Sure.
I
Let's
also
count that.
I sent missiles to E as well, completely forgetting that. Hey, Jeffrey's I think you're firing at Chaff. No, you're firing at the right target. It's just the target lead is being weird. Please do
Yeah,
not
they're
rock
going
PD.
to get
Please
E.
do not rock PD. No, my missiles will deny. Nope, they'll rock PD because I'm bad at game.
No, it's gonna deny.
I did it!
Yep,
I
that's
did
it,
it.
Dad.
I'm
Oh
the best
my
missile
God,
player.
yeah.
I'm the best missile player in the fucking game right now. Ignore all the other ones that missed.
Did you just say missile plier?
Hello everybody. My name is
Player.
Missile Plier. And welcome back to another
Nebulous Fleet Command.
Hello everybody. That's great. I'm gonna make a if I ever do like a video where I play Yup, I'm gonna call it Hello everyone. My name is Missile Plier.
God, I'm face pulling so hard.
They only sit one capper to A, which means we kill it. And hold
Yeah.
A. I didn't even need a
Wait,
fight.
are we trying to cap E?
didn't
Do we have a
need- you didn't
sprinter
even
by
need to
E?
see
Yeah, cover Night Sky's cap attempt on
Yeah.
E. Because if we can take E, it means that we can just ignore A and only do deny on A and don't have to worry about anything. Or we could still try and take A2. That works as well. There's another ferryman.
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, touching it. Sorry,
You want to get
touching E.
missile hits into dead ships and do absolutely nothing. Yippee.
Receiving.
Loving it.
70, 80, tracking that at that range. We lost track. Sacrifice 1 probably just took crippling damage. Yep.
Oh, that's
I'm
nice,
seeing
honey.
bombshells. I'm seeing bombshells. Bombshells from above Boxer. Bombshells from above. Sorry, not Boxer. E. Bombshells from above E. Bombshells from above E.
Sorry, are there
likely-
mines?
Oh, okay. Do
no,
I keep
I
the-
don't think so.
Okay, I'm gonna try still.
And okay, looks like they have a carrier of some kind. I'm gonna start yubbing. I'm gonna fish for that carrier. Might as
Sorry.
well.
How are we going to stop Kraft getting near that battleship? Because it is just going to die to any bombers.
There's
There's
gonna
no
be there's lines
ACMs.
on
The-
A, by the way.
What happens is I lock the fuck in and find where the carrier is before it does strike.
Oh. There's Ruttles out again.
God fucking damn it! Can we have one game where there's no Ruddles that just fuck us up, please?
Oh, that's a fucking rattle. That's a fucking rattle. Move, 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 move.
Do seals have
Move,
arc
move,
on that
move, move.
Ruddle at E?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Wait,
we're
what? Where did that?
And
Bruh.
the... Ooh, that's bad. Yeah, rip.
God
Okay,
damn.
well, we can deny E again at least. We still have Captain Manage if we do that.
Wait, where-
That's an
where-
Acello.
where's the
70...
carrier?
Yeah, 7080 is an Acello. It's pretty isolated. Let me try... I'm gonna send a regular...
I can't see that, Russell.
I'm gonna send a regular... You have radar off?
No, radar's on. I'm just getting hell jammed.
Oh yeah, that's the monitor ball. Jeffrey's in withdrawal. Jam and withdrawal
Yeah.
because the monitor ball has pivoted over to E. Oh, those are S2s.
Ow.
Anyway, we don't need to push. We have to hold stuff. That's all.
Yep, they have a liner up top, likely trying to head into C. I have
Oh.
beam in the area to prevent that from happening. Never mind, that's
I'm
craft.
fine.
Aye, aye. Proceeding.
No, that's a spacecraft. That's a
That's a
spacecraft.
spacecraft up.
No.
That's a spacecraft up top. There was a bunch of 100 mil flak coming from up top. You see that, right? The 100 mil flak coming from up top. Yeah, they've definitely got a thing up there. There's also a flak device there. Curious. I was gonna. Oh, I found something.
Oh, nice hit
Found
on
their
the
carrier.
line.
Found their carrier. Found their carrier.
Centra.
Yep.
Follow up salvo launching now.
Oh, 8527, 8527, 8527. Get your beam on target.
Yes, that is.
Target locked.
Is that a fucking Acello?
It might be a Torp Cello, so just careful.
No, it's firing guns. The reason I think it's an Acello because it's firing. Yeah, it's firing Acello caliber guns.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
There's monitors, craft, and Acello's left side.
I hit the carrier in their backline too. I'm gonna send a follow-up salvo to strike it again. But it is probably pretty injured at this point. Craft are on C right now.
Aye, aye.
Uh,
Proceeding.
uh,
Attempt
yeah,
target lock.
that's not great. That's not great. That's not great.
It's a lot of craft. Based on the impact of the missiles I got on their carrier, I'm guessing A point. They have a ship heading A.
Reporting.
Oh, yeah.
The enemy is
Nice.
securing Zone Atlas.
Come on, move, 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 spin a move.
There's too many dead ships on A for my missiles to get through on that because they're all like act and stuff.
Force laid in.
You have a few EO ones, but yeah.
Those are the S3s, right? Yeah, I don't want to spend an S3. Actually, no, that's all HE. Oh no, yep, never mind. I have a no, EO is gonna get. Yep, there's the aligner pushing C.
Affirmative. Engineering reports power restored.
I'm getting beams into whatever the fuck that thing is, and I'm gonna start diving back into cover again.
Aye, aye. Full burn.
Yep, that's a liner push onto, C, probably.
Damn it.
Target confirmed. Missile
Okay, I'm gonna
They
try
took-
recap.
They took a... That's a rip.
Wait,
They
D?
sent torpedoes into the... Oh no.
What the fuck? It's on C. Okay, can you kill that real quick?
Standing by.
Yeah, I'm already dealing with the thing on C. It's a liner.
Locking that target.
It's probably another charger.
Can't do
I
acknowledge.
have vaporized the charger that tried to flank from the other side. Hello? Where's my... Why did half of those take longer to... Okay, well, shit.
Eyes on target.
Charge!
Get it? Because it's a charger? Ha 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 ha. It's got craft support.
Send traffic.
Just
yeah, it's just a
lose-
it's a weak charger type ship. We should be able to kill it pretty easily here.
I'm
Yeah.
with Orb.
There's the carriers using barracudas to strike, so any large groups are probably strikes.
The liner's down. The liner's down. It's... Yeah, the liner's already alarming on C. We'll retake C pretty easily here.
Understood.
Do I have any SDMs in this thing?
No.
Whatever. Fucking target lock, beam the craft.
Yeah, we see them. Reactor output dropping.
Yeah. Big Aurora. Fine.
Vaporize. Die. 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 Got him. That's
What's on B point?
That's so fucking fun
Is there
to do.
anything
Holy
on B?
shit. Not sure. They still have this carrier in the back line here. I'm trying
That's
to
a
get they
lot of craft coming
intercepted.
to strike.
Target confirmed. Missile away.
It's all fighters, so their ability to actually do damage is pretty limited. Especially to
Okay,
you
like
have
carrier
it.
ships.
You have to Aurora those crap before I can recap that.
Proceeding.
That is annoying.
Hell. Whatever. I'll just put myself on C.
Aye. Full burn.
They're fighters. They can't... shit, they could have S2s, though.
They can have S2s on them.
Shit.
That group of 14 is a strike.
Aye.
Lock it, lock it, lock it.
I...
Okay. Power back.
Come on. Why are you not working? Hell?
Target locked.
They're running away from me. I'm gonna try and move back into range of the BB's point defense to support me surviving.
Do you think we could push A? Actually, no, because the monitors
No.
are coming in.
Those
No.
bricks are gonna do you up if you do.
We need
Oh.
points pretty quickly here, or else we're not gonna be able to do much of anything.
I'm going for D. Just hold on.
Go for D,
Let
and
me
if
go.
the monitors push back up top, we might want to try for E.
We can regain C. I can
Shit.
help with D.
Second salvo onto the carrier missed. I'm going to ready up a third. Oh, what the fuck are you?
Target locked. Can't shoot that far. Understood. Force laid in.
Huh. No, those are lifeboats up top. Cancel that.
7080, what's that?
70
A2.
7082. I'm assuming that's an Acello. I've seen some S3H at it. Based on it was firing. It
yeah.
was firing. Yeah, that's an
Yeah,
Acello.
that
It
is
was
a fellow.
firing.
That is a fellow.
It's pretty worn down by this point, so I should be able to basically just kill
Yeah.
it here with the hybrids. Those weren't even HEKP. I'm saving those. But yeah, that Acello should be relatively injured. We need track on that monitor ball.
Standing by.
We don't know where that thing is, unfortunately.
Damn it. Okay. That's pretty bad.
D is just open. Oh, never mind. There's craft. Shit. Right.
No, don't target the lifeboat.
Hold off. Oh, never mind.
All right.
Ow. Never mind, I'm not hitting D. Because the carrier.
The carrier's on dagger?
No, it's
the carrier
denied.
front line. The ship fire is sending D.
To launch.
Ah, shit. Okay, that carrier's doing a really good job of denying. Okay, yep, Jeffreys, just pivot your CLs onto dagger, and then you're in charge of dagger cap. We desperately need points. Monitor ball, contact reestablished. It's the swarm of 3 down there. I'm sending some missiles out to test the waters against those. We did take C, which is good.
Launch confirmed.
Okay, ideally with the Acello killed, the
Give me
BB
that.
begins to pivot onto the monitor ball.
Receiving.
I'm gonna signal those as priority.
You know, I might be able to ambush them with some tarps soon. Let's see.
I would be more worried about trying to, retake E. If you have any spare cappers to send underneath E, we can potentially just sneak it
Yeah, I'll
past
try-
the MN ball.
Then one. Yeah, I'll try and sneak one pass through.
Okay. Oh, damn it, a lot of my missiles got fucking intercepted by the craft. It's oh, wait, no, I only sent
Yeah.
4. What am I talking about? I only sent 4. I'm stupid. Ignore me.
They have.
The jamming's gonna be rough to get through, but I can attack them off axis and see if that works.
You have the red accent post.
Yeah, those were the A-Red axis were the ones that hit because of the jamming. I can hit them off axis and try and get past the jamming cone.
Like say.
It's gonna take a bit to path that though. Okay.
Sprinter I was sending to E got struck as well, bruh.
Oh, damn it. Okay. What about
Okay, the bricks are right there.
the sprinter by A?
I can't cap A, the bricks are right there.
Oh no, I was gonna say just flank
need-
that around to E. And just go under. Because the monitors can
Actually, I
only
can
hold.
send the C one instead. I can send this one on C instead.
Alright.
'Cause that one I'm gonna try and ambush.
Okay,
But-
fair enough.
Send traffic.
Me when my missiles are really stupid. What are they doing? Come on.
Oh,
Aye,
okay.
aye.
Shit. Can't really do anything.
yeah, you
against
need
the
to launch
jamming.
them like
It's rough.
upwards. Basically,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
I figured.
Reporting.
Whatever. We'll see if
It's
these
fine.
go through or not.
Standing by.
They should.
Yeah.
Oh right.
I
Wait,
still have
yeah,
plenty of. I
can't-
still have a couple of those big S3H
Right,
salvos
I
for the monitor
forgot.
ball. Like I've got plenty of missiles left. The carrier also I struck it a couple times early on. It's probably recovered by now. I think it's just a J. No, it could be a Moorline.
It's a Merline.
it
It
has
can't
to
get
be,
that
okay.
bulk out.
Yeah, it has to be a fucking fighter swarm
Okay.
on the target. Okay. I'm out of.
Repeating that.
Do I have any like fishing missiles I can try and? Okay, I do have some left. I can try and find the carrier with, but it's very unlikely that I'll be able to hit it based on what I've got.
Okay, it looks like the bricks are
Missile away.
pivoting to E. What? Okay.
The bricks. If the bricks pivot to back to E, then you just secure. Then you just steal A
Missile reserves are low.
from them.
Yeah, problem. There's mines there.
There's mines on A.
Yes, on the D minefield I put down.
I see.
It was the mine.
That's gonna be a little bit of an issue, huh?
Hmm.
Emin's no longer watching A. Yep, there's a minefield though. Rip.
Okay, I will try and just spam shaft, I guess.
Okay, well the monitor ball, yeah, the monitor ball's just fucking leaving.
Okay, which
Uh.
side is your defender on? Okay, this side.
Send traffic.
You roll this way.
Yeah, Jeffreys, just flank into their backline, see if you can find the carrier.
Yeah,
Signal, approximately Warren E is where I believe the carrier to approximately be, based on where I hit it initially and where I believe it moved after. Because it moved back, it has craft guarding it, and I assume it's probably somewhere by that. The
I only have
ball-
one. Yeah, I've only got one panel left, so I don't know how good
yeah,
I'll be at spotting it.
there's fighter fire, and my missiles get intercepted, so yeah. Damn.
Okay, save your missiles then. Maybe try Kento.
No, I can get
Stay there
the
and
like the missiles again. Those were blind fire missiles trying to find the carrier. I only had 3 of those left, and those were like the really small ones that aren't going to do anything against monitors anyway. So I just kind of decided to use them. Huh.
What is
Send
bloomed?
traffic.
That was likely one of their rocket shuttles that tried to cap
On it.
that tried to cap E early on or whatever. I'm gonna keep sending more S3H at those monitors. Because, I mean, like, if I loop it around a rock and it stages before the fighters commit, then, they get through. Never mind, gotta fire them upward, right? Let's just roll. Let's roll.
Undetected on a ship. Shit.
Probably the monitors. Can you MCOM to avoid to
Um,
go
em-
dark again? No.
No.
Okay. Damn.
Standing
Yeah,
by.
Merline's down by E, so
Orline's down by E. Damn. Okay. Yeah, they have a Ruddle there. They have a Ruddle there. Oh, come on. Really? Always the fucking Ruddles.
Oh, flight speed!
Receiving.
Dodge! Fucking 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 dodge!
Preparing to launch.
It just clipped through him. What the fuck? Oh dear.
We are contesting zone
One of them
admins.
hits though.
Bruh.
I don't think that killed, unfortunately.
Negative. Out of effective. Missile
Bruh.
running dry on missiles. Aye.
Fuck hell. Caps is suffering.
Welcome. Yep. Welcome to the ANS Cap War. You will have no fun today.
Aye.
Sorry, I
Yeah.
don't make the rules. It's time for you to suffer.
And I drifted out. Great. It's just wonderful. It's just wonderful.
The monitors have stopped firing at you. I think they think you're dead.
Send traffic.
You might be able to
I'm
recover.
drifted out anyway, so I can't do anything.
Oof.
Actually, I can repair it.
monitors are firing at me now, so whilst
you
I've
just-
just been struck again by the carrier.
Oh my god, that fucking
I'm
mess.
about to be dead and then go back there once they leave.
Send traffic.
Yeah, I couldn't see that strike coming until it was too late, and yeah.
Damn, the fucking
Receiving.
carrier tactics they're using is pretty fucking effective, huh?
No STMs, so there's that.
Yeah, but they have so much fighters that, yeah.
Monitors are pushing from me. You can probably take A and then just try to.
A is
Caps.
being worked on right now. What if I just go E in my
Okay.
Axford,
Take us in.
like
Good thing I can pretend to be mission killed outside
of
A,
A?
so it
Uh,
can Rick go somewhere else. I
1175
will
is the
recap
Moorline.
that.
1175 is the Moor line. We've confirmed that.
Reporting.
Yeah. Yeah, craft are heading back to it, so.
I've completely messed up your mixed salvos, by the way, this entire game. I sincerely apologize for defaming your missile axe like this.
Target confirmed. Missile away.
I clicked the fire order on that beam. Thank you for ignoring it.
Reporting. Aye, aye. Running dry on missiles.
Oh, are you kidding me? B-point, bruh. Fuck.
The enemy is securing zone boxer.
Fuck's sake. Okay.
Do you want me? Oh,
I'll
God fucking
forget
damn it.
that. Fuck's-
I can send missiles at that. I can't guarantee hits or anything, but I can try, I suppose.
Okay. Okay, I'm capping A now. The bricks are sufficiently distracted.
Confirmed. Missile
Alright. The bricks have been pushed way back, too. And this is my HEKP salvo that, yay, one hit.
Missile reserve
Please don't all go into one, that would be really embarrassing. They're all gonna go into one, aren't they? Yep, they're all gonna go into one. Fuck me! Those are CMD. Oh, those are CMD. Oh, those are TRP type missiles. RIP. The A-Ride's not gonna do anything.
The name.
So,
It's labeled in the name, bro. TRP.
okay,
at
you
least
know
fellow
what?
Heki.
This is not my missile fleet. I need to build a
It's
missile
fine.
fleet. I need to build a missile fleet in order to know how to use it. Like, I'm just built that way.
standing by.
Okay, I understand that. No biggie.
Securing zone Atlas.
I'm just gonna go for E in my the Axford. Like, what are they gonna do?
What are they gonna do? Kill you? Nah.
Nah, I'd win. Well, they're... Oh, well, that's useful.
49.6 Hec.
Come on, stage! Stage! Oh my fucking god! Okay, I really hate those that fighter swarm. But at the very least, we don't have track for the command anymore. RIP.
On Rebel.
Oh, never mind, we do. Are these gonna...
Back down.
They gonna stage?
My
Nah.
comms are out, so
Oh. What?
I just.
Does that
Well,
count?
that's annoying.
does, that... Does that count as a hit?
I don't think so. Well, shouldn't we just be a big cap asset now? Also, we probably need to get B back as well at some point.
Target confirmed.
Yeah, I wasn't looking. Did I get missile hits on B or nah?
Yeah. You can probably take E because the
can
MN
do
ball's
it,
busy.
It drives
Munching
down,
I
right?
me.
did. Okay. I'm already heading E. Like, what are they gonna do? Fucking stop my Axford from just taking this point? No, they're not. I'm an Axford. I'm a motherfucking Axford.
Our missile count is low. Standing by.
We are securing zone boxer.
I'm pretty sure. Okay. If you
Uh,
had all
282
empty
undead.
Axford with our drives and aux steerings, can it theoretically cap A if you just full send it on it?
With drive aux steering? Yeah.
Yes.
It's not combat capable. As long as there's a living ship capping a point, as long as it's like a living ship on a point, the only requirement is that it has to be alive. It can't contest it against ships that have weapons, but it can theoretically take it if there's nothing else there.
Alright, your magazine is down, bro.
Whatever. The BB should win against the monitors now. The carrier is under constant missile threat from me, and hopefully fucking some of these should get through, or at least something should happen.
Reporting.
There's self-screening jammers. Okay, fancy. Yep, those will hit.
Those were supposed to lead to the TTGI ones for you.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't make this missile fleet. I don't know. Are these set to... Oh, wait, no,
I'm
they're
not
not at the end of
blaming
the
you,
path yet.
Dave. I'm
Yeah, I
just
know,
telling
I
you
know.
what they were for.
Sorry, I'm very much in that camp where if I didn't make the missile fleet, I legitimately have no idea how to fucking use it.
Target locked. Solution low power warning.
It's fine. Also, that run
gonna
was
beam
going
this
for
halberd.
me.
Course
Go do
is-
that. Bigger or
Come on.
you have craft going for you.
Oh
it
shit.
seems like.
Yes. Hello. Fucking die. Your priority target number 1. Beam the craft.
Be sure.
Can you lock, please? B short's already on. Hey, got one of them. I think that's the monitors done. We have B. We're about to take E here, and the carrier I just struck pretty heavily with an S3H salvo, so I doubt that it's gonna be combat capable for a while. Yeah, it's potting. Carrier's down.
Standing by.
Four lines
Um,
were become really, really squishy this update.
Why is there
really
a journeyman
squishy.
here? Guh, hello?
What? Gah?
Solution locked in.
Journeyman jump scare, hello.
Oh, it's
Huh?
Okay, well, since... Hey, I can use my command missiles now. Direct fire them.
yeah.
Please don't surrender. Please don't surrender. I want to fuck it. No!
It
It
just
surrendered! Damn it! I wanted to... Ah!
Count is low.
Damn it! Damn it!
You wanted
still
the
have-
damage farm, no.
Lock target.
I'll keep you locked. It would be really funny if I still hit him. It would be so awesome. Die. Nice miss. There we go. That's a better
There we
hit.
go.
Power is back online.
This was...
We are securing Zone Eclipse.
You see, I'm able to play missiles. I know what I'm doing, kind of. Who's still left alive? It's still the monitors.
Standing
Yeah, just the monitors.
by. Target confirmed. Missile away.
The journeyman surrendered. I already had the HKP programmed. You denied me my damage farm.
Missile supply running low.
Anyway, Rary and S.
Can't believe this. I'm gonna do no damage now. Negative damage. Negative battle impact for me today.
I
You killed
kind of
the
doubt
carrier.
that you tend to do more than you expect.
Escape, you don't understand how little I did for my team.
Oh, great. I have missiles programmed on a ship that's already dead again.
We have secured Zone Eclipse.
I'm so good at this game. I love firing missiles into dead ships.
Mhm. At least it's not CV where your strike depends on whether or not to craft AI terps.
Solution locked in.
Ugh.
Oh, that wasn't even a monitor. That was a Droger. Oops.
Yeah. I'm very surprised the BB got away with that.
The build.
With so many crafts as well. Well, yeah, because
Well,
it
the
had.
strikes were mostly like focused on like your cappers.
Yeah.
I don't
and
think
CLs.
they never struck me. They struck the CLs. They had the perfect opportunity to just remove me from the game early on. That squadron of 14. I have no idea why that squadron turned back. I did
fuel,
not deserve
probably.
to live.
Probably fuel issues.
Probably. I put the fearing. I put fear in them. They saw the beam, and they ran. The most effective anti-craft weapon, the beam turret. Yeah, they were all... I don't think there was a single bomber in that fleet.
Reporting.
I also am unsure if the journeyman that I killed on the point here was an actual, like, real journeyman, or if it was one of those stupid meat journeymen that have been...
Was
It
it was
recently.
it was Darnell. That's two journeymen.
It was a carrier.
It was
Um,
two ones that were killing
meat
my
ones
campers.
just have guns on them. They don't have the third pad.
Oh, did it have the third pad? Am I blind? Oh, yeah, it has the third pad. Okay.
Well, GG. Military
GG.
victory.
I did a lot more damage than I deserved to.
Missiles tend to
Somehow,
do that.
my anti-ship warfare is fair and good.
Oh, you were the liners.
Yeah,
Oh, 10,000 rounds of flak for 2 bastions. Ugh.
I forget when I made this.
I see. The journeyman did more
Yeah,
than the CV.
that was painful.
Lol, Lamau
And
even.
why does it only have 60 kudos?
Yeah, that
You
was
have no missiles. You can carry more.
that
What?
was yeah. Their journeyman actually
Okay.
did more than the Moorline. What was the Moorline trying to do?
Like 35 plus shed.
All the Moorline
It
did
was-
was have 3 billion fucking craft up guarding it the entire time, which prevented me from putting missiles into it.
Yeah.
That was annoying.
Yeah, I'm gonna head, but have a good night and yeah, have fun and see you again soon.
Yep, see you around,
Right.
Jeffrey. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna go eat lunch for now, so I'm gonna watch while you guys play.
Alright,
I'm
I'll
gonna mute
probably
now.
pivot into fleet review then.
Okay, then do mine like later on. I do have some stuff I want to actually like improve.
Alright, okay, I can do that. Let me just... I still
Alright, I'm
have
pulling up my fleet.
I still have Tasty's file edited fleet from last time that I couldn't review because it didn't show up in my my fleet browser because Tasty file edited it like the genius that they are. Alright, let me get all these fleets downloaded real quickly. I think we have 15 to do today. Yes.
But that's
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I did count correctly. Very neat. Alright. See. Alright. Alright. Okay. Got all the fleets downloaded. What's happening? Oh, I have redeems. Oh, Jesus Christ. Shit. Fuck. What's that? Small sippy, a wobble, big sippy, small sippy, small sippy? Okay, I'll just fucking chug a bunch of water and then say a wawa then. Ah. A wawa. What a fun pastime. This is my hobby, by the way. I do this for fun. Anyway, who do we have up first for fleet review? I think, was it, Jeffreyism is up first with I'm bored rail caps. That's the multiplayer button. I'm an idiot. If I have time, can I show you something at the end of stream? Sure. I'm impressed that Automod didn't stop that from being posted, although, if I'm being perfectly honest, I have a feeling that I've allowed those words at some point in the past. Alright, where's I'm bored rail caps? Alright. I'm bored rail caps, sent in by Jeffreyism here, and has a bit of a description. Let's read that out. Change names, look at the linked message lower down for new names. Okay, well, I wonder if, did the fleet overwrite itself? No, there's just 2 I'm bored rail caps. Shit. I'm gonna delete both of them and then re-download the updated version. In the future, if you don't mind, if you send in a fleet and then, like, modify it, I would very much prefer if you delete the older one. Just so I don't accidentally copy a fleet in twice. All good, though. We'll just sortie this out and get back in there. Fleet review and time for rail caps. Okay, it was this one. Let's read the rest of the description that Jeffreyism sent in. We have exactly what it sounds like, almost certainly bad. I guess you use the rail, cello plus MD front to rail enemy front line to within an inch of its life, but made while listening to a VDV song edit, so it must be good. I should listen to the song on stream. It was good and it'd be incredibly funny. I would if I was allowed to without losing my channel. Anyway, so this is a cap fleet with rails and mass drivers. Okay, so we have the rail cello and 2 MD monitors here. Sorry, 1 MD liner. One of them is a plank boss for guarding points, pinpoint, police, 3 T-30s, minimal investment, heavy cap defense, and then the rest of it is a bunch of gun cappers here. I believe it's 7. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. These are all... Yep, these are all gun cappers. All right. The names. Looking for Mercators. Mercators? Oh my fucking god. It's the Falcata ship. Mercators? No, that's not the Falcata ship. That's the Makatar. The fuck? I'm confusing myself already. It's from a mod. Yeah, the Makatar is the Falcata fleet, not Mercator. Is that a different, mod? I'm assuming it's probably a different mod. Looking for Mercators to milk. What the fuck is going on with the milking Makatar Mercator thing that's going on? I genuinely have no idea where this bit started, and I'm very concerned. Mass Driver 1 has 3 E-Regs, boosted reactor, Homestead Airport needs to be taken, Capper, is the defense for the Homestead Airport, obviously. Take off the strip, 200 shuttles on a one-way trip. Didn't do any BDD suppression. Who the hell planned this mission? Dumped in the water after sunset. Can't swim, and they're flying out more, and, it's a guitar solo. Alright. Oh, wait, no, the Mercator is the resupply ship. Okay, I knew it sounded familiar. I still have no idea where the bit came from. I guess it makes sense about milking it now in a weird way. I'll let people in the chat figure out why it makes sense. Anyway, so it's a 1,000 point rail cello here, so minimal investment, 2 DC lockers, regular drive, regular reactors. Our fire rate is being buffed by 3 E-Regs and a small E-Reg. Pretty good. Gunplot center is not really required here. Remember, for rails, your primary ships that you're firing on are capitals, so the gunplotting center is not really necessary here. You can see how little dispersion you have at these long ranges. 37 meters is, like, pretty tight in. So it's yeah. If you want to save 30 points, the gunplotting center is not necessarily needed here. The mass driver monitor. I'm a little bit torn on mass drivers right now. I don't think they really have a convincing role within the OSP fleet at the moment. They're kind of... They fall into this trap where if the enemy is like in an Axford or a Solomon and it starts bow tanking the mass drivers, it kind of just doesn't take any damage from them. I guess it forces them to bow tank and the rails hit it, but at the same time, like a single mass driver, even if it's broadside on, it's not really going to be doing a whole lot. The problem is that aren't MDs the Vox deleter? Not really. The thing is that with mass drivers is that 450 does the job too, but just kind of better. Like 450 is it's more of a frontline tool, right? You do have to be a bit closer, but 450, the gun turrets have much more health than this. You can see how weak this turret is right here, or the casemate. 450 is much cheaper, over like less than half the point cost of the mass driver, is not power intensive, unlike the mass driver. 450s also are able to kill and do permanent damage, as opposed to mass drivers, which just red out things. Don't 450s just get dodged by CLs? Kind of, but so do mass drivers. Like, Yeah, and a single mass driver on a monitor is also not good, as Bongi points out. If you want to build into mass drivers, you really want to build a liner, and at the most, if you're building mass drivers, only bring one mass driver liner. Having 3 of them or 2 of them is way too many points for something that's not going to do as much effect as you think. A single mass driver liner is all you need if you want to spec mass drivers. MDLN is much better, or just bring rails. Yep. Honestly, I think if you want to do like rails in your cap fleet, I recommend just removing the mass driver monitor and just building another plank boss for point defense and cap defense. Because what I'm seeing here is the reason it's so rare to see these backline like railgun assets in cap fleets is because closer in weapon systems like 250, 100 mil, stuff like that is infinitely more useful for cap war. Rail support is something that like your frontline fleet brings, because that supports the front line. Rails do not support your cap efforts, which means that what you're doing right now is you're effectively bringing a cap fleet that has 1,000 points, not helping you in the cap war. It does help you in the frontline war. Like, it's not a useless thing to bring, but it's really rough to sacrifice that amount of points, bringing something that doesn't like directly support you in what you're doing. It's why 250 liners and monitors and stuff like that is so common within OSP cap fleets, is because those assets directly support you if you position them right, and they are a very strong supporting asset. Although the rails can work. For OSP, it works a lot better than ANS because you have really cheap holes. Like, even if you brought this, you can still make this a plank boss. You have 2 plank bosses and 7 gun cappers is still a pretty decent cap fleet. It's not as good as some, like, in like a direct cap war, it's not as good as some other OSP cap fleets because of the mass driver or the rail cello, but it's still something. You have a radar in this, which, I mean, I guess you have like plank control in here. No, I'm actually impressed that you got this underpowered then, considering you have a radar and stuff. I guess, you know, fair enough. Acellos do have a lot of power gen. I found utility for a mass driver Imin and a fleet with a rail cello and a 450 liner. Yeah, I personally prefer mass drivers over rails, but it's a playstyle. I play dispersed liners. Yeah, the thing is with mass drivers is that I feel like they the role that mass drivers do and their actual capabilities, I feel overlaps with 450 too much in the current meta, right? They're both long-range fire support options. They're both meant to fire into capitals. They both are countered by going bow on. I feel like they're kind of just filling the same role, and 450 does the stuff that mass drivers does a bit better. Mass drivers can have a role, right? If you get the broadside in, like, if you have like a full MD liner and get the broadside on a capital, you absolutely fuck up that capital. You just eviscerate it, reduce it to red. If you have any 450 fire support going into it, it just gets eviscerated. The thing is that rails are also super effective against capitals, because especially against ANS capitals that like to bow tank, rails are super effective at disabling their damage control and their buff modules and debuffing their weapons. They're a very useful support asset. Like, I'm not saying the rail SLO is bad, it's just I think it's kind of in the wrong fleet for what I'm seeing here. Other than that, though, like, the ships are built well. The rail SLO is might be a little bit overinvested here, but it's not terrible. It's over 1,000. Typically, people aim to have rail sellers under 1,000, just because they're backline assets. They don't need the safety and security that SLs on the front line typically need. You can get 4 E-regs on one rail cello. You can. It's something that people have done where you replace one of the reactors with a E-reg. It's really weird. It does work, though. It does give you some extra firepower, although I don't think you're really starved for firepower on this. You have 3 regular E-regs plus 1 small is probably good enough. I don't think the mass driver liners really help, or the mass driver monitors really helping you here. I think that this would be better off being a plank boss to support your cap fleet. Plank boss, that's a complex in here. That is very strong with a regular drive for points reasons. RCIC, Citadel Mag. Yep, this is it's a cheaply built ship, but it is immune to basically anything smaller than a destroyer, which is really nice. Cappers, Rapid, 2 T20s, VLS plus Ithaca, and Sundrive. Are these all Sundrived? Yes, they're all Sundrived. All right, so very fast Cappers here. They overlap because it's a side grade. MDs are excellent at harassing voxels, as I've said above, and MDs can force capitals to turn, so making disperse, not dis, yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess it's kind of a side grade. The thing is though, I mean, like, yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, if you know what you're doing with mass drivers, they do a lot of works. They do a lot of work. I can't see the stats. Puppy GT is blocking them. Okay, well, it's got 2 small DC lockers. You can see this fine. Read past... You can see things fine! What do you mean? You just don't want to stare at it, do you? I'm forcing you to stare at it past Puppy GT and on the screen. Sorry, Bongi, I know that you're mad about that. If Cheese Slayer is watching my stream, I would say I apologize, but I really don't. But yeah, for what you have, all the ships in this fleet are built pretty well. They're all well built. The only thing that I would like mention here is that I feel like there's a little bit of like contradictory investment here, where I feel like, I mean, if you want to keep the rail cell, that's fine. If you want to do like a rail cap fleet, I would highly recommend removing the mass driver monitor and replacing it with another plank boss, and just keeping the rail cello by itself. But yeah, no, this fleet is, yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, it boils down to the biggest issue with MDs is that they're inflated damage, so people tend to think that they did better with them than they really did. Yep, mass driver. So if you're looking at like the damage at the end and mass driver liners, if you look at the mass driver liners damage and like determining the actual like effective damage that the mass driver line ship did in the battle, you're pretty safe to just divide its damage in half. Like, if I'm being perfectly honest, mass drivers do inflate their damage quite a lot. It's just a weird thing with the game mechanics. If you want to get a more realistic look at what the mass driver liners actually did, just divide their damage by 2. Yeah, it's a very weird thing right now. She has no pants. I don't know, felt like bringing that fact up. Or he, I don't know. Oh god, please don't get Skate banned from Twitch. Look, if I haven't been banned yet, I'll never get banned. I'm immortal. I'm immune. Mwahahaha. I am so good at being a Twitch streamer. There's nothing that they can do. Who the fuck owns Amazon now? It's Jeff Bezos, right? Jeff Bezos would never ban me. I am Jeff Bezos' favorite streamer. Anyway, Escape has random aura per proxy. They can't get banned anyway. Yeah, I'll have you know, in my recent video, I stacked against blues and silvers in front of a mod and got off scot-free. That was because we were really bad at the game and played like shit, but that's besides the point. MDs are like in Rails in the sense that they are only good if you're able to do a follow-up damage with other weapons that can actually gray out components. Yep. Mass drivers and rails, those are support weapons. Those weapons are very rare. Mass drivers, like, physically cannot get kills because they don't cause crits and they can't do gray out damage. Rails, you can occasionally get kills with if you cause a crit at the right moment, but it's very rare. Both rails and mass drivers are meant to be support weapons to do supporting fire with 450. And they're both really effective at that if you have 450 in the right spot. But if it's just rails, your actual effectiveness is pretty limited in terms of what you can actually do that's permanent to the enemy. Rails apply debuffs and crits and fires, which distracts the damage control teams and decreases damage output. And mass drivers disable and destroy buff modules and gray out guns. I'm becoming an EMTer, stacking against the blueberries, slowly becoming infected. It's like, calling our team a stack in that game is a strong word considering how badly we played, but, you know, But yeah, I feel like I've gone on a tangent about rails and mass drivers a bit more than I probably should have there. Anyway, that's probably all I have to say about this fleet. Yeah, mass driver monitor's probably not doing much here. Rail's a bit iffy in a cap fleet, just because it's not directly supporting you. But other than that, everything in this fleet is built well. The builds are really good, and the idea is decently solid. But anyway, thank you, Jeffreyism. And with that fleet review, ad break is happening. Whoops. Probably should have looked at the timer instead of pretending that I had time. Bring back the Mark 82. Absolutely fucking not. You'll go on another tangent about rails when you get to my fleet. Jesus Christ. Alright, I will take my ad break really quickly here. I'll be back in just a moment, and we are going to move on to the next fleet. I will see you then. We're back. Alright, we have returned from the ad break. Up next is, I believe it was TF Asgard sent in by Engineering. Built for AVF MM, but curious how it would do in Alliance versus OSP. So it's built for Alliance versus Falcata. Salvos, 2 Binder, 7 Lancers, 2 Mirage in that order. Primary function is to bonk pretty much everything. Only Only thing this is not worth using against are Scallons, which are the cappers for Falcata, which are really cool because they have the shotgun on the front, and I love them so much. Executioners, spam these at corps or ships whose PD is stripped for extra damage. Sunburst, fire 5 at a time for bonking Arisabathas and Kaliars. Apocalypse is the Makatar defeater. Fire 8 and watch it explode. Okay. YS2s, the single strongest Falcata point defense is a 3-shot Burst Grazer. It needs 1 shot to kill S2H, 2 to kill S2, and 3 to kill S3H. It is the most point defensive way to beat it with massed S2s. To be clear, review as if this was built for AVO, since I'm curious on how a fleet tuned for Alliance versus Falcata would work against OSP. Ping me when this gets reviewed, please. Okay, I can ping them. Let me just do that real quick. Alright, I will review it as if it's fighting OSP, as they said, just to give them an idea on how it will... Oh, no need for ping, you're there. Okay, whoops, I had stream overlay hidden. This is a different fleet. Sorry, I saw it was a Missile Axford and clicked on a Missile Axford. Anyway, here we go. Ragnarok is the name of this ship here. We have the size 2 launchers up top and a size 3 at the bottom. Whiplash, double reactor. We have 3 blanket jammers on this. Where's the third? There it is. Bullseye and a spotlight. So we might be using some SAW. Yep, we're using some SAW. Reinforced mag, PCC, reinforced CIC in the core. Large in the protected spots. Reinforced DC, large, reinforced small workshop. Reinforced DC locker up top. Wow, that is a lot of DC investment in this thing. Are these direct? They are direct. Okay, so that's why. 5 reinforced in a large gives you almost the same amount of DC that a battleship typically has. Buffed by a workshop, too. We also have supplementary radar amplifiers in here, so we're using command. We're using that large antenna to get past comms jamming. Very nice. And... actively cooled amplifiers to buff the jammers too. What is our programming size here? Size 11. Jesus. Okay. I guess it's S2 spam, so fair enough, I suppose. Alright. Let us take a look at the missiles. Alright, so Executioners, these are the ones that you fire at smaller ships. These are cheap Saw Hodge type missiles. Yep, so these are just a cheap way to kill small and damaged ships. You said it was Binders, Mirages, and Lancers as your 3 big, as like your main type salvo here. We have self-screening jammer, decoys, and just an Act A-Rad Val seeker type here. Very nice use of the command here with the increased comms. Against OSP, how much does... because the Warbler radiates a shit ton of power, but just at closer range, right? I'm not sure if this is enough to get through Warbler. It's like, here, let me do a comparison real quick just to make sure I'm not... this is 750 kilowatts. Let me quickly load up an OSP fleet and check. Warbler's like almost double. Not quite, but... I don't think a single supplementary radio amplifier is getting through a Warbler. The good news is that, if it had like a SAW backup for the command, I would say that it's probably losing command close enough to the target that if it had like a Hodge or SAW backup, it would just run straight, just due to the small range of the Warbler. But these are CMD only, which means if these things get successfully comms jammed, they're just going to fly off in random directions without being able to get hits. Against an interruption, I think this is enough to get through for the most part. But against a Warbler, I don't think the amount of comm power you're putting out is going to be enough with the S2s, unfortunately. And given how easy it is to put the Warblers on basically everything that exists in the OSP fleet, I see the reliance on like CMD as your primary stuff here being like a really rough sell against OSP specifically. I feel like OSP's tools are just coincidentally sort of like specifically built to sort of deal with this. Your other missiles though, against an interruption, a salvo of these is probably gonna do pretty good. There is, however, a slight chance, like I said, these are CMD only, which means that if they do lose track or if they do get comms jammed, they are going to fly off in random direction. OSP also has Bastions. Yep, Bastions are an extremely powerful point defense weapon that are simply just better than rebounds for some reason, and it's kind of funny. And those are going to chew up S2s if there's enough of them. Even against, like, an interruption, without that, like, Saw or Hodge backup, these might lose track at the last moment and just veer off course. And just hit nothing. Why does OSP have better PD? They have containers. The thing is with OSP PD is it's usually generally better point defense than ANS if you only consider firing at conventional like S2s and S3s. If it's any, like, OSP has super good PD for dealing with conventional missiles, but absolutely struggles when it comes to hybrids, which is where ANS gets their edge. It's sort of like, yeah, it's their niche. OSP's point defense niche is that it's obscenely effective against standard S2s and S3s. Yep, Bastions and Pavises are better than Rebounds and Defenders, and this is just something that's been tested and statistically proven. It's just the Bastion being better than the Rebound is really well known, because if you look at the stats, you can just kind of tell that it's better. It has so much more fucking fire rate than a Rebound. It's kind of funny. And then the Pavise is just more, its advantages it has over the Defender is more useful than the advantages the Defender has over the Pavise. Yeah, against, I would strongly advise, I mean, self-screening jammer, that's useful against, I'm not sure how good the self-screening jammer is doing. You hear it's an anti-AMM tool, but I'm not, because you're only firing like one or two of these in a salvo, and that's not enough to really jam out the defenders enough, and so I highly doubt it's going to be enough to jam out whatever point defense option Falcata has. Even against Falcata, I feel like the self-screening jammer here is not really a useful pick. Instead, on the binders, I would, it does work when it's in the lead salvo since it increases the noise from the jammer at point-blank screens to the missiles behind. But, like, with two of them, with only, like, two self-screening jammers, I don't know if that's going to be enough jamming to really jam out the point defense enough for it to matter. I know for a fact that 4 of these does work against defenders, because that's what MMTs typically do. How much radiated power does the self-screening jammer have? I might just be saying bullshit. 5 kilowatts. It might be enough to help. Defender does not lock in. I see. I mean, what's the regular blanket at? 1 kilowatt? Yeah, okay, maybe. Maybe then it's enough. I don't know. I've never seen it being terribly effective when there's only, like, 1 or 2. But I suppose it works. Your main problem here is that what's going to be happening here is that if the enemy has good enough comms jamming, and even if it's just an interruption, I have a feeling that it's going to be really inconsistent for blinders and mirages to hit, just because at the last moment they're going to lose comms and fly off in random directions because they don't have that backup seeker. Meanwhile, the Lancers are the ones that are actually going to be able to hit through comms jamming, and these are simple act ARAD and decently okay to like soft kill. Why no BSSJ? BSSJ is more expensive, is the reason. Increases the missile by 4 points, right? The idea here is that this gets close enough to jam them out anyway. Against Sarissas and shit, and like Auroras, BSSJ is what you want to do. Against Defenders, it's actually better to do regular self-screening jammer, just because the effective range of the Defender is so close in that the BSSJ doesn't really help you against Defenders. For the hybrids, though, CMD EO, Hardened Skin, HEKP. These are the anti-Makatar type missiles. What the fuck is going on in my chat right now? I really have no idea. Hello, Crabber. Welcome in. Thank you for all the crabs. And krill, apparently. A trillion points. This is on the cheaper end for this, well, this much of a S3 HEKP, if I'm being honest. CMD with EO backup is decently strong. What options does Falcata have for EO jamming? Is it it's a blackjack alternative, right, for Falcata, or is it one of the omnidirectional ones? I don't remember. 5-second EO Omni Jammer. It's really bad. Okay, then yeah, this will work really well. If you have to time it like that, then can it be B-shorted, or is it just a burst? It's been forever since I've done Falcata. It can be B-shorted. Okay, well then that's fucking micro hell. Then yeah, CMD EO, this is probably gonna work pretty well because it relies on the timing of the enemy ship to just hit the EO jam then, and that's really rough. This will be good against no terminals but Hardened Skin. Without knowing, if they have like defender type point defense, then the defenders might lock in against this without terminals, but it is an HEKP, so you don't really want terminals though, so fair, I suppose. And then this is just your HEI S3. It is direct CMD Hodge as your backup. Yep, this is just standard direct. If the command loses track, it just goes straight. First RPM at the same spread with the same cost. Jesus. As the spread of Pavis and fire rate of the defender. That is fucking... Wait, 3.6 RPM. What's... Is 3.6 RPM defender? 36,000 RPM. Okay, so yeah, that's better than the defender at least. Defender is 2,400, and then the Pavis is 4,800, right? Because it's double. Okay, the missiles against Falcata, I think these missiles are probably okay. Against OSP, though, the S2s are not going to work. Just because of the Warbler just puts out so much jamming that even with the boosted comms, these are just going to fly off in random directions. And the Act ARAD Val is probably going to get soft-killed pretty easily by OSP. The hybrids are much better here. Against OSP particularly, CMD EO, it's an expensive way to do it, but it probably is pretty decent. The EO is going to keep it, at the very minimum, even if the EO gets jammed, it's going to keep it running straight anyway, after the command loses track. And because this thing is flying so quickly, if the command loses track, it's probably just going to slam into the enemy anyway. Same with the CMD Hodge. But, yeah, it's pretty, yeah, the hybrids are good. Executioners are a nice thing to have for that, like, sustainer-type missile. And the regular S2s and your, like, big salvos are kind of just eh. Against OSP, particularly. Taking a look at the Axford here, this is a direct missile Axford, which is why it's so invested on damage control. Double reactor, single drive, it's a whiplash, big drive, chaff launcher on the bottom. You have 3 blanket jammers on an Axford. How much is that blooming your sig size? Ooh. Oh, that's a 30% sig size bloom. It's really rough for me to sort of... Double Raider gives more. Yeah, but with Double Raider Axford, you're not trying to hide, right? Like, that's the thing. Double Raider Axford, you survive by being detected but being able to dodge. With the jammers, you're looking to survive by being hidden, which I don't necessarily think is going to be too consistent here. It's a 7% change in detection range due to how the sig size math works out, I guess. And I guess the jammers also shield your missiles and help your missiles as Pen-Aid since they're all direct. That is a lot of jam power you're pointing out at the enemy ship that the missiles are at. Three jammers means that I can get to 6-7 kilometers away easily. If you have any, like, if the enemy has any, like, advanced sensors that are able to get crossfires on you, that's not really gonna matter. Early warning is gonna spot this thing pretty much instantaneously. Bloodhound is gonna have no problem detecting it too, even with the jamming. Any offset tracks from, like, a shuttle with a bridge master or something is gonna keep this thing spotted. It's really... I mean, the jammers help your missiles. There's that. But just generally in my opinion, it's really rough to try and hide a capital with jamming. Just because it's so easily spotted by other things that can get cross tracks on you, that it's hard to consistently hide compared to, like, smaller ships. I still think this is going to be useful, right? Like, at the very minimum, the jammers are going to act as pretty effective pin aids for your missiles. But, yeah. Jesus Christ, what is happening in chat? You mentioned the 2 cursed numbers, and now chat has collapsed. Thank you. I will strangle you, says Levy. Be careful, others in chat might enjoy that. My community is fucking stable, isn't it? And are not weird at all.
Totally.
Totally normal. We're all normal here. Do you have any aux steerings in this? No. It might be worth replacing one of the RDC lockers in the nose for an aux steering, just in case you take an unlucky missile hit to the belly and lose your RCIC. You still have the aux steering. This amount of DC teams is nice, but it's super expensive, and I don't know if it's gonna be... I guess you're direct, right? You have 2 CSCs. Where's the second one? It's in the core? Or is it in the nose? Oh, it's in the nose. Okay, I completely missed that. All right. Then yeah, then you're fine. This much DC, like, it's always nice to have, but I'm not sure. It's super expensive, though, is what you're running into here. You are full up on missiles. Like, you've got full banks here. But, like, in all honesty, for relying on, like, S2 spam, your missile load is a lot smaller than you would think. You do have 55 of these executioners, which helps, but it's kind of... I don't know. This is a very... It's tough for me to really review this because it's, one, made for fighting a different faction than I typically play against, and 2... Direct Missile Axford is obscenely rare, just because you get a lot of utility out of Cruise Missile Axford, that I haven't really, like, seen a build like this, and I don't really know how to critique it. I guess, Calkite. What do you mean, Calkite? Did there used to be a Direct Missile Axford, and I'm just being stupid?
Big Milk exists.
I guess Big Milk exists, but Big Milk is very specific and relies on S3H rather than just S2s. And I mean, even with Big Milks, the damage control investment is usually about, like, half of this. Like, this is a lot of investment in, DC that I'm not sure you're getting too much use out of. Like, this isn't a frontliner, right? Like, this thing doesn't have a beam secondary, it doesn't have guns. Ideally, this thing jumps out, jams, fires missiles, and retreats. I don't really know if the point investing into the DC is going to help you out as much as you're thinking here. It's always nice to have, don't get me wrong, but I feel like you're better off putting some points into some other things here. But that's kind of all I have to say about this one. Yeah, against OSP, this is going to really struggle because of its reliance on CMD-only missiles. Those are going to get just absolutely annihilated by Warblers, just due to their radiated power. Against, like, Falcata and more, like, Alliance equivalent stuff, like Interruptions, it's going to do a bit better. But I still think these 2 CMD-only ones are going to be pretty inconsistent, even against Interruptions. Why the fuck was Calkite mentioned? Why are we rebuilding the Death Star in chat? Poor Gorman. Anyway. Thank you, engineering, for this fleet. Can't really say anything else about it. Like, in terms of, like, against OSP, I've kind of already said what I think is, like, the flaws with this. The DC might be a bit overinvested, and the reliance on CMD spam S2s is kind of rough. I guess at the very least, those CMD ones will let out their, like, pin aids to allow the follow-up Act ARAD Val to get through. But Act ARAD Val is easy to soft kill when you know what you're doing, which is the downside there. Without more mixed missile salvos, I doubt that it's going to get through consistently on, like, experienced OSP players. But other than that, the hybrids are built pretty good, and the idea is there. Anyway, moving on to the next fleet. I have a DM from Levy. Do I want to read this? No, I don't want to read that. I refuse to accept that. Wait, why do I refuse to accept that? I am one. Escape Space realizing their community is a bunch of horny furries. Not everyone here is a furry. I detest that. Anyway. Next. Thank you, engineering. Up next is Crystal Wood for Greed 50 fleet. Let's take a look at that one. Fleet review. We did onboard rail caps and TF Asgard, and we are on to at the top here for Greed 50. Okay. I did read it out for the class, Levy, unless you sent me a new one. What did you do? I'm not reading that last bit. Fuck you. I'm not a furry, but I have to say puppy's fat ass distracts me anyway. Anyway, so this is Crystal Woods fleet. This is a double 450 liner fleet plus some cringe cappers here. Very nice to see. It's very easy to put these cringe cappers in a 450 fleet that they can just be sacrificed to the 8 point early on, alleviate some pressure from your actual count fleet, and potentially secure the point. It's a very strong thing that 450 liner fleets can do. That is pretty common nowadays. Anyway, I'm gonna take a sip of water before my throat fucking dies. Jesus. Anyway, 2 liners. These are the same amount of points, so I'm going to assume they are the same build. We are running single drive civilian reactor with T20 sidearms. All right. Storage, reinforced CIC, large DC locker in the front. So not the reinforced front stack. I'm assuming it's a reinforced core though. Large DC locker there, gun plot, Citadel CIC with a RCIC. Okay. Oh, big sippy. That'll also help. Thank you, K10. I get to continue talking now. Yay. I don't really think you need a Citadel CIC when you already are running double CIC. Typically, it's either 1 Citadel or 2 reinforces what you'd want to do on these larger ships. You're spending a lot of money on something that I don't think you necessarily need here, considering how expensive this thing is. But complex RMAG, are we double magging this? We are not. Okay, so this is also a very greedy thing you can do. Wow, 1 reinforced mag in the big slot for a 450 liner. This thing is going to get knocked out constantly. Like, just speaking from experience as someone who used to design their 450 liners like this, if you're doing you want to double mag this. Make this a Citadel and put an R mag somewhere else here. RCIC and BCIC is good if you want to go cheap. Yep, that one's still good too. But you're already running 2 CICs here. You don't need a Citadel. You can save a lot of points on that. T-Drive, yep. We have a pinpoint in a Huntress. Huntress and a Scryer. Wow, okay. We are very much greeting for the sensor ability here. I'm seeing the backpack containers. We'll get to that in a second here. Damage control teams. 1 large storage, 1 complex. We have 2 larges and a reinforced, which gives you all the fucking restores in the world. What is that, 8? That's 9 restores with the shit ton of teams. Probably replace one of the large DC lockers, probably the one in the nose with an R mag, and then make this a Citadel would probably be what I would suggest. You already have enough DC teams for it to, for this thing to survive for quite a while. I would highly recommend you do double mag on this thing by sacrificing one of your DC teams. Another thing is that large DC lockers on liners like this, I really don't like them. Liners sit broadside. There's no way to protect your larges. Your larges are super fucking weak on health and damage threshold too. Like, these things die instantaneously. And so putting them, I don't really like using larges in liners, especially since you already have access to the storages and the complex. I feel like that's enough. I would do reinforced DC lockers if you want to spend a lot of points on the regular size compartment DC. But larges, just personally, I just don't like them in liners. They die too quick. You do have a pinpoint and a good secondary battery there. Chaff launcher on the back. No Warbler on this one is a little bit rough considering how powerful the Warbler actually is at protecting things. You do have a Pavise pointed backward. I suppose that's fine. Just as long as you have 1 point defense weapon. You realize that the top of the stat card tells us the amount of DC. Yeah, if I look at teams, I can probably see. Or not. Maybe I'm stupid. 12 teams. Yep, okay. It actually does. Huh. I've always just been counting. Or not cared about how many teams I have and just put DC on my ship until it looks good. Anyway, both these ships are identical, I'm assuming. Yep, no Warbler on the other one, too, is really rough. Let's look at what the containers are. We have 1 kick them while they're down, and 2 kick them while they're down, and 2 Helljoys, act-only Helljoys. Taking a look at these, kick them while they're down is probably a bomb container. Yep, so this is a bomb container to shoot at disabled ships. We're using command-validated act plus a command backup. I suppose that works. It's pretty expensive. Like, command only or just act command val is probably enough, considering that you're firing these on disabled ships anyway. Helljoy. This isn't... What do you mean? What do you mean, Helljoy? This is a Killjoy. What are you talking about? Okay, this isn't a regular This isn't a Helljoy. This is just a regular Killjoy. Helljoys are the one that have the big fucking blast frag bomb thing in the core, and so they blow up the bombers as they're, like, flying past to the torpedoes that they launched. This is just a Killjoy. Self-screening jammer attracts the Hodge Seekers that are typically back up on CMD Hodge torpedoes from bombers and draw them away from your ship. Cold gas bottle is really nice here. Gets them off the back of your ship faster. Regular act is fine for a Killjoy. For a Helljoy, I would say do command on this because the bombers can drop chaff. Hey, Cheese Slayer, welcome in! I was wondering when you were gonna show up and see what I have on stream. Man, this thing's been here for a while now. I don't know what you're on about. Anyway, poor Cheese Slayer having to see this. Actually, no, I don't apologize. These are set to no target size, so these are manually fired. Very nice. Poor everyone, you mean? No, I understand. Half of you want this on stream. I understand who my audience is. Yeah, it's the load-bearing Puppy GT. Anyway, so yeah, this is a Killjoy, not a Helljoy. It still works. It's still effective. It's just not going to kill the bombers, too. Kick them while they're down, like I said, is probably a bit too expensive for what you're trying to do with it. Probably just act CMD val is enough. And then AMMs here. We have arming missiles. We have regular. These are probably set to conventional. Yep. You're sending these at torpedoes? That's ambitious. I would not be doing that. Oh, fuck, this is Garden or a Calcum shield. Oh, no, these are pirate missiles. Oh, no, dear. The pirate missiles are here, Peter. And then the Orichalcum shield are CMD anti-hybrids. Yep, set to 1 and 2 for size 3 to guarantee the kill. Hot launch, yep. Why are we trying to hit torpedoes with these? Why are they firing at size 1s? I would redo this completely. I would do this, is what I would do. I don't know why or I don't. Yeah, don't fire these at size 1s, and certainly don't fire them at torpedoes either. I feel like that's kind of a waste. And craft. No, why would you waste AMM on craft when you can just put Helljoys? Anyway, I was expecting like a double complex build here, if I'm being honest, from Crystal. Okay. Couple things I would do here. Number 1, replace the Citadel CIC with an RCIC. Number 2, replace this large DC locker with an RMAG. Number 3, replace this RMAG with a Citadel mag and do double mag. Number 4, move the chaff launcher to, like, here, remove this T-20 or something, and then put a Warbler here. Number 3, I would make the Helljoys actually be Helljoys, Command Seeker with Blast Frag and Self-Screening Jammer in one of the small Seeker slots. Option, I don't even know what number I'm on right now, is, probably... How much stuff do you have buffing your guns? Not a lot, because you got the Scryer and the Huntress, right? Yeah, just 2 heavily munition elevators and a RCC. You can keep the Scryer. It's fine. Probably replace the large DC locker with, like, a Rapid or something so you get the points to do things. And, yeah, that's what you do. No Warbler on liners like this is a death sentence, just due to the prevalence of CMD Seekers. Warblers are so cheap and so power and intensive that they're just able to be put onto most ships that OSP has. It's a very strong thing that they can do. Making these Helljoys and putting more of them in your ship makes it very discouraging for carriers to strike you, and also defends you from torpedoes. Kick them while they're down can be made a lot cheaper, I have a feeling. Your AMMs are fine, honestly. Just make this one not fire at size 1s and size 3 conventionals, and yeah. Do you have any chaff on this? Okay, yeah, up your chaff. At the very minimum, double this. 5 chaff on liners is rough. You do have a decent amount of AMMs, though. But yeah, that's what I would do. I mean, like, they're decently built liners. They're a lot better than some liners I've seen, but, like, not double magging your 450, trying to run a Citadel CIC. Oh, hi. What's happening? I'm seeing... I'm trying not to, like... I'm trying to, like, ignore chat for the most part because of what's being Why am I trying to ignore this? Levy, you need to draw more furries, obviously. That's what... Levy, you need to... Actually, yeah, commission Levy. Send Levy money. And they will draw more furries. Or send them pictures of things you probably shouldn't have sent them. Not NSFW, I should say. It was not NSFW. The allegations are fake. The allegations are false. Anyway. You have 6 T-20s on these. This T-20 here might be, better off being, like a Baviste or something. You do have one on the back, though. Maybe a Blackjack on one of them if you're running these in formation. 4 T-20s is enough. Do just, like, 1, 2, 3, 4. Make this one your chaff launcher, put the Warbler here, and then make this one, like, a Blackjack or something. And then, yeah, and then the rest of the stuff is just shuffling around internals, swapping out the Citadel, double magging it, stuff like that. And I think that these are pretty solid liners if you do that. They're decent now, but still. How about Yuri the Furry? Holy shit, that's a genius idea. I'm making a character named Yuri now. Remember that Yuri is an actual name that people have. For the cappers. Make RCIC on the cringe capper. Probably could be a basic CIC on the Cringe Capper. I don't think with how skeletal these things are, the extra damage threshold of the RCIC is going to help you. Yeah, Yuri Gagarin, the first guy in space. Did you know that the first person in space was a lesbian? Everyone, obviously. Oh, that's some alt history type shit. Yeah, Yuri Gagarin, the first person in space, and he was also a lesbian. Yeah, I don't think the RCIC and the Cringe Cappers is gonna actually help you out as much as you think it will. Replacing the RMAG, here, do this. Make the RCIC a basic, and then replace the reinforced mag with an aux steering. The rapid DC locker will keep you alive on the point, and then the aux steering will keep you alive if the basic goes down. And then as for the liners, I've already said what I wanted to say about those. But yeah, that kind of concludes everything I was gonna say about this fleet. Yay, moving on. We love fleet review. N30 is up next. I tried to make my own ANS Cat Fleet. TF Shadow. Let us take a look at that one. Ooh. Double CL Cat Fleet. It's a LARP description. Wait, why are there 2 TF Shadows? What the fuck? What happened to the second one? Which one's the newest one? Which one's the new one? The bigger one? So the one with more ships. Okay. I'm gonna delete the older one then, and then do this one. Okay. Oh, this one has more redactions. Wow, the CIA must have written this, or a really bad SCP author. TF Shadow is composed, of a light cruiser patrol and a squadron of light corvettes. The light cruiser patrol consists of 2 Enforcer-class light cruisers and a redacted that redacted. Yep, this is an SCP article. The squadron of light corvettes consists of 7 Sword-class light corvettes. The goal of the light corvette squadron is to seize objectives during the initial rush at the start of the battle, while the light cruiser patrol starts to eliminate enemy light assets. Yep, do sweeper duty with the CLs, very strong. Light corvettes like the firepower to engage enemy forces and rely on support from a larger vessel. This caused the Imperial Doctrine, which always neglected the development of smaller vessels. Armed with only a single Mark 61. Okay, so these are really cringe cappers then. I'm gonna lose my voice if I read all of this. Light cruiser patrol capable of destroying small assets with ease. While enforcers are lightly built with relatively smaller DC than most Imperial vessels of its size, its firepower remains on the same level, and the standard Imperial sensors in the forms of parallax and spyglass. All of this supported by blank having blank. Okay. We love SCP. We love Gamers Against Weed. That is my favorite. Like, the anomalous, the groups of interest, I think is what they're called. They're so fucking goofy in the SCP lore. It's great. The force performs well during blockades of Rebel Force and Rebel Force hunting ops. For example, during a siege of Manthor, TF Shadow managed to capture and destroy a convoy of blockade runners, which carried a great amount of supplies for Rebel forces hiding on Manthor. Number of Crassian... Wait. Reused colonial... Wait, what? 8 to 95... What the fuck is What is the lore here? Okay. Other examples include the destruction of the reused colonial ship, which carries division-sized number of Cassian terrorists between the ages of 8 and 95. Excuse me? What happened here? While some critics within the Imperium accuse these kinds of ships of pirate-like behavior, that's what they're criticizing? Not this? Okay. The Imperial Navy ensures that no innocent person has been harmed. Yeah, totally. Okay, yeah, no, definitely no innocent person has been harmed here. The 8-year-old terrorist. Yeah, oh my fucking Christ. Okay, anyway, taking a look at the fleet here, it is 2 CLs and 7 gun cappers here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I am good at math. Look at me go. Dedra Miro and Lonnie Zheng. Okay, I see what we're doing here. The LARP really is real. Anyway. Double Raider. Jesus, okay. Fascinating. Typically, you do big raider, small whip, but double raider. I don't think I've ever seen a double raider CL before. Holy shit! The fucking. What is the acceleration time? Fucking 2 seconds. Jesus. Okay. Bullseye para, and then it's spyglass with no bullseye. Okay. So the second one's incapable of getting locks, which is a little bit rough. But assuming they stay in formation, it seems okay. All of your DC teams are gonna get killed in fires in the drives if you're not careful. DC is a reinforced 2 rapid and a large. That is a really good DC complement for cap support CLs, if I'm being honest. Good firing time. Only double ammunition elevator is a little bit rough. Typically, you want to max those out. What are we running? I'm assuming microreactors because of the... Yep, microreactors because of the double raider. Para, ammunition. Okay, at least they're in protected slots, so they'll probably stay alive for a while. Honestly, I think Raider Whip is the way to go on CLs. Just gives you the extra power, you can run more ammunition elevators, and it gives you the speed as well. Single Raider is normally enough to give you the linear thrust you need. This thing is Defender maxed too. That is 4 Defenders, Comms Jammer on the back. Where is the DC teams? We got Rapid in the nose, Reinforced Mag, Reinforced DC Locker in the core, Large in the back, Reinforced CIC in the back, Rapid there. Alright. Remember, when building CLs, this is something that no one tells you, but has been confirmed through extensive use of CLs. The center stack is the most vulnerable, and counterintuitively, the front stack, compartments 5, 6, and 7, are pretty well protected, if I'm being honest. It's just due to the weird aim points of the CL. Because these compartments are, like, so low down in the front, compartments 5 and 6, if you do, like, a reinforced thing in 6 and then put your CIC in 5, your CL actually just lives permanently. It's really weird. And then, of course, the back ones here are really survivable, too. I would put reinforced CIC, reinforced DC. I would put the RDC in compartment 6, the CIC in 5, and then put your RMAG in 9 and move the large up to 8 is what I would do. It's a bunch of switching around compartments there, but it probably would improve your survivability. It's really weird. You'll see a lot of CLs that literally just have nothing in this center stack of 4 compartments, and that is a very deliberate choice because that center stack dies almost instantaneously. It's very weird. It's just the aim points on the CL are really bizarre like that. But yeah, I would probably recommend Whiplash as well instead of a double raider, but that's just me. The other one is the Spyglass one. This is, I'm assuming, relatively similar internals. Yep, DC team is the same, positioning is the same. Double ammunition elevator is a little bit rough. I would say at least 3. Levy, I know I have the wrong pant. Let me just get through this fleet and I'll fucking change it later. Double Raider as well. This one has a Spyglass, which is nice for tracking things at long range, but it cannot get locks, which means that if it gets separated from its Escort, which has a lock capability on it, it can be a little bit rough. This one does have a jammer, though, which is good. You always want at least some jamming on CLs. Being able to range control is much easier if you have jamming support. Chaff launcher on the back of this one. Yep, this is pretty standard. I would probably remove a defender, put the blanket on the side, and then put an extra gun on this. Same thing with this one. I would probably remove one of the defenders, put the bullseye on the side, and then put an extra gun on it. Having 5 guns on a CL just gives you much more damage output. And then as for your campers, these are all pretty basic. I'm assuming these are the same points, 147 for all. Yep, all right, so these are very cheap gun campers here. Regular drive, not even a more impressive drive. All right, basic CIC, reinforced mag, rapid DC. Yep, these are super cringed to make room for the CLs. So typically what you see in double CL cap fleet is it's like 3 or 4 gun cappers with 2 CLs and a beamstone. Just because of the beamstone's effectiveness at denying territory is still really good. You do have a lot of cappers here. The downside is that the VLS should be a 46. Is it only a 20? No, it is a 46. You're good. Oh, on the sprinters. Can this be the larger one? Yes, it can. Okay. That's another thing. The VLS launchers are the same exact point cost, but the larger one has more health. If at all possible, always do the 46 if possible. It just has more health. It's always worth it. Have I ever played Catan? Yes, a long time ago with family, and I fucking hated it. It's an ass game. I hate it. It's boring. Anyway, so I'm exaggerating, of course, but you know. The thing is, you do have a lot of cappers here, which is nice, but the problem is that they're single gun, minimal investment gun cappers, which means that even against, like, damaged, OSP gun shuttles, these things are just gonna lose. I have a feeling that, you'd be better off, like, removing one of these cappers and reinvesting into the other ones, give them the extra gun. Because with you, that's 150 points, right? If you delete one of these things, you go down to 6 cappers instead. 10 points for an extra gun. You move the chaff launcher to the side. Give it more chaff if you want. Maybe even put on a defender, better drive. Like, you can do a lot with 150 points between 6 cheap ships like this, especially since the things that you're adding are also very cheap per thing. I have a feeling, from experience, even the double gun cappers are losing to a shuttle, so the idea is, fuck it, why even bother? I guess you can win against gun shuttles with ANS. It's difficult. What you need to do is you need to RPF them from, like, 6 kilometers, 5 kilometers, stay at range and degrade them, and then push in. Battle tank, if possible. Let your thrusters absorb the damage, rather than your stack in the center. You can very much win against gun... The reason that gun shuttles are so deadly against ANS is because their damage output at close range is much better than ANS's, and the cap points are typically close range engagement zones, which is why OSP typically has an advantage in those gunfights between smaller ships. If you're able to get RPF at range, like outside of its really accurate range of the radar, you're able to win pretty effectively, is the thing. Yeah, I would definitely, delete one and reinvest in the others, because that way, if you do take those ranged engagements with RPF, you can still win against the gun cappers. What I'm seeing right now is I think it would be better for you have less cappers that have a possibility of winning a gunfight, rather than more cappers that certainly don't have a possibility of winning, is what I'm trying to say here. Another thing is that if you can get around to the sides of a shuttle with RPF, you win. It's the fact that their radar and their thrusters cover the compartments of the shuttle that makes it so powerful and so tanky. Against RPF, if the shuttle is battle tanking, it's pretty much not gonna die unless it's like 250 RPF. What you want to do is you want to be fast, get around to the side, flank RPF into its side or its top or bottom, and then you can disable it pretty quickly. And that's why engaging at range helps, because it reduces the chance that they're already battle tanking you. How are Torp Corps? Torp Corps are effective, don't get me wrong. The problem is that you're putting a lot of point investment into the most vulnerable ship that ANS has. It's a very... You're building like a super high risk, medium reward ship is what you're doing. If you land torpedoes, yeah, it's very effective because the torpedoes just actually destroy things. But the thing is that you're putting so much point investment into a ship that dies to everything that OSP has, which makes it a little bit rough to justify in the current meta. They're still effective. If you know how to use them, they're really good. You shouldn't be in my opinion, if you're doing like Torp Corps, you shouldn't be spamming them. You should be using them as specialty tools like OSP's rocket shuttles. But yeah, it's just so much point investment into something that more often than not dies without having much battle impact, which is really rough for ANS, which is already points cringed on their capper stuff. The fuck just happened there? Okay, that was bizarre. We love it when my headset just stops working randomly.
You were just silent for a few seconds.
Fascinating. Okay. What about S2 Corvs? S2 Corvs are pretty effective. They're most effective as being like under the map or above the map, long range missile assets to deal with like sensors and shit. In like close range cap point engagements, the thing with S2s is that you don't really have the salvo size to get past Pavis, which makes them not really too terribly useful in the cap war, considering that everything is going to have Pavis on it for the most part. Pavis is just really strong on shuttles, and you don't have the salvo size with S2s to get through it consistently. Torpedoes, you can put enough cork on it that with like 2 or like the hot cold tech that you can do with torpedoes, you can get through Pavis sometimes. But with S2s, you just can't. With hybrids, you could, but the thing is that if you're launching hybrids at close range, you're running the risk that they're already in range of the Pavis when you fire them. I guess what you could do is you could have, like, your capper being covered by an S2H sprinter, but the thing is, a beamstone also does that pretty well. I had another idea for making a cap fleet by having, like, 4 frigates with 250 guns, VLSs, and VLS-1 with sprinters. Yeah, Rains can work pretty good as supporting assets. I have a couple of Aegis cap fleets that use Rains for support for the cappers. Rains are decent. Rains are okay. They're a little bit mount-starved compared to OSP ships of equivalent size, but yeah, if you're doing missile corvettes for capping, I would probably do torpedoes unless you have like a very specific role for the S2s to fill. Frigates with 250 guns. That is the thing. If you make a range that has a reinforced stack and give it to 250 guns, 100 mil from like shuttles can't kill it. I've wasted all of my ammo trying to kill a reinforced range before on some of my gun shuttles. And for that reason, if you can only pick engagements with gun shuttles, 250 range work pretty well. I just despise BeamDD and hate touching them. I guess that's fair. For what it's worth, this fleet is built really well as an ANS cap fleet if you ignore the fact that it doesn't have a beamstone. Beamstone is just such an effective tool in the cap war if you know how to use it that it kind of just has become a default. But the double CL is nice. They're a bit more invested than I typically see for double CL cap fleets, and I think that you'd be much better off deleting one of the gun cappers and reinvesting the points into making the rest of them a bit better. But that's just personal preference, I think. The single gun cappers is going to absolutely struggle, whereas the double gun one has a chance at the very minimum. But yeah, other than that, it's a double CL cat fleet. Pretty good. This was like your first attempt for an ANS cat fleet, right? Or have you had others before? Double Mark 61 or a Mark 62. Double Mark 61. Double Mark 61 gives you more damage output than single Mark 62. Mark 62 is a slight upgrade to the 61, but it's not counterintuitively, it's not double the fire rate of a 61. And also, you get the advantage of if one of them gets shot out, if you have double 61, the other one still might be up and you still have damage output. I played a bit of Tantalum and its modification. Okay. Yeah. Lots of sippies. That's a lot of water. Okay, well, time to chug.
I'm gonna suffer such a sugar coma later.
Oh, it'll be worth it, trust. But yeah, no, it's a decent cat fleet. This is definitely gonna get work done. The thing is that, yeah, like I said, I feel like reinvesting points into the cappers and give them 2 guns is probably for the best. Anyway. Thank you, Enthervia, for this one. This one was a very interesting one. Up next, I say up next, and then I look at my time till ads, and I see a 5-minute warning. Don't think I can probably do it. I doubt I can do a fleet in 5 minutes. I'm just built weird like that. So we're gonna do an ad break real quick before we go into the next one. Drown the Pan Kisser. Thank you, Levy. All right, well, we're gonna do an ad. On that note, we're gonna do a 3-minute ad break. I'll be back in just a moment. Oh, one more thing. How do you play a cat as a cat player fight for the A point? Okay, the A point. What to do with the A point? I have 5 minutes to explain this. What to do with the A point is always one of the hardest things to do with a cat fleet. With OSP, you have the hulls and you have the really cheap ships to theoretically just throw a bunch of hulls onto the point really early on, and even if they die, it's not too big of a deal. With ANS, it's a bit harder. You can still do cringe cappers with ANS, but they're still pretty expensive. For OSP, it depends on the fleet I'm running. I do have some fleets where I send a bunch of ships onto the point early on to try and grab it, and I have some fleets that tend to play a bit more passively and try to deny it. For ANS, it's almost always play to deny the enemy capping the A point, and then worry about taking their naturals instead, is what I typically do with ANS caps. You deny it, and if you're at a points disadvantage, you have to try. Not necessarily. If the enemy takes the A point, you don't necessarily have to try for it. That's typically my tactic with ANS cap fleets, is I try to deny A point, and if that doesn't work, start trying to take their naturals, using my teammates for support. For OSP, I have some fleets that try and take the A point initially. I have some that do the same strategy that I do with ANS. It just depends. With ANS, you just have limited options for throwing things on A that I always kind of just default to deny first and worry about taking their naturals later. It also depends on the map in the game, too, and the fleet I'm running, right? Like, I would definitely try. You can see, if you look at my, like, cat fleet folders, my cat fleet folders are absolutely absurd in terms of how many fleets I have. All of these fleets that I have in my cat fleet folders are viable. Except for this one. Ignore this one. This one hasn't been modified yet. But all of these cat fleets that I have, they're all viable, and they're all strong on different maps. And what I do is I have a bunch of different strategies for caps, depending on the circumstance and the map and everything. So what I would recommend is making a ton of different cat fleets if you're looking to get into playing cat fleets, all with different ideas, builds, strategies in mind. And then start playing them all, test what works, what doesn't on different maps, see what you like, see what you don't like, and then that'll inform what you typically default to as your main fleet type. Yeah. Four main ways for deny is Beamstone, Torp Core of Mass RPF from C, L, or CH. Yes, Beam is the most consistent way to deny naturals and A point, just because of the way the damage works with beams. Missiles can be inconsistent because they can miss, get soft killed, get hard killed. They can have bad damage spread. RPF, unless you have a shit ton of RPF going into the ship all at once, the amount of time it actually takes to kill a capper with RPF means that there is a slight chance that they might take the point in time. So Beamstone is definitely the most effective way to deny A, but masked for a reason, yeah. If you have double CL firing RPF at a single capper, then yeah, you can probably deny it. The problem is that they have multiple cappers, then there's a pretty decent chance that you might be able to survive long enough. If they micro the DC tames, they can tank the RPF long enough sometimes, yep. The most consistent way is 100% beams to deny points. RPF and missiles will kill, but likely not, but sometimes not fast enough is the downside. Anyway, like I said before, going into an ad break really quick here before we move on. I will see you all in 3 minutes. Alright, we have returned. Chat was talking about pit bosses in terms of like massed RPF. The purpose of the pit boss was basically a CL with armor, was the idea behind that. The idea is that even if you have like a minimally invested Axford, it's still an Axford, right? You still have the armor, so the idea is that it could destroy a bunch of small ships while having the armor to sort of survive against larger ones, was the idea. For a time, at least. It could pull double duty a lot more effectively than CLs could against frontline. Pit Boss's DT will save me. DT and armor. Yep, that was the idea behind Pit Boss. It's kind of fallen out of fashion, considering how powerful carriers and, like, cruise missile tactics are with containers are now. It's much easier to, if you know what you're doing, it's much easier to avoid those in CLs compared to Axfords. Yep, it dies to missiles or CV. Yep. Which is why it's kind of fallen out of favor in terms of, like, an effective ship, just because you survive a lot better against those things with CLs. You still see a pit boss every once in a while. Like, they're not completely gone, but they're just kind of outclassed by things right now in the current meta. Anyway, the fleet that is up next is Spy Eyes. Most of the fleet building output I've been doing is dedicated to tourney fleets, so here's the one thing I've built recently that isn't for the tourney. For reference, I have got 22 tourney fleets already, and more on the way. Yeah, the tourney's coming up. Probably gonna cast that, because I wasn't able to find a team, but, you know, it's fine. I didn't even look at the fucking name of the fleet. CC Killer Inator 9000. Okay, easy enough, it's just the one right here. Alright, we have a BB and a Railstone. That's a very nice combo here. The ships support each other very well there. The BB is like 2.4k, I'm guessing. 2.5k. Wow, that is a really cheap Railstone. I would say we are quad driving this, but one of them's a basic drive, and I feel like that doesn't really count. What is this basic drive doing here on this thing? Like, what's the point? Like, points, I guess? I don't know. Feels kind of random. Anyway, we are doing Bullseye Para. Pretty standard combo there. DC is 3 large, 2 rapids, and 2 reinforced, which gives you grand total of 15 teams. Pretty strong with, was that 8 restores? That's pretty strong considering that you have a whole ass keystone in this fleet too. 1 gunplot center for the guns. 6 ammunition elevators, so some nice redundancy there. That's a lot of fucking gunplot centers. I'm guessing, or I guess if you're doing a para, it's pretty easy to just do that. You have a scryer on this. No scryer, but you do have fire suppression, which is always nice to have on capitals. You have a lot of things buffing your DC too as well. I'm assuming that's damage control central in the nose, probably a workshop somewhere here, and I'm assuming probably like one other workshop or one other central. Yeah, it's another central there. Okay. Yep. Okay. Very strong DC on this thing. You've got a floodlight for self-illume. 2 VLS 23s on the back here. Nice. You get chaff on both sides, so you can pivot your illuminator to whatever side you need for self-illume. You do miss the defenders on the side here, which have really good arc, but you do have them in the front here, which also works. We are running, is this double interrupt? Double interrupt! Ooh, fancy. Extra antenna and the VLS-2 launcher with some... We're calling the SDM-200 choker grabs. Okay. 2 active decoys, 3 killjoys, and 20 SDM-200s. That is a very strong complement there of anti-craft missiles. Very, very nice here. We're very reliant on soft kill as our missile defense here. Double interruption means that you are effectively immune to the command seekers of torpedo cellos, which is kind of nice to have. They're kind of rare, but it's always a good option if you have it. Oh, wait, no, you have the VLS 200 on the back, too. What the fuck do you have in there? Oh, you have a shit ton of shit in there. Okay, a bunch more killjoys and 6 more active decoys. Yeah, okay. Wow, you got a ton of soft kill on this thing. Very nice to see. Missile backpack. You got no offensive missiles, though, which is a little bit rough, but you are saving points for the boy wife, as we all know. Yep, chaff on both sides. Always nice there with some flares. And 2 arming missiles is always a good thing to have. Double mag, bulk in the core, reinforced up higher. You're going to double CIC this too if you have that set up. Where is the first CIC? Yep, first CIC there. Second one is probably up top somewhere then. No, are we only ones? Are we only single CICing this? Yeah, we're only single CICing this with an RCIC. Okay. You're at risk of getting your CIC disabled, if you're doing that. Just be advised. I would probably recommend you find the points to put a secondary CIC, like, in the nose or something. But it's decently okay. No 4TC, why live? Yeah, you're going to rely on your teammates for spotting with this one without the 4TC, although Para is still a nice radar to have. It opens up module slots for fire suppression and other things that help you out. Spy is not responding. She may be asleep. Unfortunate. And then let's take a look at the rail keystone here. Is it triple E-Reg? Yeah, triple E-Reg. Dragonfly. Ooh, high roller here. Small E-Reg too. Jesus. Okay. Rapid, basic, reinforced mag, railgun. 9.7 RPM. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I like the only thing that I'm looking at this fleet and seeing. The two only things that I'm seeing is. Double CIC if you're doing reinforced CIC in a BB. Just trust me, it works a lot better. And also, what the fuck is this drive doing here? What is this normal drive doing? Like, what we're doing Dragonfly, Whip, Raider. So we got the trifecta, I guess, of the three. You have a microreactor? You do. Okay. Alternatively, what you could do here is you could make this a reactor instead of a drive, and then remove one of your micros and put a scryer on. I think would probably help you. It's probably points. Yeah, it's probably points, but the thing is that, like, just 2 CAs versus 1 BB. Depends on what you prefer. 2 heavy cruisers are a bit more vulnerable to return fire, but they can be in 2 places at once and have better fire rate. A BB is a lot tankier, a lot more survivable, but is also only a single ship. So, just, yeah. Okay, what I would do here, make this a reactor, swap it with, like, the Dragonfly or something, remove one of your microreactors, make that a scryer. Gives you the power gen and a scryer, which helps with your soft kill. And put an extra RCIC somewhere. Not gonna lie, once I played a Greedford, I kind of forgot about my BBs. Yeah, with Greedfords, if you know how to soft kill, you get absurd damage output and decent survivability. They're very nice to have. BB is what you do if you want something to just not die. Yeah, nothing else really to say about that. It's just this drive is a problem. Fix this. Here, let me do it for you. Watch this. Hey, Spy Eye, take notes. This is why you should have invited me to your tourney team. I can't believe I got ghosted by these people, by the way. Or not ghosted, they just didn't let me in. I'm so sad. They have like 20 fucking people in their team anyway, so there you go, do that. We go to this thing. This does not need a better drive other than the regular one. There we go, problem solved. Where do we put small workshop? We do this, move the small workshop there. Wait, what was I doing? Oh yeah, and then I was gonna put a, me when I just lose my train of thought halfway through fucking doing something. Jesus Christ. Wait, Levy, you got kicked out? We had a full team and then I got kicked out because we wanted Cosmic. Are you like an alt? Or are you like fully kicked out of the team? Alternatively, we can swap these and put the central there. You've got 20 points over. That's fine. We remove an active decoy. We remove 2 active decoys. We add those back because I don't want to remove active decoys. We remove killjoys instead because we still have a shit ton of them. You have 6 Killjoys, that's enough. And then we remove Chaff. And it's as simple as that, folks. The fleet is fixed. Kicked out of the main play. Okay, so if they need an ult, you're still there, but, like, yeah. One of our mains doesn't want to play in the tourney, and he has, like, 200 hours in the game. What the fuck is your team? Who is on your team? Jesus. Okay, interesting. But yeah, no, fleet is fixed. Look at me. You should hire me to hire fans, Lamau. Anyway. So, yeah, other than... This is how I would modify the fleet. And I feel like this just is better for you here. Apparently Tethys is worse than him. Tethys is like... Tethys will either kill the entire team or die in the first 5 minutes, and there's no in-between, and I genuinely don't understand how Tethys does this. Escape is a fan of Spy Eye? What can this mean? I don't know. Maybe, Spy Eye sends me tongue stuff, and I get to look at that. And that's why I'm a fan of Spy Eye. Anyway, moving on before anyone in chat has a chance to comprehend what I just said. Thank you, Spy Eye, for that fleet. Up next, deployable drones sends in TF Valiant. You mentioned that a BB starter fleet would be should be considered, so here's my candidate. It has a gun BB with a beam pack and soft kill, escort frig, and a full suited VLS-2, Sarissa, and Spyglass, and a basic gun capper. Wow, you fit in a lot of stuff in that fleet. Let's take a look at what you sent in, and let's remove this one. TF Valiant. All right. 1 BB, 1 gun camper here, and 1 Sarissa escort frig. Okay, so taking a look at things right now, this looks like a pretty good starter fleet template, I guess. The gun camper is nice, and the more ships in a fleet, the better. This tells people, if this is a starter, have more ships in your fleet other than just the BB. Taking a look at the BB, though, this is immediately a red flag. For all starter fleets, I know that there are specialty requirements in terms of redundancy. I'm pretty sure that your ship can't be power cringed over 100% if it's a starter. This immediately is not going to work as a starter because of the power constraints. Damage control is 4 large, a reinforced, and 2 rapids. That gives you... Let's give you 16 teams and 9 restores. They're buffed significantly here. I'm assuming we have a lot of centrals. Plot, small workshop, 1 small workshop. Larges are in the core, very good. Small workshop. Yeah, okay, so they're buffed pretty well. What's the CIC status looking like? We have a reinforced CIC and 2 Oxes. If you're doing single reinforced, don't put it there. Put it in one of these smaller ones where they're less vulnerable. If possible, you can put your bulk magging compartment in one as a pretty good spot for it and gives you a lot of capacity. Assuming we're double magging this because this is a BB. We're double R-magging it. What's your fire time? 19 and 7 with 50 seconds of 20mm firing time. Also, I don't think this is going to work with a starter fleet either. Like I said, starter fleets are required to have a bunch of redundancies, and I think firing time is one of them. Single RCIC is meh. Oh, single RDC is meh. Yeah, I was going to touch on that. So you're over-investing in larges, I think, here. Remember that even on, like large capitals like BBs, large DC lockers die really easily, especially to missiles and any 450 that goes into your broadside. It's the reinforced DC lockers and their reinforced restores that are what you use to chain restore your larges and get your ship back online. Having more reinforced DC lockers here is going to go a long way. I would probably go as far as to say probably go to do like 2 or 3 large DCs and then make the rest of them reinforced. A BB starter is probably going to be a 3k BB or close to it with a lock vet. I would very much not prefer the BB starter to be a 3k BB. That encourages people to build 3k BBs, and I think that that is a bad idea. I think a fleet like this one, right, where you have the BB and then also escorts that do other things is probably what I'd like to see out of a BB starter, just because it tells people high investment ships can work, but single ship fleets are very risky and very hit or miss. In terms of the rest of the ship, you got the backup antenna, chaff launcher, interruption, floodlight, bullseye. Very, very nice to see here. Fire suppression, parallax, FPA for the beam. What's actually buffing the beam and what's buffing the gun? Let's see what we have. 4 ammunition elevators, and 1 FPA, no mount gyros. What do we have as our modules in here? Reactors? Micro. Yep, there it is. Is it quad-drived, then, if we have that many micro-reactors? Yes, it is quad-drived. Okay. So, for 3K BB, typically what you do is you make this back mount like a missile launcher with some, like, utility missiles or high investment missiles. It gives you... A 3K BB can be good in the right hands because it gives you versatility with that missile backpack, but if you don't know what you're doing and you die, that's your entire fleet gone and you have no battle impact. I would not be quad driving this, just because of the beam backpack. Your Raider, it's double Raider, which is nice. I would probably do Whip Raider Dragon, and then make this a reactor. You can replace some of your micro reactors with more FPAs or like mount gyros if possible. No mount gyro beam turrets are absurdly rough to use because of how, like, this thing has so low traverse rate that trying to hit small craft at close range with this beam turret is going to be a really difficult endeavor, because for the most part, they can probably fly faster than your turret can turn. It's why when I do beam turrets, I mostly always bring mount gyros if possible. They're a very, very good tool to bring. Only 1 FPA is also rough as well. It's going to do decent work against, like, shuttles and draugrs and stuff, but it's going to have 0 punch-up ability against larger ships. As for the rest of the ship, the DC teams, I would very much like to see more reinforced rather than larges here, just because your reinforced DC lockers are what's going to be allowing you to survive missile hits and 450. Fire suppression is nice. Ammunition. Yeah, you have, like, no buff module slots because of all of your micro reactors. I would definitely triple drive this instead of quad drive it. Good chaff load with some flares and a contesting missile. I don't know if you can bring contesting missiles on starters. I'll have to check with that. Double RMAG is okay. Double RMAG's okay, but if you add more ammunition elevators, definitely do a bulk in this compartment here, and then your RMAGs are in good spots. Keep one of them and put the bulk in compartment 1 for the extra firing time. But yeah, that's kind of all I have to say about the BB. No active decoys, no killjoys is a little bit rough here. You have the slot for it. You're putting a lot of points into your other stuff, though, which is why you don't have it, I believe, which is fair. But as a starter, like I said, this one has a lot of issues that are going to prevent it from being a starter. The being over on power, the lack of firing time for your guns, stuff like that is going to basically immediately invalidate this from being a starter just due to the constraints that starters have to adhere to. But, I mean, like, as a starter, it's not going to work, but as, like, a regular fleet, it's fine, it's whatever. You don't have to worry about power as much as you normally would, or as you would with a starter, so you're fine here, don't worry about it. But if you're, like, trying to make a starter fleet and, like, specifically trying to make a fleet that can be a starter, you cannot be overpower. Switch the paint. Oh, shit, I forgot to do that again. Anyway, the gun capper is a whip double Mark 61 chaff launcher, basic aux, reinforced mag, small DC locker. Yep, this is fine. This is a standard capper. No defender is a little bit rough, but, like, points are a problem here. Power is really low because you don't have a radar on this at all. Okay, yep, that is also going to be something that prevents this from being a starter fleet. I think you need, for the most part, a radar on most, if not all of your ships, especially a ship that's going to be independent like this. I think that you want a radar on this. If you can swing 10 points, put a radar on this, because this thing's going to be absolutely useless in the cap war if it can't spot things at range and use RPF to whittle them down first. But other than that, it's built fine. The only thing it's missing is a radar. The Sarissa Lock Escort here. Standard drive, reactor, small DC, basic CSC, RMAG, rapid, and an aux. BLS launcher up top. These have your STM-200s. Okay. So it's in the escort then instead of on the BB itself. That's fine. Does Tug and Liner Fleet have a radar? No, but it has a Bloodhound on it with double track correlators, I think, which kind of does that. The thing is with, like, this ship here is this is a frontliner without a radar. Like, this is going to do absolutely nothing for you. Enemy gun shuttles are going to tear this thing apart before it gets within visual range to use its guns, which is going to be really rough on the Cap War. We are using Sarissa. 200 rounds. How much firing time does it give you? 7 minutes. That's fair. You want about that firing time on a Sarissa just because it's constantly firing. Lock is nice, although does the BB already have a lock capability? It does, so this is a little bit of a redundant system if you don't really want it. Spy Scryer is on this. Okay, perfect. Okay, so all you need to do is add, like, more ammunition elevators to your BB if you replace one of the drives with a radar. Or not a radar, a reactor. Microreactor, this is a very effective tool. Like, even in, like, this is just a very powerful asset to have with a BB. Sarissa lock missile support is very, very strong in supporting BBs. Yep, and the rest of the ship's built fine there. Missiles, these are your Archer type, SDM-200s. Correct me, has the weird interactions with Wake Secondary Command SDM-200s been fixed? Because if it hasn't, you're much better just not putting this Wake thing on your SDM-200s. There's this weird thing that used to happen, and I don't know if it still happens, where having a Wake backup on your CMD, like SDM-200s, leads to, like, weird behavior with the craft you're firing at in terms of, like, what they do to avoid the incoming missiles. And I think some of the problem is that the Wake can catch decoys and override the command sometimes. It's very weird. I don't really remember what exactly is going on with this, but I would definitely just remove the Wake entirely. The command is good enough. Contesters are arming missiles, and then you have 2 Killjoys here. Not a lot of Killjoys, only 2, but it's enough to decoy a couple salvos if you know what you're doing with them. This is a very points-constrained design anyway, because you have 3 ships, one of them being 500 points, and a BB fleet, which makes it a little bit difficult. The Wake can trigger craft evasion. Ah, that's what it is. Yep, so definitely don't put Wake on your SDM-200s if you're running command. If you're running command SDM-200s, just do command. The issue was also that the Wake could get a greater SIG size than the lock, and it would override. Yep, that's what it was. Okay. So yeah, definitely, Wake is definitely, if you're doing command on your anti-craft missiles, just do command. Pure command, for some reason, makes craft ignore it and not evade. Yep, that's what it was. It was the 2 issues. So yeah, that's something that a lot of people do. They like putting Wake backup on their command anti-craft missiles. Don't do that. Command only is much more effective, counterintuitively. Yeah, in terms of the fleet, there's a couple glaring issues which I would solve. First things first, you have everything you need here for, like, a BB fleet, right? The escort and the BB are really well put together for the most part. Only having 4 ammunition elevators and only 1 FPA in the BB is a bit rough there. But still workable for the most part. Your DC team is a little bit skewed towards larges, which I would definitely prefer more reinforced, but it's decently okay. I think the big thing here is that you're trying to quad drive this thing, and it has a beam on it, which is a really rough prospect. I would definitely replace one of those drives with a big reactor. You can remove some of the micros, put more buff modules in the ship, just make it more combat effective. The Capper Escort, this thing is going to be entirely useless without... I'm going to be real. This thing without a radar is going to have 0 battle impact. Like, without the ability to spot shuttles at long range and RPF them from range, this thing is going to have no way to win those engagements. And so I would either... What you can do is you can even just remove the Whiplash, make it a regular drive, and then use the 10 points to put on a front line. Oh, you scrapped the reactor, too. I see. Okay, so yeah, you'll need to scrap something else from somewhere else to get those 10 points. But, yeah. The gun capper without a radar is going to absolutely just get annihilated and do nothing. No notes on the escort, if I'm being honest. The only thing that I would consider is if you need the 50 points, the 40 points, removing the bullseye might be a decent idea here, considering that you already have lock capability on the BB itself. It's always a nice secondary system, right, to have, but not necessary if you need those 40 points somewhere else. But yeah, no. Other than that, this is it's a pretty solid BB concept, right? Having the camper is always nice in a BB. You did, for this BB being as cheap as it is, you put a lot in this. Having a beam and guns being quad-drived with this DC for that cost is really good. You did a really good job budgeting this thing. The downside is that, yeah, quad drive is going to really bite you in the foot if you're using any energy weapons. And 4 ammunition elevators and a single FPA as your buff modules for your weapons is going to mean that your damage output is going to be pretty for the most part. Single CIC is also a bit rough. I would try to do double reinforced if possible, but not the worst, I suppose. The thing is that you're putting a RCIC in a spot with one of the biggest hitboxes. Your CIC here is just going to get constantly sniped and disabled, and it's going to be really annoying. I would definitely do double RCIC and put them in the smaller compartments. But yeah. Thank you, Deployable Drone, for this one. It has a couple things I would change, but you have a really good basis for a fleet here. Alright. Remove. Valiant. Alright. Up next is... Hello has sent something in. I've been teaching myself cruise missiles with this fleet. The Axford is mainly there to get locks and maybe laying TRPs easier. Live Oaks and Highway are NatYub. Standard missiles to help you gauge a target's PD and rack up damage early on. Once you've identified a target with weak PD, volleys of the mountain passes will crush it, and a few painted blacks. Oh my god, I'm losing it. Okay, I see what we're doing with the missile names here. We'll finish the job. You have a single salvo of anti-satellite missiles if you really need them, because those things are expensive. Alright. Let's take a look at what we have here. Alright. We have 1.45-ish K at Axford here. We are doing a Raider Whip. Double drive, very nice. DC teams, we have 9 teams on this thing. A bullseye para, 2 smalls, a reinforced, and a large is pretty average for an Axford, if I'm being honest. That's a pretty good setup. Why are we speaking Polish in my chat? Guh? Anyway, this thing is rebounds defender, so it's not agreed for. It still has the comms jamming, the chaff, and the self-illuminate needs to be relatively safe with having some defenders spread around for nice... and some flak for dealing with missiles that get through. Very nice. You have your DC teams buffed here. Firefighting, that is a... No, that's an overload. Whoa, we have redundant reactor failsafes in here. Don't see one of those ever... Oh, that's why. That is a very reinforced thing. Para ammunition, Scryer ammunition, micro ammunition, micro. I'm assuming we have we have one central in here too. All right, that's nice. Where's everything located? Bulk mag, RCAC, large DC locker, central, RMag, small. So we're double magging this. Small gunplot, small up there. Aux, reinforced aux. Okay, yep, it's in pretty decent spots. 4 ammunition elevators gives you decent fire rate. Gunplot center is always helpful, but not required if you need the points for something. Other than that, this Axford is just generally well built. It's kind of like the reliable standard build for Axfords, if I'm being honest. Building them like this gives you decent damage output. You do lose the secondaries, but you get some nice point defense, which is always helpful. Good chaff, everything is, yeah, this is just fine. Here's the real tech with the fleet, though. We have these missile reins here that have S3H Yub. We're using CMD Hodge, CMD Saw, and some non-CMD stuff. Better comms equipment here for helping to get past warblers and other comms jamming. We are relying completely mostly on TRPs, as mentioned in the description. The Axford sets the TRPs, and then these follow the TRPs to guide the S3H into the target. In terms of these range, these are the same. One of them is slightly cheaper. Why is that? Is it the internals? Yes, one of them has a radar, the other does not. Okay, that's pretty simple. I've messed up the order. I don't remember which one was first. Whatever. DC is just a small. These are pretty basic. Reinforced mag, basic. Small is all the internals these things need. Microreactor, and is that microreactor? I guess it's 10 points for extra survivability. You might as well. Anyway, taking a look at the missiles. Motional support missile is the arming missile on the Axford. Live Oaks, these ones are the ones that, let me just read the description. These are the ones that test, these are not Yab, whoops. Hardened Skin for anti-AMMs, these are anti-ARAD Val. Probably coming around to the corner to just kind of, ARAD Val the target before it can MCOM. Decent warhead, top speed to get to the naturals fast. Yep. Live Oaks and Highways are not. Oh, so we have two different types here. We also have ARAD Act to deal with jamming. All right, so you fire these in tandem then. Paint It Black. These ones are the actual like finishing missiles. Finishing the job. Mountain Passes are the standard ones that you use for just general purpose. CMD, Hodge, Hardened Skin, Cruise with Weave, HEI, pretty big HEI warhead there too. Painted Blacks are Hardened Skinned as well. What are the standards? Standard Mark X. You have 4 of these. CMD Saw. Do you mix these in with Mountain Pass? No, you can't because it's a different drive setup. Huh. I guess you do mixed salvo with these. Oh, yeah. These are self-screening jammer. Okay, so these are a bit heavier hitting than the Mountain Pass. You have less of them, but they hit a bit harder. And then the, in case of emergency, break glass, and these are your Acello killers. Your Act EO-valing these. That's actually a pretty strong combo for anti-Acello missiles, just due to the fact that Acellos rarely do have blackjack coverage. We are doing BSSJ with decoy launcher here. Only 1 salvo of these, which means that at most only 1 Acello is going to die, but still 1 Acello dead is still a very, very useful thing for your team, considering how hard those things are to kill with 450 when they're bow on. Yeah, very, very much reliant on S3H here, which means that you have limited salvo size, but if you get hits, you're going to be doing much more damage per missile here. You have a decent amount, like, and even if the missiles don't work out, you still have the Axford here. In terms of, like, the secret designs here, Act, ARAD Val, and ARAD Act for your natural Yub is a... It can work. The thing is that you're not always guaranteed, the target's not always guaranteed to have a radar on it, right? Because it could be a cringe capper, could be pre-MCOM'd. I've found that even though it's more expensive, EO works really good for Nat Yub. How expensive would that be? We do EO Wake. Yeah, that's way too expensive. Never mind, ignore me. EO Wake is what I default to anti-natural S3H Yub, just due to its really difficult nature and soft killing it, and its high damage is very effective at guaranteeing those denials really early on. It's much more points, it's much more expensive, but it's still effective. Then yeah, ARAD Act. Hardened Skin for anti-AMMs is what I'm assuming this is here for. No terminals. I'm assuming no terminals on you either. Yep. If you're firing these in tandem and you need points, the second one you can probably remove the Hardened Skin if you want. Hardened Skin is nice because it does make them really hard to kill with AMMs. Although, if I'm being honest, it's kind of common for there to be AMMs. Yeah, I would say just if you're firing these in tandem, like 1-in-1, I would definitely just do Hardened Skin on only one of them, and it will probably work. But yeah, no, it's fine. That or Self-Screening Jammer instead, because a lot of the AMMs that are put on those cheap cappers tend to be act only, so Self-Screening Jammer will just decoy them. If the enemy self-illumes... What if the enemy self-illumes? the missile? Which one? What if enemy self-illumes the wind missile have saw? Self-illume if... Wait, wait, hang on. What are we fucking talking about? By the way, the Mountain Palace does as much damage as a torpedo. Yeah, S3H hits really hard, even with HEI. Like, they do a lot of damage.
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
I butchered it. Yeah, if the enemy self-illumes when the missile has saw, then the missile goes for whatever you're self-illuming. Like, it kind of just works like that. You see, the real tech is to play with someone you don't like, and when you get saw missiles dumped on you, you just pause fire your illuminator at your ally, and then the missiles go for them and kill them. It's tech, trust. But yeah, self-illume works best when you self-illume chaff, just because chaff has a massive RCS, and it just makes the saw go for it. You can also, in a pinch, self-illume already dead ships that are around you too. Because those are still physical targets, and if you're at the right angle, you can self-illume onto dead ships around you, which is a really nice thing you can do. I don't think it can be an enemy ship, though. I think it has to be an allied one for the saw to see it. But still, it's something to consider. Yeah, I'm not... They have a lot of hardened skin. Have you been playing... I have a question. Hello. Have you been playing against Pyrope recently? Is that why all of these have hardened skin? Are you just done with Pyrope's Grazer and AMM shenanigans? Because these are like... I'm like looking at all of these things with hardened skin, and I'm like, this is like anti-Pyrope tech. Like, what? I mean, like, they're gonna be... If the enemy uses massed AMMs, these are gonna be good, but the thing is that massed AMMs are so rarely run that I don't know if it's worth the point cost. You might be better off, if you need to save points at the very minimum on one of these types of Natyub missiles, I would remove the hardened skin and just have half of your salvo into the natural be hardened skin and the other not. Yeah, it's that, or you just do self-screening jammer on one. I would actually recommend here, do this. Self-screening jammer on this one, and then remove the hardened skin on the other one. And then that way, because it's like, it's so rare that the cappers that are securing OSP naturals will have CMD guided AMMs. It's very, very rare that happens. Hardened skin also helps against 100 mil flak. If you're pathing at the very beginning of the game, if you're pathing these right, it's very unlikely that OSP liners which have enough 100 mil flak to damage these will be in position to defend the naturals. So on the initial ones you send at the enemy's naturals, I don't think you really need hardened skin. For the other ones, for the most part, you can get away with like pathing them around like rocks or whatever. If these were S2H, I would say yes, 100 mil flak does a lot. But the thing is that S3H is pretty resistant against 100 mil flak. For the mountain passes, because they stage at 2 km. Oh, yeah, because of the large warhead. Okay, so the mountain passes, I would definitely keep that thing, because if they stage within point defense range, then yeah, you can do that. But for like the other ones, like what do these stage at? Stage at 3.7. The standard X's, I don't necessarily think you need hardened skin, especially if you have one in the same salvo that's already running self-screening jammer. I think that you'd be okay removing the hardened skin for the most part. Of course, that's up to you. That's preference. And it would save you some points that you could put into other things. But, you know, all being said, you did fit a lot of missile capability into this fleet while still having a really well-built Axford. So, like, take everything I say with a grain of salt. Like, this fleet is already, like, really well done, even with having hardened skin on all the missiles. On the mountain passes, I would keep the hardened skin now that you mentioned their stage range. But for the Natyub ones, I think you can get away with one of them just being self-screening jammer, and then remove them on the ones that stage outside of point defense range. For the anti-Acelo missiles, definitely keep the pennies you have on those, because those are anti-Acelo missiles, and you kind of need those. But yeah, no, the Axford's well built. The missiles are a nice addition here, and I think that Yeah, I think it's really just the hardened skin spam on the missiles that has me a little bit concerned that you might be putting some points into things that don't necessarily need it. But other than that, the missiles are built really well. That's a lot of damage from these mountain passes here. Typically, you don't see warheads that sized on S3H, but if these hit, they're going to just absolutely annihilate whatever they hit. All right. Thank you, Aloe. You said you were testing, like, cruise missile tactics with this. If this is, like, you just getting into cruise missile tactics, you did a really good job. This is a really good baseline to start with. Up next, Mr. Meow Meow sends in Second Fleet. Let us...
Not gonna lie, I did fall asleep for half an hour there. Induced by the sugar.
Oh, no. Was the nap at least good?
No, lol. Like, I was, like, it was just like a time skip between the stream. Like, you
Fast
went
travel.
from one fleet to another, and I had my headphones on.
Fast travel. Oh, no. I can say
At
now
least
that
I'm here before you
warp.
went over my fleet.
I'm so good at streaming that I put someone to sleep. Jesus.
Time warp.
Yeah.
Oh no! All right,
Oh.
Second Fleet. I've had the game for maybe 2 weeks. Been watching NebConf for over 2 years now. This is a modified TF Oak. Yes, you. Changing the You can't really change the description of the fleet, unfortunately, without file editing. So it's gonna stay the same. I'm gonna do what Levy told me to do 10 hours ago and change my paint scheme. Celebrate in chat, Levy. All right, Second Fleet. This is a modification of TF Oak. Okay, I'm already seeing that the bat gun has been replaced by things that aren't guns. Good, that's a great start. TF Oak is built really weirdly in that it assumes that you're broadsiding with them and has no support jamming for, like, interruptions and no, like, S2 launcher in the back. That is not good. You definitely want to replace, if you're doing a TF Oak modification, you definitely want to replace that bat gun with something a bit more useful in terms of defensive stuff. Being broadside in an Axford in the current meta is just instant death sentence. Oh, celebration, Drinky. Okay, fine. Congratulations. From now on, everyone who has Fleet Review next gets my Fursona on the side of their ships. So yeah, it's a double Axford. No, I just set my water bottle down. Oh my god. Still, thank you, Enderby. I needed that. My throat is fucking dying right now because I'm talking too much. Anyway, yep, double Axford. We are Dragonfly, Whiplash, driving them? Okay, that works. I typically do Raider Whip is what I do because then you can orbit dodge, but this drive setup works. You just have to be careful of your range control and your engagements. Gives you good speed and turn rate and maneuverability and all that. We're doing Parallax, double Parallax. Okay, so we're doing like full frontline build then. DC is 3 reinforced and a rapid gives you 3 restores and a lot of meat. Okay, that's fine. 2 reinforced and a large might be useful here because it gives you some extra restores, although that's still fine. Your restores are hardly going to go down to missile hits and stuff, although you only have 3 of them, so you have to be very careful about what you bring back online. Bulk mag, reinforced CIC, rapid DC in the core. Rapid in compartment 4, you can probably move that up to 11 and move something more vulnerable down. You're double magging this, keep your reinforced there. You can put your bulk in compartment 4 if you want, since you're double magging it, gives you more capacity. The rapid DC locker you've put in a really protected slot. Remember, it does not matter if your rapid DC locker itself dies because the team is somewhere else in the ship, which is why people typically put their rapids in like the bridge and super vulnerable compartments of ships, because if they die, it doesn't matter, it's whatever. And then you can free up compartment 4 for like your bigger bulk bag or something. Damage control central, front of the ship, aux, reinforced. Yep, very good reinforced in the front. I'm assuming the internals are pretty much the same across both ships. No, this one is a gun plot in the core, and its rapid has been moved up there. Okay. Once again, yeah, this is a very, very well-protected slot, compartment 4, if you're bow on. So putting, like, your bulk mag here just to give it extra capacity is always really good. If you want to swap one of your DCs to a large, what you can do is you can move your bulk mag up to compartment 4, and then put your large in compartment 6, and that'll keep it really well protected. You have a Scryer in both. Scryer in both gives you a decent amount of redundancy, although it does cost points, and since these ships are going to be running in pairs anyway, it's not necessary. If you want the points from one of the Scryers, you can always remove it and then just have them in formation, but it is always nice redundancy to do that. The bow on the other one is fine too. Alright, taking a look at the rest of the ships, we have the one with the VLS-2 has 6 active decoys, 7 chaff, 3 flares on the chaff launcher on the bottom. Okay, that's fine. Jammers on the Axfords. Interesting. Like I was saying before, jammers on capitals, I'm not 100% sold on just due to how big they are. Jammers are much less likely to help you out in terms of, like, actually making you go dark than it is smaller ships, just because you're so detectable. And that also goes into enemies getting, like, cross tracks on you. You're so detectable that if there's, like, enemy ships anywhere, like, near your flank, you're gonna get spotted, whereas a smaller, more stealthy ship is able to hide from getting cross-tracked a lot easier. Keep in mind that these jammers are 50 points each. These are expensive components to have on a fleet that's already a bit cringed. For double Axford, I would highly recommend removing the jammers and putting your points back into your DC teams and other capabilities in terms of your survivability. I feel like increasing your survivability here is going to help you a lot more than having jam support. But that's just me. That's kind of just preference. With Axfords, like I said, the chance that those jammers is going to actually hide you effectively is pretty limited. But yeah, let's take a look at the rest. You do have the chaff launcher here. Something you can do that I like to do a lot is this Mount 8 that has your bullseye on it. This is a 40-point module or 40-point thing with 70 hit points. That's very like it's easy to get killed, and it's on the very first thing that incoming fire hits. Something that people don't realize a lot is that Mount 9 on the bottom here, if you put a bullseye here, it can fire forward through your ship, through the turret on the bottom, and it's in a very protective slot, bow on. What I would personally do here is move the chaff launcher to one of these shoulder mounts here, and then move the bullseye down here. Your chaff launcher, it doesn't matter if you have arc or not, and so having it on one of these kind of shoulder mounts doesn't really matter. The chaff just goes above you. And then your bullseye can be put here in a really protective mount slot while making it very, while still keeping the ability to lock things forward. And that's something I would do on both ships, by the way. It's just kind of a general, slightly better spot to put things. This setup is fine, though. Like, this setup will work. It's just that if you want a bit more survivability for your bullseye, putting it there is a lot better. Okay, let's take a look at buff modules. We got a parallax on both. We saw the DC teams. There's a central buffing both of them, which is nice. And for the guns, gun plotting center is nice. You got really good firing time here. Oh.
Sorry.
Oh. All right. All good. Ooh, only 3 munition elevators. Ooh, that's a little bit rough. So one of the advantages you get out of double Axford compared to a gun battleship is that you get extra barrels of 450, right? You get better damage output than a BB. Maximize that, right? 3 ammunition elevators is really low, all things considered. Like, that's kind of rough. I think a lot of that is because you're putting a lot of points into your jammers here. I think what you'd be better off doing, what I would do with this fleet, here, let me just test this really quickly. I would remove jammers. Chaff there is just bad. It will always be further back than you while you're bow tanking. On the top or in the front is better. Yes, that is also true. If you have it more close to your center of mass of your ship, it will deploy, if the missiles are coming at you from the front, it'll deploy closer to where the missiles are, and the missiles are more likely to acquire it rather than your ship. What I would do here, I'm just kind of, testing things out here. Remove the jammers gives you 100 points to work with. That's pretty significant. What you can do then is you can copy some of your ammunition elevators. If you want, you can move the parallax into the front here, which gives you a bit of bow tanking capabilities, which is always nice. Radars, if you look at them, they have a ton of health compared to regular buff modules, and so having them be up in front is actually a really good tactic to increase survivability. We can just do this, remove that, and then Control C, Control V, the ammunition elevators. That brings you up to 5 ammunition elevators per Axford. Your firing time is still pretty decent. Your firing time is still fine because you're double magging, so you don't really need to worry about increasing your firing time there. You're already good. For this one, I said I wanted to move the rapid up top. It gives you some nice... it's fine. It doesn't need to be that protected. You can also move the rapid on this one up if you want. Removing the rapid here gives you 10 extra points. I would move the bulk mag there. I mean, you could keep the bulk mag where it is. Actually, hang on. Let me... Are you double CICing this? No, only one CIC, so keep that there. You could just put a large there. Ooh, then you run out of points. What if we do aux steering here, we put a large there, and then we put a small somewhere else. You don't have the modules for that, or the compartments for that. Here, let me just copy fitting and paste fitting just to give me an identical ship. Replace this with your interruption. And what are we working with now? Alright, rapid up top. Your DC setup is now 2 reinforced, a large, and a rapid, and if you want some more DC, you can replace, like, your gun plot center, or actually, here, let's just do this. Small DC locker, you've got some points to work with, too, so we can put a fire suppression on each, I believe, right? That you have enough points to do that? Nope, just barely not. What else could we put? More S2 things? Yeah, you could. We could, oops, not do that. We could remove that, Control C, that one, Control V it there, Control C, Control V, swaps around your bullseye, Control C, Control V onto you, and then you replace that with the interruption. Why am I over point? Oh, I didn't remove that yet. Whoops. That would be why I'm so over on points. Okay, and then... Oh, yeah, you got the bullseye in the really well-protected slot. You've got the chaff launcher where you need it, and then what you do to fill out the rest of the points is you put floodlights on these things. And there you go. This is what I would do to modify this fleet. You get a lot of points out of removing the jammers on your Axfords, which I don't think you necessarily need. You had the right, you 100% had the right move. Replacing the back guns on Oak is 100% what you want to do. The back mounts of these things being jammers and VLS2s is going to give you much more capabilities than having just standard guns on the back. Being broadsided in an Axford is actually just a death sentence. In terms of your internals, I use the points from the ammunition elevators to give you more remove the points, sorry, from the jammers to give you more ammunition elevators. I increased your DC a bit. I removed 1 reinforced, gave you a large in the core for some more restores, and replaced your rapid with a small to give you some more stuff there. You now have a pretty good DC complement running around your ship there. In terms of, like, your positioning, I just moved around the bullseye, put it down here in a much more protected spot, put the chaff launcher there, and then I also put some floodlights on the nose of your Axfords here. Floodlights have 2 really high-level roles in frontline engagements here. They can either be fire these at the jamming source. If you're being jammed and you can't see what's jamming you, fire both floodlights of where you're jamming, and then burn through with your parallax, and then lock with the bullseye. This doesn't have a radar, that's a... Oh, I'm an idiot. I copied the wrong thing, didn't I? Let me just fix that really quickly. You were over on points. Oh, shit, which means you need to rebudget. Oh, I fucked it up. I thought I copied the era, not to the scryer. So yeah, you'll definitely need to budget things again. Honestly, you could probably go down to rebounds instead of stone walls on this cheek mounts. And that gives you more points to put things in the back of that. Okay, yep, do it like this. You're a bit over on power. So the power concerns, you're at 100% power here. and 105% power there. What that means is that a couple of your ammunition elevators will just stop being active when you have everything running. But for the, like I was saying, for the illuminators, if something's jamming in you, you can't see it, point both illuminators towards where the jamming's coming from, burn through with the parallax, lock with the bullseye, and that'll get through their jamming really easily. The second thing is that if you're under threat from SAW missiles, dump chaff, and then manually fire your floodlight backward at your chaff, and the SAW will go for your chaff rather than your ship. It's called self-illuming. It is a very powerful tactic to deal with SAW missiles. It's one of the most effective ways to do it. Illuminators are just very effective multi-tools on capitals that I highly recommend you run it like this. The flak, decreasing the flak is a little bit rough here. Stonewalls are relatively okay, but in terms of like their point cost, they're very expensive for how much effectiveness you're gonna get out of them. And I think that if you know what to do with soft kill, going down to rebounds is probably a bit better here. In fact, what you could probably do is you could probably just do defenders, honestly. That does take you over on power, so you have to be careful. But quad defender is nice. But yeah, that's what I would do in my Axfords. That's how I would modify this double Axford pair. It gives you, removing the jammers, it gives you more DC, it gives you more fire output, and gives you more soft kill capabilities. Just generally increasing both offense and defense capabilities. But yeah. As like a first modification for TF Oak, as like someone who's just getting into the game, what you had originally is a really good fleet. It's definitely 100% an upgrade over Oak. Just not needing to broadside in Oak to get maximum effectiveness is just so worth it. Comms jammers and a VLS-2 with active decoys is very strong, and I would very much prefer the starter fleet for Oak to be like that rather than how it is right now, just due to how quickly you die in broadside Axfords in current meta. But yeah. Thank you, Mr. Meow Meow. That is a really good, you said you've been playing for 2 weeks. Had the game for maybe 2 weeks, and that's the fleet that you sent me. That is really good. I know people who have been playing this game for years that have like worse fleets than what you just sent me. Like as a starter as a starter modification for Oak, the fleet that you have is really good. It's just a few modifications that I would personally prefer to make it just slightly better. But yeah, thank you for sending that one in. Anyway, we have 5 fleets left here. I am almost at an ad break here, and I really need to use the bathroom because you keep making me drink water. So we are going to do a quick 3-minute ad break before ads roll automatically, and we will go in with the next fleet. I will see you all in 3 minutes. We need that jingling keys or Subway Surfers gameplay. What do you think the fucking furry gif on my screen is for? Anyway, bye. See you all in 3 minutes. All right, we are back, and while I was doing that last fleet, I noticed Star joined. Hey, Star, go live, and did all the redeems I have. Yay! Big chug of water and a Wawa. Ah, a Wawa, indeed. Thank you, Star. And an immediate small sippy from Star again. Oh my god. Gonna run out of fucking water. I live in a desert. You guys are like, you guys are causing the drought we're in right now by making me drink all the water. The reservoirs that we have all around the state that are like so, like low on water, it's because I'm drinking it all. Yummy, yummy. Anyway, next fleet. We have a second one sent in by Crystal Woods. Oh, okay. They said do this one instead of the other one, and I completely missed that, so we're gonna go over this one pretty quickly. It is small milk. Okay, is this a big milk modification? Is it just all S2s? Oh god, it's just... Okay, I see what it is. Alright, we have an Axford Whiplash Dragonfly Drive with 9 teams. Bullseye Para, 1 reinforced, 2 larges and a rapid. Extra comm equipment, no buffs to those. Strike Planning Center and 4 programming channels. Gives you salvo size 4. A beam with 2 FPAs and a micro gyro, always nice to see. And that's effectively it. I think this is just big milk, but with S2s, I think, right? Yep, okay, we have a bunch of, why do we have 24 Killjoys in here? What the fuck? Who are you fighting? Is the entire enemy team running saw balls? Like, what? This is an absurdly high amount of Killjoys. Why is the Killjoy 10 points? Oh, it's not a Killjoy, it's a Penade for the fucking missiles. Oh, it's not a Killjoy. Oh, no. Okay, well, let's, before we, say anything else, let's take a look at the rest of the fleet. Lactose is what we named the missiles. These are Act, Wake... These are mega cringed. How the fuck? Okay, anyway, so it's big milk, but you launch a bunch of S2s with this Penade. This is never gonna pin Acellos. I'm just gonna, like, flat out say it. This thing is gonna die to Acellos so much. Your salvo size is 4. You can only fire 4. Here, hang on. We're gonna... I'm gonna prove a point. I'm gonna prove a point. Do I have... Nope. Then let's just load up Protectorate. Double Acellos. Ifrit Squadron is my up-to-date one. This thing is gonna get soft-killed by Chaff. Yeah. Why do we have extra comm equipment if we're not even using fucking command?
Zeroing in.
Okay, so what I do is I salvo 4 of these, and then I immediately fire a Lactate. The programming speed of the Lactate should be quicker, and so it should fire... as these ones are orienting. Or maybe not. Maybe I have to fucking do mixed salvos with this S2. You ready? Watch. Oh, okay. We'll see. We'll see if this... I think this is how you do it. All right, you ready to watch this thing? Oh, no. Oh, no. The missiles got auroraed to death. Who could have foreseen that coming? Are they not even going to try? Okay, there they go. Wow. That's crazy. Who could have seen that happening? I couldn't have. Why is it... Why have we done this? Is this thing just anti-liner? Like... Do I have, like, an... Hang on, let me... No, I don't have any good targets. With salvo size 4, why are we salvo size 4ing this? Missile parallel interface. Gah? What are we doing? This feels like a throw fleet. Yeah, like, it's like, okay, if you had, like, salvo size 8 or something, I can see this thing doing something. But, like, if this thing had salvo size 8, I can see it being somewhat useful. But the thing is like, even against, like, liners, this thing is gonna struggle to get through with that salvo size. I mean, it has a beam, so yeah, it has a beam with 2 FPA, so I guess it can do some damage, but, like, 4 missile programming channels is, like, Skull React. Like, why? This thing has no salvo size with S2s. Okay. Hello, Neko. Oh, Neko, I think your fleet is next. Anyway, okay, put the large in the front. Cool. Reinforced CIC, damage control central. Do we have a second CIC somewhere? Or is it just in the front? No, we have a basic in the core. That's even worse. Strike planning center. Why? Large DC. Wait, no, parallel interface. No, parallel interface is the one that does prog speed. Why are we not running more buses? Why? This thing is, like, genuinely, this thing is awful. I do not like this thing at all. This thing is going to have no battle impact. Also, yeah, can we talk about look at this warhead size. Like, what does this do? This does, hang on. This does, like, damage, warhead, penetrator, 126 with 100, 1,300. What does the HEI do? Why? This is awful. This is, no more buses because the transit workers on strike. Yes, the transit workers are currently on strike. This thing is awful. I hate this thing. Anyway, before I lose my mind even more, I'm going to actually just move on. Anti-canoe missile. Like, yeah. Up next, Sammy sent me a normal double Ocello fleet. I wonder if this will be a normal double Ocello fleet. Let's find out if this is going to be a normal double Ocello fleet or if it's going to be something funny. Yeah, it's a normal double Ocello fleet. Oh my god, I don't know what I was expecting. Is that a fucking Torpcello and a Railcello? Okay, what do we have? Alright, 1 Torpcello. We are running Spotlight. Yep, okay, this is CMD Saw. So, this is going to be incredibly effective at killing a single ship and then dying. Okay. Whiplash, Yard, Raider. Gives you... That's pretty good maneuverability, actually. 33. No Sun Drive. No, okay, Sammy. If you're going to commit to the Torpcello, where is your Sun Drive? Why are you putting a Whiplash in here? Put a Sun Drive in. Like, even if it's worse, even if, like, the buffs aren't, like, as good as you think, just commit to the bit, trust me. We have, amplifiers in here? No, amplifiers. Okay, so we're not running the amplifiers like you typically expect here, but the thing is that they're Hodge and Saw backup, so you're probably okay. So, Aurora's, ooh, wow, we're fucking splurging on this one. And then there's Joe Orbital. Is this the one with the E-Reg in the core? Yeah, it's the one with the E-Reg in the reactor. Gives you 4 E-Regs, and... Why? Did you put a... Okay, Sammy, why is there a Bridgemaster on this? Well, what are we doing? What's the Bridgemaster for? Like, late game capping, and you just turn the radar off, I guess? Huh, I don't know. I guess you can do it. It's like fucking 10 points, isn't it? Yeah, that's fair, I suppose. Bruh, suborbital. Let's take a look at the missiles. Anti-Caliburn tech. There is a story behind this. What's the anti-Calitech? I'm curious now. What's the story behind this? They're cold gas bottle, no terminals, just direct torpedoes. Like, what the fuck? Why do you use Hodge as a backup for CMD? Okay, so, the Hodge and Saw backup that you typically see with CMD is there for one purpose. If it's just a CMD Seeker, if the Seeker gets comms jammed, the missile will randomly, like, fly off in, like, random directions, right? It loses command, it's jammed out, it flies in random directions. However, the Hodge backup, what it does is if the torpedo or the missile that uses command, if it gets comms jammed, the Hodge and Saw will keep the missile running straight on its last trajectory, which means that if you're jammed out by a bubble jammer, an omni jammer, like an interruption, what happens is after the comms jamming activates and the missile loses command, the torpedo acts like basically a big rocket and continues on its last known course and can potentially hit something. And that's why you use Hodge as a backup. It's just the cheapest way to do it. Sammy's using Saw backup here, which is what I do with my close-range torpedoes, because you just do a Saw backup anyway. What I found is that on a lot of missiles, by the time Hodge also goes off jamming. Yes, that is true. One of the other ways to deal with command is jam out the ship that's spotting you, and Hodge will go after that jamming. So it's yeah, it's a little bit of like a multi-tactic tech. You see CMD Hodge a lot on torpedo bombers like Claymores and stuff, just because you're typically expecting those to get soft killed by like a Warbler or an Interruption. In the backup Hodge, it just makes them run straight and potentially hit the target if if the ship isn't maneuvering fast enough. It's why stuff like Killjoys and Helljoys is so powerful right now for dealing with bomber-based torpedoes. How is Hodge versus Saw? Saw and Hodge, assuming there's no jamming, behave the same way. Saw will also keep the torpedo running straight after CMD loses track. The difference is that it's not attracted by Hodge, which is why some people are actually running self-illume on their liners now instead of Helljoys and Killjoys, because that Saw will keep the torpedo running straight and will ignore Helljoys and Killjoys. But what you're doing here is Sammy's running Saw back up on command with an Illuminator, which is something I do on some of my missiles. A lot of the times, especially if like, the missile is fast moving, by the time the missile gets close enough to the comms jamming source to be comms jammed, the Saw is already within like TGGI range and just hits the target, yeah. Helljoy's jam Saw and Saw wiggles from the jam. Does it really? Oh, okay. Huh. I thought... No, because Saw basically is just act, but needs an Illuminator, right? So yeah, I guess it would. I kind of just assumed, because I know that act wiggles if you jam it out, because it starts losing its track. I didn't know that Saw does the same thing. I thought that Saw only... I didn't think that Saw was jammable. I thought that it was only able to be blinded by jamming. I didn't think that it did the wiggle stuff that act does. Well, that's useful information, actually.
jammable.
That's useful information, actually. Okay. Well, I knew it was jammable. I didn't know that it wiggled like that when you did. Huh. Well, that's useful information, I guess. But yeah, no, it's a fucking Torpcello. What am I even doing? This is a Torpcello. Why am I even looking at this? Are we using hot cold tech here? No. What? They're just all hot launch. Okay. What's your salvo size then? 6. 6 torpedoes at once. Quick programming speed because you're torpedoes. I guess that works. I typically like to do a hot cold tech still, even on Torpcellos, because it doubles your salvo size effectively, especially with the CLS. These are 3.2 Gs with Cork, I'm assuming min angle. Yep. These are all pretty standard. We're doing mixed salvos here. We've got 2... What the fuck is the difference? Like, SZ. What does that mean? Is there any difference between these torpedoes? No, there's no difference between these torpedoes. Was there supposed to be a difference between these torpedoes? Are they supposed to be hot-cold? Yeah, but Neko, consider the following. Consider how much the BB player is going to shit their pants when they see 12 torpedoes heading towards them. You have to understand. It's tech to make the enemy freak out. Salvo A, Salvo Z. I guess. But, like, if they do that, they should be hot cold tech, right? Like, why do 2 salvos... You can just, if you make these all the same missiles, you can just do the 2 salvos back-to-back. You don't have to worry about Mount A, Mount Z. Oh, yeah, that could be it. Let's take a look at the mounts. AA, and ZZ is the bottom. Okay, yep, that's it. It's to avoid probably getting Rock PD'd just due to poor mount location. Sammy always knows where the missiles are loaded in each mount. Okay. I suppose that's fair. A couple Killjoys, too, and some anti-Caliburn tech, whatever the fuck that means. And yeah, okay, it's a fairly reliable Torpcello. And then we have Joe Orbital, which is just a, what is this, like 1,000 points? Yeah. 1,000-point rail, cello, maximum fire rate. What the fucking T20? Why is that? Okay, so it's capable of, like, contesting points late game, too, with the T20. Honestly, that's kind of tech. I do like that. Huh. Yeah, it's a normal double Acela fleet, guys. No boosted comms on this Torpcello is a little bit of an oversight, I think. Just due to the fact that it increases the effectiveness of the straight running backups because the torpedoes lose track closer to the ship. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, this thing still is probably going to get kills, but, you know. Better safe than sorry, I think. Also, pinpoint. This is the one case where I think that a pinpoint on an Acello is probably a better play over a bullseye. For people who don't know, pinpoint has significantly less range than the bullseye. The difference is, the advantage that pinpoint has is that once pinpoint gets a lock, there is very little ways to break it. It can maintain lock through such absurd amounts of jamming that at close range, I understand why there's a pinpoint instead of a bullseye on this thing. Because you're dumping them at close range. You want to guarantee that lock because you're using CMD, so the pinpoint actually works here. You don't actually need that many channels on a Torpcello. 3-second programming time is pretty fast. Yeah, I guess that's fair. And the animation is a bit bottlenecked too. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Still though, hot cold tech is really funny though. Anyway, yeah, it's a Torpcello with a rail cell. Definitely double normal Acello fleet. It looks really normal. You have your team in the fleet selection, and you think that Sammy's bringing a fleet that's normal, and then you get into the match and you realize that you're fucked. Alright. Thank you, Sammy, for that definitely normal double Acello fleet. Hey, Neko, it's your fleet this time. Public lobby picnic. Welcome to OSP. You've joined the lobby late and everyone's already locked in with their questionable backline builds and front lines of blue on Cobalt Squadron. Never fear, your fleet is here. Public lobby picnic is a half-cap fleet featuring double drive 450 liner with T20 secondaries, because why not do everything yourself? A Bloodhound tug with Dazzler, because no one on your team is bringing either of those. In a movable brick of a cap guard in the form of a C56 plus T30mm that will make ANS caps cry and cry to their yup player. And 6 T20 shuttles that through the power of negligence and will mostly preserve to the end of the game. Alrighty, let's take a look at what we have here. First, on the, Noun Moody. Is this a randomly generated name? I'm assuming it has to be. Accuracy Optional is the name of this ship. Anyway. This is a 1,300.450 liner here. Double drive, Big Cheese Sun Drive. Ooh, nice little bit of tech there. Huntress with a pinpoint is nice. Complex storage and 2 smalls as your DC is a bit on the lower end, but still fine. Ammunition, you've got good load endurance there. Backpack stacks. Wait, where's your 450 AP? Ooh, okay. Swap your... I would prefer more than 8 minutes of 450 AP firing time, just due to capitals, but that's just me. Container stack launcher on the back with your containers. You will take a look at those later. What do you mean accuracy optional? You have a gunpla, you're fine. 2 rapid cycles, 2 ammunition elevators, gives you really good firing time. And yeah. Oh, you've got spacecraft on the back too. We got a hangar to take a look at as well. Yeah, no, this is a fine liner, I guess. Let's take a look at the back. We have 2 of these radar not founds, 2 clipper decoys, 2 line ship decoys, and a halberd. It's named that because I kept mispronouncing it early on. Chaff launcher on the bottom, nice place for that with really good stuff in it. Warbler, good pick. T20 sidearms as per usual. Pinpoint on the nose. Okay, fair enough. Okay, yep, fair enough. I would definitely have, as OSP, I usually take as much 450 AP as HA. You'll be using a lot of AP. Yeah, 8 minutes of 450 AP is not going to cut it. Like, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. You need more ammo than that for your 450s. Let's take a look at the internals. Complex, reinforced mag, reinforced CAC, good. Reinforced stack, always nice to see. JRR, because we're double driving it. A large DC storage. We got the small DC locker, reinforced CIC, gunplot, small DC locker. We are single magging this with only a small reinforced mag. That would explain the firing time. Okay. I actually named it before I heard you butcher the word. Huh. Okay, you are very limited on firing time here, and that's due to the JRR. I remove here. What would I remove here to make this better? Probably a small DC locker, maybe? Give you a secondary mag, just so you're double magging it. Single magging liners is it's awful. It's an awful experience. It's the price of double driving. I could single drive if wanted. Yeah, you could. It's up to you, though. Double drive is always nice. Single drive is optional if you want more, like, internals and better internals. Double mag, I would definitely probably replace one of the smalls with another mag, though, is what I would do on this. It does limit your DC a bit, but it's not bad. If you can spare the points, you can make one of them, like, a large or something. Make the other small a large. But yeah, anyway, on the next ship, the Chicken Reheater. This is your double-track correlated Bloodhound Tug. Pretty standard stuff here. Blackjack is a very nice option to have. At long range, this Blackjack can cover a lot of your team all at once. Very nice. You didn't bring HEKP, right? Is your Cap God Monitor. Very cheeky name there. Drive there, Civilian Reactor, Reinforced CIC, Pinpoint, Chaff Launcher, Double T-30, and 250 guns here. We're complexing this. Nice. Citadel Mag, Aux Steering makes this thing very tanky and very survivable. This isn't meant to forehead and axe repair like a line repair does. It is intended to offside fire. Yep, so I would definitely keep the double drive and try and double mag if possible. Like, even like stray missile hits are gonna mag you on a single magged liner. It's just really rough to deal with. And then the gun cappers, I'm going to assume these are pretty much all the same. Yep, same point cost across the board. Sundrive, Pavis, Reinforced Mag, Rapid DC Locker, Basic CIC, and 2 T20s, plus an Ithaca Bridgemaster is your typical standard build for these small little gun Corvettes here. Not Corvettes, shuttles. Oh god, I'm fucking dying. They're all Sundrive, right? Yep, they're all Sundrive. Yeah, it's definitely a half-cap fleet. The 450 liner is the only thing in this fleet that I would change, and that's mostly just trying to get that double mag at any cost, right? Single magging 450 liners is always really rough. Even if you do big reinforced, it gets shot out. Small reinforced, it doesn't have enough firing time. Stuff like that. It's always nice to have things. Oh, we haven't even taken a look at the missiles. Radar not found. There's typical killjoys, as I probably expected there. Some parries here. These are... Yep. Fire size 2 hybrids and some craft as well. Very nice as a way to sort of multi-purpose deal with incoming missiles. There, Warbur on the LN. Yes, it's right here. It's on the back. It's in the spot you'd expect it. So yeah, we're good. And then decoys. The spacecraft, I'm assuming this is just a pocket radar. Yep. 8 km radar. Yeah, just a deployable radar system. Yeah. I would say that the only thing that I would do with this fleet is, yeah, try and get the liner double magged if possible. It's going to be points intensive. You're probably going to have to decrease the capabilities of something else in your fleet. Additionally, what you could do is make this liner a 250 liner. My recent cat fleet that I've built has a 250 liner in the fleet, which is, it's obscenely useful. It's so helpful. You save a bit of points with going with 250, and you get a little bit more effectiveness against small ships at the cost of losing effectiveness against larger ships. Double drive means the big compartment slot becomes a JR. Yep, if you double drive, you need a JR and liners, unless you want to lose all of your buff modules. You're just limited on what you can take, so I gave up the mag this time around. If I went 250s, I could drop the gun plot and get a second mag. Yep. It's always a toss-up between 250s and 450s in your camp fleet. I do prefer 250s just because they're cheaper and they're more like purpose-built for the camp war. You do lose that effectiveness against larger ships, but honestly, I think it's fine. 250 AP on the side of Axfords and BBs actually does a lot more damage than you'd think. So if you're able to position, they can still do work. If you wanted to fight at range, you could also drop the SDC. Personally, kind of hate 250 liners. 250 liners work best when they're, like, in a cap fleet to support the cap war. I've tried 250 liners as frontline. They're a bit rough, just due to the range. 450 just works so much better. But yeah, I like 250 liners, but it's very much dependent on what fleet I have them in. But yeah, no, that's the only thing I'd really say about this fleet, is just trying to... 6 teams on a liner feels kind of tight. doable, but you're squishy. Yeah, which is the sad bit here, which is why I said if you got the points, make the small a large if possible. It's very rough. Yeah, these are class 4 mounts, by the way. They can mount the double-barreled 250, or sorry, the double-barreled 450 turret if you could put ANS weapons on liners. That gives you a, as just a general size comparison for how big liners are compared to ANS capitals, these casemate mounts on liners are big enough for the double-barrel 450 turret. That's how big they are. They're class 4s.
Me with factions unlocked. Yippee!
But yeah, no, Neko, that's the only thing that I would personally do with this fleet, is modifying the line a bit.
Really wants to be like.
I've seen, like, images of people using Factions Unlocked to get that, and it looks really stupid, but honestly, like, it would be genuinely terrifying to fight against. That's 16...
Oh yeah, it is very terrifying.
16
You
fucking
can
barrels.
get a battleship room with that.
Yeah. Alright. Well, yeah. I mean, like, if we ignore the liner, right, like, every other ship in this fleet is built really well. It's just, I'm hung up on the liner as, like, its build feels really weird to me. I feel like you'd be much better double magging this. Double drive, it's kind of difficult where you're trying to double drive it while also I'm trying to, like, allow you to double mag it, which is just really hard to do in general, just because you're losing that third large compartment for the JRR instead of allowing it to be like a Citadel mag or something. I think it's possible. You're gonna have to, like, cringe points pretty badly. If anything, I would say if you want points to try and do that, the first thing I would do is probably remove the halberd. That gives you 50 points to work with that you can use to sort of, the liner is teched, you just gotta pick your poison with it. Yeah, that's the thing, you gotta really pick your targets with this 450 liner, which makes it a little bit difficult to support your front line. But if you can get flanks, this'll be good. Double RMAG works fine enough. Yeah, I'm saying that because if you replace the JR with the Citadel mag, you can still keep the DC setup in the double CIC that you already have in here. You don't need to replace one of those with another mag. You just replace something that you no longer need. You have to pick your poison with every ult, TBH. Yeah, like, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing, like, terribly built with this liner. It's just, personally, I would change a few things. Anyway. Moving on. Thank you, Neko. It's been a while since you've sent in a Fleet for Fleet review. Fascinating fleets we have. Maddie, you're up next with your 9-rail DD Deathball.
Yay!
Yay! You didn't fit a lock vet in here. Okay, wow, this is just molding the upgrade, but better. Seawoke's Long Gaze. I feel like I've seen this name before. Faraday, Hasselhoff, Havelock. Have I reviewed this fleet before? I feel like I have.
Yeah, but I forget which stream it was in.
This was a long time ago, yeah. Well, it's a 9-rail DD Deathball here. It's very effective. It makes Acellos have a bad time if you can get target onto them. The problem is that, yeah, we're missing soft kill, we're missing buff modules to make room for the lock vet here. Hard kill. Levy says hard kill will save you. There's no hard kill on these unless you point the rails at the missiles. You should do that sometime and see if that actually works. That'd be really funny. Firing time for the rails is 50 minutes. You can reduce that by half, save some points, put it somewhere else. 50 minutes is an absurdly long firing time. What else do we have that's taking up points? Lock vet's pretty basic. Yeah, we can't really do anything to that. Yeah, reduce your firing time by like half on each. How expensive are... It's per 25. Oh, you can probably just go down to like 75 rounds on each of these and still have good firing time. 18 minutes and 45 seconds. Yeah, that's all the firing time you need. It saves you 5 points per, which gives you 45 points to work with, which is nice. Did I copy and paste that right? I did. Why are the points weird? I don't know why the points are like that, but maybe I'm just being silly. But yeah, nope. Enough for a chaff box. Yeah, you can put a chaff box on one of these, which will definitely really help. We saw in the match what we did. Chaff would have been really useful for you there. Since these stay in formation, you only really need one, so it's fine if you only have one. 18 minutes, 45 seconds is plenty of firing time. I see Valley Mussolini. I was gonna try to ignore that, but chat has found it out, and so I can't anymore. No buff modules in these is also rough. I think if I'm right with my math, you get better fire rate out of buffing fewer than having more. I think that if you fully buff less instead of bringing more, I think you get slightly better fire rate. So there is that, of course. Although the 9 Railstone Destroyer Swarm has aura to it, I will say that. I mean, for what it is, right? These are super skeletal keystones. For what they are, they're built what you need them to be the skeletal. The Lockvet is fine. If anything, the Pennard. If you want to save 35 points, removing the Pennard, maybe putting like a rapid DC in the Sprinter so it can flank speed to places might be a better point investment. Although if you cut your firing time, you get enough points to do that anyway, so it's not really the biggest deal to cut the Pennard. Additionally, like, for the fleet this is, it's built pretty well. The downside is like, as I was kind of saying in that first match, 9 Rail Swarm Array is kind of not a good fleet. Rails are a support weapon, and in terms of like what you're actually doing to ships, you get pretty much the same impact with bringing just like 2 or 3 fully buffed Railstones rather than this, and you get the points to bring things like Axfords and such. Like 2 to 3 Railstone plus 450 Axford fleet is very strong, because you get the 450 to complement the rails. Without a lot of 450 to complement all these rails, your battle impact is going to be surprisingly minimal. I don't want to come off as like me insulting your fleet. Like the fleet is built good. It's just the specific archetype is kind of in terms of its actual effectiveness. In 5v5s, this can be fun to bring. And I would definitely, if you want to still bring this fleet, I would definitely prefer probably bringing it in 5v5s. You have that extra fleet to work with on your team, which means that you automatically usually have more frontline to work with, and more frontline complements the rails a lot better. 5v5 maps also tend to be a lot more open than your 4v4 maps, which just gives rails a bit more of an advantage than you typically have in 4v4 maps, which are typically tighter in, have a lot more cover. I have an Awawa. Oh, thank you, Maddie. Awawa indeed. But other than that, those are like slight nitpicks. Like, it is a funny fleet. Like, don't get me wrong. If you're in an Acello and you see like 9 rails heading towards you simultaneously, you're just like, fuck, right? Because all of your reactors are gonna be limiting in terms of their power output. But the thing is that you also do that with like 2-3 Railstones, which gives you the points to bring other things too. So the Lockvet, though, I will say that this is a little bit of an upgrade over Malding the Upgrade. Malding the Upgrade is 3 Katz's 9 Railstone array. He trades the points for the Lockvet and gets some buff modules in the Railstones, which increases their fire rate a bit. The Lockvet is a nice little side grade here, although considering that you're like full committing to rails, I think it would probably be better to just put some buff modules in the Railstones themselves, and then rely on your teammates to get locks for you. But the Lockvet is still a very nice tool, and if you don't want to remove it, that's also fine. That's also a valid choice. There is also Balding the Upgrade. Yes, there is that one, which we do not talk about. Yeah, nothing really else to say about this one here. Yeah, I think I kind of said like its limitations already. And then yeah, the one thing I would do, reduce your firing time. 75 rail rounds, especially unbuffed, is good enough. That gives you almost like 50 points to work with. You can put some rapid DC lockers in them. You can put, I would put a rapid DC locker at the very minimum in the lock vet if you're going to keep it. And then put some like chaff launchers and maybe a defender on the railstones themselves. Just so if you get missile yubbed like you did that last time, you have a little bit of a defense against them. But that's kind of a small nitpick, and you should be good. You save a ton of points by limiting your firing time. That's another thing, too, is that your weapons automatically calculate your load endurance for firing time. For stuff like 450 rails, 450s and rails and stuff that's like long range, that's going to be constantly firing. 10 to 20 minutes of each ammo type is typically preferable. With rails, I aim for about 15 to 20 minutes, somewhere in that range. 450, depends on what ship it's on, but like anywhere between 10 to 15 minutes per ammo type is pretty strong. For shorter range weapons, you can go as low as like 8 minutes, especially on like 120s. 250s, I typically do like 10 to 15 minutes as well. Maybe as low as like 8 if I'm feeling like really cringy on points. For point defense, 2 to 3 minutes of continuous fire time for flak and 20 mil is usually enough. For Sarissas, go like 7 minutes if possible, because Sarissas are going to be constantly firing. But yeah, it's always a struggle of sort of trying to budget your ammo types, right? You want enough bullets to be able to be continuously firing whatever ammo type you need, but you need to be careful not to put too much ammo in your ship, because that is a very, very heavy point sink if you're not careful. And remember, if you hold down Alt and then press the plus button or the minus button, it increases and decreases the ammo count in 1 point intervals. That's a very useful thing as well if you want to make sure that your ammo is perfectly economical per point. Holding Alt and pressing plus and minus adds them and subtracts them in 1 point intervals. But yeah. Thank you, Maddie, for sending in your fleet. I'm glad you can make it today.
Mm-hmm.
Lastly, we have Tasty Cookies fleet, which appears to also be a rail array. If I told you this was a tournament fleet, would you believe me? Happy I'm not in a glass house with this many stones is the name of the fleet. No, never mind. It's not a rail array. It's just a bunch of fucking beamstones. Oh god, I know this fleet. Okay. Are these in formation? No, they're not. Okay. Behold, the most evolved state of the ANS Cap fleet. Yeah, it's 6 beamstones with 2 sprinters. Is there the 2 cringe cappers? Yep, it's 6 beamstones with 2 cringe cappers. Alright, so they're a mix of whiplashes and dragonflies. Okay, so this is something you can do if you do a lot of beamstones in your fleets. You can actually mix whip and dragonfly. Dragonfly you use defensively. They can pivot much faster than you can normal drives and get on target a lot faster. They are best used for defending points. If you put whiplashes on them, though, these are really powerful offensive tools. You use these as pushing tools to push into enemy fleets and beam them at close range. The whiplash increases your speed on keystones to 36 meters per second, which is pretty good for something that does this much damage at close range. Cringers don't have arming missiles. I don't even think the Cringers have CICs. I think it's just Auxes. Yeah, the Cringers can't even use arming missiles even if they had them. But yeah, that's the tech that Tasty likes to run. A couple whip stones, a couple dragon stones allows you to do defensive and offensive rolls simultaneously. And looks like 2 whiplash ones, 3 dragon ones, and then 1 normal one, I'm guessing for points. And the idea is that you just position these around the map and basically have beams around every corner. If you're able to secure cap advantage early on as ANS, this many beamstones is going to make OSP suffering, because what's going to happen is they're going to be constantly having to push into you to secure territory, but you have these very effective area denial tools positioned around the map so often that they're inevitably going to start running their front line into your beamstones, and in that case, you can just hold the B short and just vaporize liners pretty quickly. And that's the tactic behind this type of fleet. is you just have so much area control that if you're able to get initial cap points, it's going to be an extremely difficult uphill battle for OSP to push in. That's the thing with ANS. OSP has a lot of tools at their disposal to take territory early on, but ANS is very effective at holding ground. That's their advantage. Beamstones, CLs, Yub missiles, ANS has so many tools to sort of defend territory that they already have, that if OSP is forced to push, it's very difficult for OSP to get around what ANS has for defensive stuff. Is this fleet in that one Scape GT YouTube video? Which one? I don't know which one you're referring to. The only thing I can think of... No, Tasty. Yeah. The one where you guys had unlimited keystones. The one on Gold Rush? No, that was me stacking with EMT doing 4 cap fleets. I've never played with this one before. This one just... Yeah, it's 6 beamstones around the map. It's, yeah. But yeah, like, as I was saying, ANS has a lot of stuff at their disposal, a lot of very effective tools at their disposal to hold territory that they already have, which is why beamstones are so powerful on ANS, right? If the enemy's forced to push, beamstones are incredibly powerful. There was also a game unrecorded when Scape was sick. Was that the time when, that was when Levy was streaming? I was not recording that one, but it should be on one of Levy's VODs, I think. Yeah, it was that one, okay. That one's on one of Levy's VODs. That one was not recorded. And I was, yeah, just recovering from my lost voice when I lost it a couple weeks ago. But yeah, no. It's Beamstone Hell. That's the point. That's the purpose. That's the point of this fleet. Everyone clap. Yay! We love OSP suffering. It was a Gollum voice. Scape was like my precious... It really was, yeah. You should really check the drives on this one. I already did. 2 whipstones for offensive use, 3 dragon stones for defensive stuff, and a normal stone for points, I'm assuming, is what happened here. The whipstones are really nice because they do allow you to push. Yep. I did already talk on the points are ouch. Yeah. I did already talk on the drive stuff. I know that that is something that you like to do, Tasty, where you have whipstones in your cap fleets for offensive pushes. And if you're able to position them right, they're very effective at doing that. It's a nice little side grade you can do on beamstones that kind of... It's very effective because OSP doesn't expect it, and if you're able to position them right, you can just jump out at close range against unsuspecting OSP targets and just vaporize them. Opens up a lot of territory for you to be able to retake points. I do believe that this is Eternity Fleet. This fleet is definitely, like, with how it's built, Eternity Fleets tend to be much more specific in terms of what they're actually doing than, regular, like, random fleets. For random fleets, you get, like, roles like backline, caps, and frontline. Or, like, tourney fleets, what I see is this fleet is specifically designed to vaporize this specific type of strategy that the enemy is attempting to use, right? And that's kind of what I like about tournaments. It's a very, very nice way to get these really, really well done integrated fleet tactics that I don't really see too often, which is cool. It's cool. And I'm pretty excited for this tournament, which I will probably be casting unless something out of my control happens. Your team is so screwed. Tasty, who is your team, by the way? I need to actually familiarize myself with the teams. Your teammates lost in pubs. Oh, no. Well, good job, Tasty. Inside meta. Okay. I need to familiar. Is there like a document with all the teams so far? Because I know that there's the sign-up sheet stuff, but I haven't seen any like list of the teams that are currently active. Because I do at some point I will need that for the casting. Because I need to know teams. I don't see it. It's no pinned messages in tournament general. Yeah, I don't see them. Anyways, we won the Stack v Stack last game with me on CLN, but you know. It's in turning notices, really, huh? Am I not subscribed to that channel?
What's the plan now that all the fleets are reviewed?
I was gonna do a couple more games. Okay, yep, here it is. I found it. I just wasn't. Why wasn't I subscribed to that channel? Huh. Yeah, I'll do a game or two if we have points. So the thing is that I do have something happening today. I have something happening in 2 hours, which means we can get at least one game in. Yep, okay. Sorry, I was focusing on trying to figure out my Discord to get access to the tourney channels. Is it a guide? Levy, are you gonna send me that, like, really awful IGN article on Neb that is just... It's completely written by AI, it has to be. There's no way that article that got posted earlier today wasn't written... Or earlier this week wasn't written by AI. It's so awful. Review the IGN guide. Oh my fucking god. Okay, fine. Actually, okay. Before we do the IGN guide, I know that I want to do another match today. I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad while we get another lobby together, and then after we do the game, if I still have time, I'll do the IGN article real quick before I have to head off and do what I have planned later today. But yeah, let's do one more multiplayer game. I'll do the IGN guide to wrap things up today because it would be so funny. It would be so cool. We're hopping back into ERI 5. Leston, I'm going to join OSP. We'll do an OSP fleet this time. And can we not play on sticks? Jesus Christ, I don't want to play on sticks. This map sucks.
Fine. Yeah. I said always stinks. Every time.
I don't know. Like, Styx is a... I'm exaggerating. Styx is an okay match. Or an okay map. Oh my god, I'm fucking losing it. It's an okay map, but the thing is that there's so many fleets that are better. Or so many maps that are better, yeah. It's kind of just eh. Gold Rush. What do I want to do on Gold Rush?
Okay, let me know. You want
Spare break. Okay. Alrighty, while we're getting this lobby together, I'm going to quickly run a 3-minute ad just so it doesn't interrupt us. Actually, before we do that, I'm going to wait a bit on the ad before it is about to happen, just so we don't have a moment where the last bit of the match gets cut off if we're in lobby for too long. While we're doing that, I'm going to modify this fleet a bit. I want to...
Okay. You want to do caps, or should I do it?
If you want to do caps, that's fine. I can modify this fleet later. Let's see what else we can do as Protectorate. We could do Acellos, 450 liners. We have a couple... I'll just swap to liners as a placeholder for now.
I'm sorry for the background noise. It's not suppressing it for some reason.
You're all good. It's not that bad on my end. Krulo's here. Hey, someone was just talking about Krulo in chat. Hey, Tasty, do you wanna repeat your opinion on Krulo now that they're here?
Yeah, sure. I mean, no shade, but the fact you have Auroras on your Axfords is questionable at best.
Well, at least you're committing to your opinions, I suppose. Auroras on Axfords is a fascinating design choice. Auroras on Axfords, huh? I wonder what the purpose of that would be, because, like, your missile threats are containers, right? On axes? Unless they're specifically expecting a team to use, like, S2 or something, which doesn't seem like it would be common enough to warrant that decision. Flak just does the job too, but cheaper.
That's a very good one from Leviathan. Aurora is a general PD in a game where you need to specialize. That is the best description of it, I think.
The fact that they're used on OSP Acello so much is because they are super good against hybrids. and that's why you see them there. But yeah, it's the specialization thing that's the problem there. Defenders chew up high health missiles like torpedoes and containers, which is why you use those. Defenders and Pavises. Flak is a very economical reason to deal with massed small size missile salvos, such as S2s or rockets. And the Aurora does a little bit of both, but the problem is that it is less effective than each of the dedicated ones for each of the things. You just mix Flak and Defenders and you're good. Sarissas are a utility tool. Sarissas are never like your first line of defense for, well, I guess they technically are the first line of defense because they're the first things that fire. But for like your actual point defensive option, they're there to help your actual soft kill and hard kill out rather than be the replacement for them.
Oh, crap. I just realized I did not put any DC in you. You.
Probably should
Get
put
this?
DC, yeah.
I also have no DC, but I'm not planning any hits, so it doesn't matter.
It's easy as that. All right, well, we're just finishing setting up this lobby. I'm going to run my ad break real quick. It is about that time. We'll see you in 3 minutes, and hopefully we have a lobby put together by then.
backline.
I'm gonna kill you. I don't have a good OSP backline fleet.
I can hand you this one.
I'm not playing that one.
I don't know if my rail fleet is even good, but I did put a lot of regulators in it.
I see.
Like stuff to the gills, like 3
Um,
regulars, 3 smalls.
If you want to bring rail cellos on OSP, I highly recommend do a rail cello, a 450 cello, and then a bloodhound tug. That is an incredibly strong fleet for OSP.
Ooh, wait, really
Jesus
quick.
Christ, they're-
Skip,
Yeah?
could you quickly go into the tournament notices and read out our team name?
Jesus
It's the
Christ.
final one on the list.
I already have to do, like, fucking Freak Bob's Fent
Just for
House
practice, you know? No. But look, the very last one, right?
tournament notices.
It's very easy.
Freak Bob's Fent House. Sanjover versus Team Hajonk. Maintenance is a Vitch versus Gervy. 5 girls, 1 Grungler
No.
versus Collapse the Electron. 120 Spam versus Freak Bob's Fent House.
You gotta read out the full name, you know?
Of which one?
Of my team.
Y'all have
you know.
barely never heard
Oh,
of
yeah,
Schizo's Back Assembly.
Okay, so
Why is somebody bringing a fleet of 69,420 points?
Because Pazuzu hasn't swapped off their selecting fleet yet. They're trying to determine their teams right now. I think that they want to get Trojan in there, which is just I really don't want to play against an all golden high silver stack right now.
No,
So I would rather
I should swap with Theta and we should go to Ralos.
Hmm.
No.
I just have 50 hours on this game.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good. Actually, that's a bit mean. All right, even better.
Add a break. Escape drunk. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Escape did a drunk. I did a
Yeah.
what?
You
What's
did.
happening? Where am I? What's going
Please.
on? Who am I?
When you said etc., right? You sounded very drunk.
I see. Okay, that's what it is.
Tasty, you literally told him to do that.
So
Yes, I know.
the
Why do you
best
think I couldn't
way
do that?
the best way to play double SLO like that, Maddie, is to at the very beginning of the match turn on Battle Short on both of your SLOs, and if you ever have to fire the comms jammer or the illuminator, remember to turn them off when you don't need them. You on the your bar where you have a list of all your actions that you can do, all the buttons, you'll have a queue of firing orders at the top of that, and just click on them to cancel the order, and that manually stops firing your interruption and illuminators and stuff. For this starting fleet here, you are 8 Auroras, which means you are going to be very deadly against S2s, and if you battle short, you're going to burn through even torpedoes with those. Which is why I'm going to stick next to you, which your ability to deal with missiles with your long-range comms jammer in terms of the interruption, and your 4 Auroras, as well as your ability to deal with jamming by pointing both of your floodlights towards where the jamming is coming from, clicking B short and then locking, is going to be very powerful for me, considering that all 3 of those things are my weaknesses. That's what the Asalos do, and part of the front line. They compensate for the weaknesses of the double liner, while the double liner compensates for the weaknesses of the Asalo.
Everything he
I'll
said.
pretend I understood, but I think I get it.
Okay.
Okay, let's ready up. And
Wait, no. I need to make my my badge ready. Give me a second.
Oh my god.
yes.
It's 255 by 255, right?
256 by 256.
256.
What?
Okay, good.
Are you making it right
Are you
now?
fast?
Dude, we're all readied up.
No, we're not. We still don't have Kukulzrat,
Isn't it better to have 2 comms jammers, one on each? Sometimes yes, other times no. This starter fleet Cobalt, the Acellos are always meant to stay together no matter what, which means you only need 1. If you're running 2 dispersed Acellos to try to get crossfires, then you want 1 on each. Saving Acellos are internal compartment, module, mount. They're constrained on like all fronts by what they can actually be put on them. So saving up an extra mount by removing an interruption on one for like a chaff launcher on the other one is an extremely strong tactic.
Tasty. Everyone is ready except you.
Yeah. If you give me another like 10 minutes or so, I'll be ready.
No.
One other thing, Maddie, do you know how to orbit dodge, or do you at least know how to use the orbit command?
I'm pretty sure I know how to use the orbit command.
All right,
It was
so
in
always.
The circle is flat against the enemy.
Yep. So with this double Acela fleet, Acellos have extremely sharp armor angles from the front and are extremely narrow from the front. Always be pointing your bow towards where the incoming fire is using the heading command. And once we get into a spot that we want to hold and engage, use the orbit command to do an orbit dodge. You have raiders on those, which means that they change direction really quickly, and you can basically trick the lead predictor on the incoming fire at range to avoid getting hit pretty much forever. I'm going to deploy up above. You see where I'm deploying Enduring Reach up top? Just deploy somewhere next to me and just hang out with me the entire game until we need to split for caps later on if we need to do that. Your job is to basically act as a damage sponge by never being able to get hit because you're orbit dodging, and provide missile defense for me, and then I'm the primary damage dealer with the 2 broadside 450 liners.
Also, if I request that you make someone stay in place, that just means that I want you to sit around looking like a target. So just keep on orbit dodging whatever else.
Okay. I also have
I'm gonna
Bloodhounds, so
try
I
with-
can get you tracks if needed.
Okay. Okay, where do you usually put their liner? Okay, down there. I don't play OSP caps that much on Gold Rush.
On OSP
So I'm not
caps
really
on
sure.
this map, there are 2 places you can do. You can either do an E-push with it, or low underneath A is really strong as well. You're 450, right? Or are you 250?
250. No, I'm not. I'm an obelisk.
Oh, you're an obelisk. Okay, so neither. Be careful. Under the map there, perfectly mirrored to where you are on C side, is typically where ANS puts their double CL or triple CL fleet to deny A. If you encounter that CL fleet, just run. You can't take it. So just, if you need to get out of there, just be advised about that.
Sure.
All right, and we do the standard. We'll do the standard Gold Rush strat, which for OSP is our natural E point, which is slightly closer to us, and also A if possible. If not, we can pivot frontline onto C and attempt to take it.
Alright, single axe from top. I didn't see any other tracks based
Yeah,
off flares, but I did see some big ones.
Where?
Looks
Dang it,
like
dang
a
it.
single. I'm putting my Bloodhound to it.
Single looked over here. So, somewhere
Over
like that.
there, I
pretty
see.
soon.
Okay. So
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah. But it
Maddie,
also
just
some stuff.
Yep.
Also
Move
some
up
down
like,
locker.
yeah, just move up like that. Just follow me. We are the big guns on our team.
You guys are there to hold down the fort. You are the
Yeah.
front line. You are the first point of contact. You are going to be sitting and taking damage and dishing it back out.
And I'll help you. I'll help you out with like callouts and stuff, Maddie.
Alright, so just turn on Battle Short immediately.
That is what I do in Double Acela with Aurora. What you have to do, if you do that, you have to be advised, if you activate your comms jammer, you see at the top of your bar there with all of your button actions, there's the little 3 lightning bolt symbol that says firing the jammer. Once you're done using it, you need to manually stop firing that, because Battle Short will keep that running forever. So if you're firing like illuminators or your comms jammers, just make sure to turn that off when you're not using it.
Okay.
Capture's low. That means it's probably like dead or something. Turbo might be running it, but I doubt it. He wouldn't be this slow. I'm getting bored.
All right. So yeah, what I would also do is I would just manually put in your heading orders and put them in about. You see the direction of where my Bloodhound is pointing? Just put your heading down the
Counter
direction.
they would.
Yeah, that's counter yub towards
Yeah,
our
that is
natural.
S3 Yub, probably coming off the BB. That's 2, so...
I'm gonna load Grape and see if I can get a lucky hit.
Let's see, that's coming from down there.
It's.
I think that's coming from the low tracks, actually.
Could be. You have AMMs out. We take dagger anyway, so even if these hit, we still take the point. Maybe I get lucky with grape. Come on, it would be so funny.
It would be so
yeah.
awesome.
Oh.
Oh, I got one hit. I got one hit.
Oh my god,
down,
what does
one
that
down.
look?
One hit. One down. Come on. I'm really close now. That's Flak. What are you doing?
Standing by.
What the
Sorry,
fuck
sorry,
are those
Decapper. Oh,
missiles?
sorry.
What
fully
the hell
monitor.
are those missiles?
Who knows?
Oh my
What?
god, they have some damage.
That monitor
Oh.
is very low investment.
Yes, it's basic. It has one rapid. That's all.
Okay.
Well, that might be a problem. That was our natural guard. Okay.
It's fine. I only locked the drive. It's basically stationary now. It's fine.
Oh.
Alright, let's see if we can't. They, Anus likes putting beam stones in that little pocket there. More missiles also out. Those are likely on Eclipse, be advised.
Headed on to east.
Yep, they're flying through the center hole, which means that their Yub ship is likely on Seaside. Oh, shit. I got a brief track on the ship heading,
It's
A.
seaside low. Seaside low.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Hey, Maddie, can you burn through? Oh, got it, never mind.
Negative. That's out of negative, Commander.
Ah,
If I had to guess, their Yub ship is somewhere like here.
Commander.
If I had to guess, I wouldn't be too sure though.
that's a pretty common spot for it.
We have secured
Yep,
zone
CL's low, CL's low. Liner, be advised, there are two double CL low. They aren't engaging you. Don't take that fight. You will get annihilated here. Trying to get grape shot onto the
Here, you're getting engaged on by liners. You will die very quickly there. That is not a fight you can take. You need to start pulling back.
Commander, moving out.
Actually, those are Greedfords.
secured zone
Those are Greedfords.
Greedford's low. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Obelisk, just get out of there
location.
if possible.
Yeah, fuck sake.
Maddie,
What would be 9? Is 9155 the CL?
9155
about?
is either a Greedford or a CL.
It's Greedford.
It's a Greedford. Okay, so we'll prioritize that. Maddie, can you target lock the thing at A? You should have the range with 9 kilometers. Yep, okay, there we go.
Standing by.
Greedford's retreating. That's their like bottom low poke out.
I don't know
That
if
means
we're going
there's
to be able to
somebody
deny
up
A. There's another capper about to step on the point.
We're not able to
Nah,
deny
that's
A,
fine.
but that's pretty standard for OSP. We
I
should
can
be
lock
okay.
both.
enemy secured zone.
Doesn't matter, we can't kill him fast enough. Rip.
I think we need to keep the rotate over around left side going.
Okay, yep,
Because
You see
Yeah.
where I'm going, Maddie? Just follow me.
not very much.
Oh, yeah.
While you're keeping the rotate, you're gonna need to keep your bow onto
Track, can you lock 1511 right in front of you, Maddie?
Alright.
Aye, aye,
There we go.
Commander.
Yep.
Nice. It's
Like
likely
the-
Missiles
a...
incoming.
Yep, those are out on us. Remember to click on B short, activate your comms jammer.
Commander.
What is that? What fleet is that? I want to say that's. I want to say
Engaged.
that's three
Okay, nice.
free. Looks like 3 frigates.
Cannot comply, Commander.
We'll drop chaff. My blackjack is an arc. Your auroras, that is 6 missiles. Your auroras should burn through that if you've got B short on.
Heads up, they're jamming us.
Or not, those were Assault killers. Shit.
Towers back online.
I had it on.
You did, but they were jamming out your tracks. How the fuck was I unable to get tracks for you?
Engineering reports power.
Because you're inside the cone.
Sensors are going haywire.
Right. You need to start going head on to the G attack.
You see where
attack
G is?
thing.
Yeah, set heading towards G where that incoming fire is coming from. They're gonna chew you up if they hit you on the side. I'm gonna pivot my Bloodhound
I'm
over
gonna
to try and
start-
get tracks on what's
Oh.
there.
Pivot heading to G.
Yeah, heading towards G.
pivot
You need to
heading
do
to
that. You need to
G.
do
On
that
it.
ASAP.
On
Or
it.
they're gonna kill you if you're broadside on. That is an Axford up top. I count 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, never mind. BB. That's a BB at G1.
Are you sure?
I counted more
Ready
than
when you are,
5.
Commander.
All right, fantastic. I'm very happy to hear that.
Okay, I'm trying to get Bloodhound on track. Why is my Bloodhound not firing? Come on.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Taking fire from the Axford's low. I've got no track on them, and I'm out in the open here. We're in a really bad spot right now. I'm trying to get into cover now, but for the most part, I'm kind of like...
We'll get it done, Commander.
I'm in a bad
Target
spot right
acquired.
now, unfortunately, because we had to push this point. If you can get containers low on that Axford there, Maddie, can you target lock? No, you can't. Just return fire AP at 1829 as much as possible.
What can we do for you, Commander? We're underway, Commander.
Get that component back up.
All right.
Alright, for now, I'm just
Maintaining track
ready.
on that BB for you.
Commander?
If we can dislodge one of
Fire.
the, if we can dislodge one of the capitals, either low or high, that gives us a lot of wiggle room to do. Good container hits on that battleship. Although I'm not really expecting you to be able to hit it early on, but
Negative.
if you
That's too
can,
far.
that's good.
No can do, Commander. That's out of our range. Understood. We're on.
Where
route.
are they? They're down here. There's no I'm gonna be able to blind TOT down there. Well, I can.
The
yeah.
BB up top is launching active decoy. That is a beamstone confirmed. Secondary batteries. That's a beam axe.
We've got damage here.
Beam missile axe. Beam missile axe. Shit. Okay.
Which
That's
one?
what that
Oh,
is.
That is the last thing I want to push into right now. Fuck.
Component disabled.
Beam missile axe. Alright, I'll start your that as well.
need me to go after it?
Low.
No, because you'll get killed at close range. We need to start pulling back here.
Understood.
Yep.
We're on.
Run.
Yep, we need to get out.
Current mission objective is to survive.
We're
Yep.
on our way.
This push was way too aggressive. I'm getting one of my liners has already been chewed up really heavily by that 450 Axford low.
Receiving.
Until we're able to deal with those, I can't really do much up here other than do ineffective shots at the battleship.
Okay, just get in cover.
Yeah.
Moving out, Commander.
Standing by.
I am heavily dumping here. So
Yeah, if you can.
if this camp is coming out,
Awaiting orders.
we're in a
Oh,
really bad
please
spot.
tell me that crit is not.
Open.
Really hope my DC team repairs that. There's no other things there though, and I've already got a team on it.
Awaiting orders, Commander.
Battleship is dumping more decoys.
Aye, aye.
Its radar is still active. It's still tracking me.
It activated Wake. I think. Did it? No.
No, it did.
Yes,
You
it
got
did.
some hits on the side there. Yep, okay.
Yep.
Yep, all of us just focus that BB. After it took those container hits, we need to add as much AP damage as possible.
Oh, it just moved again, I think. Did it? Maybe?
Some of it did. Nope. The salvo largely missed, unfortunately. It went for an
Oh, well.
active decoy instead.
Channels open.
At least it looks cool, you know?
It does look cool.
We're ready.
I'm gonna be honest, the entire point of this fleet is to look cool. Like, it's not a good fleet.
Oh, pretty powerful.
450's out of range. Okay.
Moving out, Commander.
Sorry. Shit. Broke my formation. Okay.
Falling into.
Alright, I have
See where
found
I'm,
where...
see where I'm going now, Maddie? Pulling back.
Aye, Commander.
Pull back, and we'll loop around this rock here to try and deal with that missile Axford.
Commander.
The stuff...
I think I have the missile Axford. Do I? No. I almost got it, though.
It drops chaff. You get one hit.
I got-
It's still there.
What can we do,
I got one hit.
Commander?
All of that worth it.
Understood.
Well, at least you
Alright.
know where that is
Component
now.
operational.
Okay. Fuck, that Axford low is still just shooting me. Damn it.
Component breached.
Yep.
Aye, aye.
Okay. Maddie,
Titanium
the-
Overture is pretty banged up.
Okay, so you see the track on that BB. We are outside of 450 range, which means you no longer have to bow tank him. Whoops, wrong marker there. We are going to round this corner and attack a target at warning point I. Bow tank towards I as we round the corner here, and then we destroy that beam missile axe at range with 450, and we can take the objective C pretty easily once it's dislodged. You can tell it's there because it's dumping a lot of chaff. Unfortunately, Tasty Salvo missed.
Standing by.
Okay, I'm getting RPF at D from down low.
At Dagger from low. Shit, did the CLs... That's two... That's a shuttle. That's not a shuttle. That's a sprinter. It shouldn't...
Negative. That's too far.
Oh, damn it.
Still
Axford's
online
moving
for
back.
that long.
Something's shooting at me.
Yeah, it's the fucking
From-
expert. Try to get into cover. Put a rock between you and where the fire's coming from. We can't deal with those things right now. We have to hide.
I'm down to half my salvo.
What can we do for
Shit. Okay. Be short on. Comms jammer's on.
Activated jammer.
I'm gonna look for this one again.
you? Awaiting orders, Commander. Aye, aye, Commander. Firing missile.
Launch authorized. Acknowledged. Low missile count. Incoming.
Receiving. We're underway, Commander. We're running low on power.
Those were more of the Acello killers. They hit your already
Ah.
damaged one, though.
Okay.
They hit your already damaged one, though. More jamming.
Commander.
That's gonna hit your other one. Damn. I'm sorry, Maddie. They had a perfect counter build to you, unfortunately.
Negative. We have power. Too far. Affirmative.
My
Come on, boss.
Acello...
We're
Moving out.
Okay, Tasty, my Acello escort's done. Unless you can start hitting some of these experts here, there's no hope of that we can win anymore.
Right. Well, I'll see what I can.
Commander.
If you can limp, if one of your ships can still move, limp it onto C.
Awaiting orders, Commander.
Limp it in here. Oh, my Keyblades are
Out
reset.
to shit.
We're ready when you are.
More missiles.
Titanium
great.
Overture can move.
What can we do?
Try to get it onto the point if possible.
Receiving.
That is so annoying.
BB's re-engaged,
My
BB's
platform.
re-engaged, and it's got a perfect cross on me, by the way.
Yep. Salvos are going out towards it.
We're taking fire, Commander. Power dead is back online. We're ready when you are, Commander.
I can't do anything. I've been pushed pretty much out of the map, so unless you can remove one of the front line, either low or high. If possible, I would probably start pushing around to east side towards B. We need to start alleviating pressure on... We need to start putting pressure on the other side of the map, or we aren't really going to be able to do much of anything.
Knock him out.
Initiating
Did you
target
you
lock.
just
Awaiting
got hit?
orders, Commander.
Tasty.
We're on our way.
I just got hit.
You
What?
okay? You okay?
Oh,
There was
no.
a hybrid.
Awaiting orders.
So-
Commander.
No, I'm entirely fucked.
Oh, for fuck's
That's
sake.
the long and short of it.
Okay. Well, do we just want to call it early?
Awaiting orders.
I don't think with what we have left we can actually win
Knock 'em
this,
out.
unless we get obscenely
We'll get it
lucky,
done.
which I don't think is happening.
No can do.
Yeah, it's just not happening.
Standing by.
This is just not happening, I don't think.
We're
Let me
fighting a
see if I
stack.
don't
We're fighting a stack. It happens, and unfortunately, Maddie ran into basically their perfect counter.
I got some hits, but not good enough.
Orders,
Not
Commander.
not for me now being pretty much disabled.
Yeah,
Oh crap!
yeah, it's the beam. I'm trying to help you out, but I'm not getting enough hits for it to really matter.
We're underway, Commander.
Knock him out.
Understood.
Yeah, I'm playing a super greedy fleet. This is the price of my sins.
It happens. They have a ship on Dagger. It's just a gun sprinter, so you should be able to win it with your monitor.
Oh wait,
Um, Your liner's going low, I see. Okay.
I gotta try something at this point. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna rush it and see if it takes any pressure off of you.
Sorry I wasn't reading chat. Is pushing out and through the open with liners like that safe? Nope. But like Levy said, because of what the enemy had, we literally had nothing else that we could do. We had to risk it for something, and it didn't end up working.
The enemy has get it done, Commander.
I'm still getting
Yeah.
cross-fired by these goddamn Axfords low. Ah, damn it.
We're underway, Commander.
Their entire... In retrospect, we should have pivoted east side, is what we should have done.
Opponent lost.
It's my bad.
Oh, you're good, you're good.
it's my bad.
My liners are just gonna get fucked here because they're in 450 crossfire.
Yeah, we've got internal damage here.
We're ready when you are, Commander. Moving out, Commander.
Honestly, I think
If you
Your
want to look
best
at what's
bet is to-
happening with Titanium Overture, it's kind of funny.
it's
Fuck.
going to catch the Axford. Yes, I see that.
We're ready when you are, Commander.
Unfortunately, my magazines were shot out.
Yeah.
We're reading
Oh,
That blew him on the axe. Almost. Ooh, that would have been really funny if it did.
Yeah, we see him.
I feel like this one's kind of over, honestly.
Yeah,
I'm not sure how
we were fighting a stack. It happens.
No, I feel like this is more than the fact we're fighting a stack, honestly.
Opponent repaired.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Like this one is me running a trophy as much as anything else.
It happens.
Oh my god, Pivot. Jesus, what are you doing? Fire, bruh.
They're Greedfords. Yep, you're engaging Greedfords in close range. That's tough.
I know it's not great, but I gotta do something, man.
Yeah.
No, at this point it's game over. Not gonna lie.
I'm refusing to for some reason. What do you mean? You're on weapons free, bro. Bearing to target infinitely. I think it's a bug at this point.
Module lost.
It's because the lead projector, it has you firing through the rock is what's happening. They're trying to lead the target through the rock, and so they're refusing to fire.
That's very annoying.
Yeah.
Standing by.
They're using AMMs on my containers.
We're underway.
Tech.
What? That's the opposite of tech.
Tell us what to do, Commander.
Okay. Yeah, let's just call it.
Yep, that's yeah.
Solution locked in.
I would call it a nice attempt, but
Yeah. No, it happens. It happens. We had the wrong positioning, and they had counters to us. Yeah.
Well, just lucky. Oh well, that was fun.
Yeah, the BB was just fine still, despite the container hits. Yeah. Oof.
It looks a little bit golden orange, which is nice to see.
Do I have enough time for another
DVD.
game? I have enough time for another game, but if I do another game, I won't be able to read the article, more than likely.
Probably good for your sanity.
I mean, does the article really matter?
No, I've already read it. It's really bad. Alright, do we want to jump lobbies and get different opponents, or do we want to...
Well, you were
Probably.
Oh, I already jumped out, yep. Eri 5, we can hop into Eri 6. Already has some people in it. Ooh, maybe we don't do this one, this is a bunch of blues.
Oh my god.
It's a bunch of blues. I don't know if we want to commit to this on
It's disgusting.
Canyon 2.
Come on. Okay.
If we do a canyon match to end things, I most certainly will not have time to do the article.
Yep. Ew. Bad canyon. Ew. Taralas we go.
We do Nyx or something. Okay, or that works too.
Okay, well, I guess you're on the other side.
Oh, Nyx. Wait, is Nyx or Sailor better for aura farming?
I'd
I don't
say
know
Sailor.
I don't know how to answer that question.
But like, does a massive TOT look cooler on Nyx or Sailor?
Sailor.
Salar.
All right. Well, a Sailor it is.
All right. Knight, you have chosen the side of the enemy.
I did not choose that. You have no room.
Uh-huh.
You have no room.
I mean, we could ask to swap Ian with you. Here, we can ask.
Oh, like Cheese Slayer's also here. We should.
Is Cheese Slayer gonna join? Cheese Slayer doesn't want to join the VC here, do they?
Yeah, Cheese Slayer is smart.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
On occasion. So you're running double rail. Okay.
Wait.
And then
Do
one
I
Sellers
use...
Okay.
Choice.
It does not look like. they are gonna. So
Oh, cheese.
Oh, cheese wants in. Okay.
I revoke my
I
previous
can't believe
statement.
cheese would want into the staff for ERP.
No,
Actually,
it's okay. I just
now that
mute
you say it like
Tasty
that.
and I mute, and then I'm good.
Ah.
actually,
GG.
I have to go. Break. I looked at the time, and I have 10 minutes.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you for stopping by. I'll see you around.
You see, it's tech. I close the stream and I don't look at the VC name, and I'm good.
No,
See,
that's smart. That's
you
smart.
can't deny the strategy of having that GIF on the screen, though, right?
I mean, I opened the, like, I don't know if you caught my message. Like 2 hours ago, I opened the stream, see that in the bottom right, and instantly closed the stream and haven't opened it
I
since.
saw that. I saw that. I don't know what's not to. This is an ANS cap fleet. What am I fucking doing?
You're throwing.
I'm doing the wrong thing. What the fuck do I bring to this goddamn match? Okay.
Oh boy. Oh, we're gonna have to coax our blues into taking something useful.
Emotep's here, by the way, so please don't insult them directly to them.
I'm not readying up if you take rail cellos.
All right,
Here,
I'll take rail cellos.
No. I'm gonna give Emotep. I'm gonna send you a fleet. It's a rail SLO plus Bloodhound Tug plus 450 SLO.
Okay.
Wait,
that works.
Jordan Zoo is here.
The thing with rail cellos is you don't want more than like 1.1k points on an entire team of rail cello.
Yeah. All right. So we have standard double SLO. Yeah. Okay. That's Cobalt. Okay, that's fine. Fleets, Protectorate. Which one is it called?
Wait, some permanent testers are coming back to play.
I don't even remember what I fucking called this fleet.
That's probably the name.
It is Sundown is what I called it. Okay. I'm just gonna send you this fleet real quick. And you know how to download fleets and put them in the correct folder, right?
No.
Pretty sure.
Okay. I can give you a tutorial if you are unable.
It's 6-ban is on Cobalt. Okay, that's good. That's pretty good.
Cobalt's a good one to be on. I'm doing caps. Cheese has 450, and we have no Tasty's reflex. What am I even doing? I'm fucking blind.
Right.
Oh, right. While we get this set up, I'm gonna do my ad break real quick so we don't get interrupted halfway through this game with an ad. I'll see you all in 3 minutes for this game that'll hopefully be put together by the time we get back. Bye-bye. paying attention to him. You're basically a heavy support asset for Cheese Slayer's liner, and you're gonna be you'll do good. I believe in you. And then the rail cello is you play rails, you know where to put them. Up high, use the Bloodhound Tug to spot, and then just rail anything that's like, if possible, Axfords and BBs are your primary targets. And if we call out like what to fire at, just there's that too. But general rule of thumb, if you have multiple options to choose from in terms of like which ship to rail, if there is a capital that's already under fire from one of our 450 assets, fire at that with the rails.
Okay.
Sorry, that's a lot to take in, but yeah.
It is a lot. I'll explain it more throughout as it becomes necessary.
Right. Tasty is going
Just
to
rail whichever one you
be...
think looks best. Like, honestly.
Huh?
Just rail whichever one you think looks best.
Yes, and then make it not look good,
All
because
right.
they're the enemy and we
Muted.
want them to not look good.
I will temporarily turn you to 60% volume because you're on my team.
Do you want me to...
How wonderful.
if you want to mute Tasty, I can pass on information.
No, it's fine. It's fine. If it becomes necessary, I will take
Oh.
extreme measures.
Well, ideally, Cheese, since you're frontline, you're doing callouts anyway, so...
Yeah.
Hopefully it doesn't matter that you have Tasty muted. Although it is absurdly funny that you considered muting them. It's tech.
Oh, no, it's
I
entirely
forget what's
valid.
the
I get what
keybinds
you're
to
saying.
turn the thing upside down.
I think shift control space. Yes.
If you go into settings into your keybinds, it'll tell you.
I just rebound it
Okay.
to like a single key. It makes it really easy. It's really nice.
Mine is on caps lock right now.
I
Caps
actually
lock
don't use
works.
it that often.
You use it. It's very niche, but when you need to use it, it's very obvious that you need to use it. Be advised, Cheese Slayer, our double Acela fleet's going dagger. So you see Rag. So you see Rag Risky down there. I would probably put your Acela with Rag Risky. That's on B side low underneath C, the gun Acelo. And then the place where you have your rails right now, actually on Solar, you kind of want rails more center of the map because you have a lot of debris up high and a lot of debris down low. But if you put it more center, maybe a bit higher than that, but like there you got.
Where do I put the one who passed the torch?
Do you see where? Oh, never mind. The double Acelo is going with you for B. So put the single Acelo that you have. You see where vinyl and mold is? Oh, rip. It's fine. We can move around.
Yeah. It is worth noting, I do also have a EWR tug and an LRT tug of my own.
Okay, so we've got good sensor coverage. That's nice. That'll help with the rails in the 450.
Two large flares coming over the right side at their side of the
I
rock.
see a large and a medium drive right through A. Probably Axford plus Escort, I would take a guess. Okay, you see where vinyl and mold is. It's kind of low. It's right in the center of the map low. That's where you should have your Acelo by ideally. You can move it over there over time. It doesn't matter yet. Not until we're under missile threat. And Cheese builds their liners well.
Yeah, what's funny is, was it Zabix?
Should I go for B
specking-
or under A?
Move.
Cheese Slayer, yeah, you might need a micro Ian to prevent them from rushing into B with double Acelo.
Yeah.
I love the micromedies.
You are, Commander.
I
So
have
go down
this...
to vinyl and mold.
Yeah. Just honestly, do you see where B sword is? Honestly, just preemptively set your heading facing that way,
Standing by.
where B sword is.
Reporting.
Can't believe it, Scape. You weren't first on
Awaiting
caps.
orders, Commander.
Give me a fucking second. These aren't Sun Drive. These are my weird reinforced drive cappers.
Ooh, our drive.
We love in the Sun Drive. We Nerf Sun Drive.
Nerf
Buff
Sun Drive. Buff Sun Drive? No, you see,
That's
Me with sun drives. As someone who plays a lot of ANS caps, this is the tool of my enemy. I will not use it.
It's goated. It's
I
actually.
know.
The
I
thing
know.
is,
I need to redo this cap fleet to
Whiplash-
make some of them sun drive, some of them R drive, depending on what they do at the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, Whiplash is almost as good, if not like, well, it's as good on ANS for speed. The problem is you don't have money on ANS. You're poor.
You're
And so
broke.
you can't
You're
afford
born.
it.
You're born poor. It's tragic.
Oh shit! No, don't slow down. What are you doing? What are
Uh,
you doing? What are you doing? No, stop.
what's happening?
What are our orders, Commander?
My cringe capper stopped slowing down. That's going on to A.
Moving up, Commander.
Oh, we're sending so many ships to A, Lamau.
Got you 5 by 5.
Listen, it's only 4, 5. Why is
Hey.
that liner going to A?
Which one?
Huh? Oh, I'm moving into grape range.
You love graping.
Send traffic.
Oh wait, you mean scapes? Yeah,
That's
it's 250,
Solution locked in.
hello, incoming
Oh, is this
missile,
is that a
honestly.
torpedo tug?
Yeah, I saw you use them, and I saw you use them, and I wanted to test them out. I'm probably gonna replace them with goalie monitors. I really don't like them. That or MMTs or something.
Really?
Yep, I see it.
Well, are
What
you
the
using
fuck is
you're
that
using
thing?
semi-active?
I'm using CMD saw.
Order received.
Hmm.
Engaging now.
More Nautria on B point.
On
Never mind.
Boxer, no, I dealt with it. They hit me on...
There are in fact critters on A.
on critters on
Critters
A.
on
Yeah, there's a sprinter. I
Can
can't
they-
see it.
Can
Okay,
they do
there it
that?
is.
What can we do? Understood. Engaging
Oh my god, it's so bright. I can't see the shells. Alright, that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There seems to be a lot of stuff
There's
on.
B back there.
Can't fucking see what's happening
Oh,
on A.
that's-
Jesus Christ.
That's CLs.
have-
That's CLs.
CL's guarding A.
they have
Shit.
EB, CLs, 2 Axfords over there.
Receiving.
I think. Oh, they also have a beamstone. All right,
okay.
fantastic.
Do we?
They have
I'm
the
probably gonna.
thing.
Do you want me to pull back my cappers? I don't think I can. I don't think we can take A.
The problem is we don't have cap advantage. So if we don't take A, we have to push into them eventually, or else we just sit
Okay.
and barely
I'll
lose.
commit with the cappers I have and see if maybe we.
I mean, I'll see if I can dissuade them to
If
go
we commit-
away with 450.
If we commit last minute, then we're going to win. Like, we only need to commit in the last, like, 900 points of the game, so we should be fine to sit back for a little bit.
Component destroyed.
Mm,
Component destroyed.
yeah, that beam's vaporizing me.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Yes, Commander. Damage.
Listen, just give me a little bit of time to see if I can test the waters with the TOT.
Locked onto us. Underway.
Warning. Module lost.
Actually, no. Hang on. I can commit.
Fire. Awaiting coming.
Never mind. I can't commit.
Yeah, I am politely dissuading the beamstone to go away.
What if they? What if the
Yeah.
beamstone? What if the beamstone didn't focus me? What if the beamstone didn't focus me? Hey, be short on the dead one. Be short on the dead one. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nope. Never mind. I got RPF'd. Nope. I'm dead.
We have to abandon ship.
No DC micro?
That's-
It died before I could get to the DC to micro it.
Help. Take us in.
I don't know.
Enemy Send locked. traffic.
All right. I am locked at A. My liner. Let's see. That's double axe A, right?
There are craft under the map, so I will warn you of that.
I am spotted.
advised, okay.
Just let it be known that if I am hit, I will instantly die.
How the fuck are you spotted? Okay, Maddie, the one who passed the torch, flank speed that immediately to Folly Epic now.
No, don't worry about it. If I die, I die. It is what it is.
I would prefer you not die, because then we lose, because we need our Yub to destroy things in their back line.
I mean, he's.
No, I am relatively useless. Like, sincerely, I am, like, you know, I'm just here to aura farm, and if I die, so be it.
If you
I
kill
died
a
aura farm.
single beamstone, you're useful.
Awaiting orders.
Don't worry, I won't.
Ah, great.
I know, right? It's so much fun.
Okay, can I move back into cover, please? Hello?
Help. Take us in.
So what can we tell about... Okay, that is... A371, I think, is a BB, based on the number of shells that just came out of it.
A sundial?
BB spotted.
Why do you have a sundial here?
He's trying to... Well, that would be what's fucking spotting Tasty, probably. Be advised, if they have any yub, they know immediately where you are.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's why I'm trying to yub everything out now.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying to get the sundial to get out of here by gripping it.
Grip.
Okay.
That sounds good to
Best
me.
bet for us right now is probably a flank towards B with one of Cheese's liners and the double S cello. That or we try for E, which is a little bit
We're ready when you
risky.
are, Commander.
Alright, starting yubs out. I'm gonna rest for a little bit and see if I can get any information before I start my next yub.
Okay. Well, we know what they have. They have the 2 tracks we still have track on. That's double Axford High. If we can get a Bloodhound pointed toward those, we can start railing them, prioritizing those tracks immediately. We suspect
I'm aiming.
probably
I'm aiming my
BB, hiding behind the rock where the beamstone approximately is.
Okay, Railer 8922. Prepare to start firing on it.
Yep.
Firing.
Yeah. There we go. You see it now. The thing is that railguns are really good as a pressure weapon. The issue is that if you have too many of them, you start to take away capability from other stuff.
Oh god, the fucking sundial's up top too. They're gonna spot all of my like defensive cap assets and shit. I fucking hate these guys. Where is the sundial?
Sensor warfare is dead.
Initiating attack. We're under
Long live sensor warfare.
Not even, just sensor warfare is dead.
Which one of you fuckers is the sundial? There you go. Kill it.
They have Sursas. That's annoying as fuck.
Negative. Too far.
Man, I wish I had.
If you're regular Cello, where is the regular Cello? Okay. If you want to start taking some pot shots at... Okay, remember to do
be bow
heading.
on. Yep, remember to do heading. You need to be bow on to those priority targets there at the very minimum, because those things are going to chew you up if they catch you broadside on.
I know, it's turning.
Yeah, we see them.
Alright, I'm gonna start moving. I'm gonna start moving my campers down towards Boxer. If you can clear Boxer, I'll have cappers for you to take the point. Some hits into the Axfords. Yeah, nice.
Okay, that's more hits into the Axfords.
Okay,
I'm gonna
I would just
Here,
focus...
I'm gonna unprio it. Focus the priod one.
Yeah,
focus the
focus
orange
prior
one.
Swap rails to 7514. It's already damaged. If we can capitalize on its damage that it's already taken, we can just kill it.
Swapping.
Eyes on target.
Okay,
It's actually
escape.
probably
I
only a
don't.
few turns.
Yeah, what's up?
You can. I'm watching B right now with a 450 Axford, or
Okay.
with a 450 liner, and Ian is also down here.
Copy that. Sending my campers in. There's likely a beamstone guarding this point.
Oh.
What
Ian's
happens?
already locking something. Firing.
Okay.
Center traffic.
Ah.
Oh, nice. Speedy.
I am locked. Never mind. It's these stupid fucking fighters. Leave me alone.
Send traffic.
I am detected still at a location. What the fuck is spawning us?
Send traffic.
They have sundials all over the fucking map. Oh shit,
That's a
bombers up, bombers
battleship.
up.
9460, likely battleship.
Oh, yep, those bombers are returning to base. Other bombers are probably on their way though.
Yeah.
Like the battleship, yep. Oh, that's pretty far out. I can probably... where are the sources coming from? If I remember, probably around that. Likely something next to the BB has sources. I probably won't be able to effectively...
Bombers coming in. Bombers.
Yeah, those look like they're RTBing right now.
Bombers are RTBing.
They just take.
It looks like they have rails.
No,
No, they have access very high. Yep.
Yep,
We
those
have...
experts. Those are that's double Axford high. Yep.
Alright, that's something I can target.
Stepping onto B momentarily. Be advised. Be ready to slime out any beamstone that decides to poke its head out.
No can do.
Tracked on Boxer.
They're zeroing in.
Jammed and
Probably
locked.
craft. I am moving.
No,
oh,
the
there is a
beamstone.
beam. There
Yep,
is
the
a beam.
beamstone. The beamstone at A pivoted. Come on, get into cover.
And Elma, take us in.
It's coming from that
Right.
jamming source there. Tell Ian to burn through and see if they can get that track.
It's like
They're shooting at us.
Course laid in.
here.
Shit.
Yeah, it's at.
We're scuttled.
They got
Send
one.
in the lifeboats.
Yeah.
And they're going to pivot immediately onto the other. Yep, you need to move those liners onto Boxer if we want to take the point, I think.
Yeah,
or
I'm
the
moving. I'm
Acelos.
moving.
Laid in.
Okay. With the A failure and the B failure, I am very much low on capper assets, which means that you guys are going to need to, start doing some point securing.
So the good thing is, if we stick like this, if we push on the points at like 800, if we just push on A, we will win. As long as we hold caps here, we're good. Because at that point, I can also force them to stay back with like a 10x GOT on them, and then we can just capture A for free and we win.
Aye, aye. Full burn.
Alright.
So as long as we don't lose anything else, we're good.
I have some torp tugs in place to hopefully prevent them from taking back caps, at least for a time being.
We're on our way.
I did slime out one of the CWACs with
What can we do for you, Commander?
with grape shot from my shuttles, which was really funny.
Standing by.
Where are those sources coming from? I hate this map so much because I can't see where sources are coming from.
It's the color, yeah.
Right, no, it's coming from the axe routes. Okay.
You don't have any targets up there in the rail cello, do you? If you want to start pivoting low and see if you can get rails on 9460, that would help our front line out a lot in that engagement with the BB.
Okay.
Okay, wait.
On it. Negative. Out of effective range.
Bomber strikes.
Uh-oh.
Does he... Oh, it looks like you get them. Two of all but
Two hits. Nothing ever happens.
They are locking reporting.
GG.
Alright, got some hits onto the Axfords up top.
That's weird. I
that's
straight
nice.
up did not see those craft.
They came around a corner, is what happened.
Hmm.
One who passed the torch, your gun cello, point that towards 9460, dive down and start getting shots into that battleship.
Aye, aye. Full
That is our primary target right now. If we can focus that thing down. I know it's a battleship and it's like kind of trying to kill battleships, but honestly, if we can, we open up a lot of territory. It's currently bow tanking. Okay, yeah.
receiving.
I know from
Oh,
experience
honestly-
that 450 liner HE to the side really freaking hurts.
Yeah, I can't tell if it's broadside on entirely to us right now, but it's... You might almost be getting bite.
Move! Oh my god! You have yard!
okay.
Move!
That BB is
beams.
directly head on to pretty much everything. You're not getting anybody with HEM.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh.
Beams on Ian.
Yeah.
Ian, tell Ian to be short.
Fuck.
Or sorry.
Yeah, I told them to move back!
Burn the thing.
Damn, we're gonna lose an Ocello, probably.
Yep.
There we go. Okay, you got it. You got it.
Hey guys, just a quick reminder that our current game plan includes not losing any assets and not like really engaging with them until very late into the game. So if we want to follow that, we can just kind of not do anything for a while. If we don't want to, that's entirely valid because it's boring to do that. But just letting you know our current game plan.
I'm trying to get supporting fire onto the BB, but there's a lot of frontline here that I'm trying to deal with as well.
The best way to win this game right now, even though it's boring, is to do nothing for the next however long it takes the caps to get to 800.
Come on. That shit back up. Okay.
I need to put a yard. Oh, there is a yard.
Yeah, let's fire 100 mil at the fucking battleship. Thank you, automatic fire commands, for being stupid.
Listen, better do that than nothing, you know?
Enough.
We're ready when you are, Commander. Moving out, Commander.
Just save HP for the A rush.
Yep.
Oh, that's craft.
Squadron of like 8, probably fighters, I would assume.
Receiving.
Yep, Maddie, just get into cover from what's through A trench and try and get rails on them. Rail the target that's locked.
There's the
through A.
experts are revealing. The experts are revealing. 8922. Shoot it.
Rails on 8922 now. 450 AP on 8922 as well. Yep, just focus everything.
Reporting.
Do the damage while we can.
On it.
No.
Battleship is
risky.
retreating.
Yeah, we got some really nice crossfires into it with
I do actually, yeah, I do have
I don't
side shot into it with HE.
Yeah, I think you have enough bite for that HE to pen. It would appear the Axfords. What are the Axfords doing right now?
I don't know. It's a very shallow angle. I feel like you still want HE on that thing.
Or AP, you mean?
Yeah, AP. Yeah, AP.
Yeah, the thing is, I can't really push
Because
without...
of the beam. Yeah, Ian needs to be
No,
like
it's-
next to you and needs to know how to like burn through
Okay,
block
do you
onto
think
that
you could
beam.
try and fish the beam?
We don't have a good idea on where it is right now. It could have moved. It's been a while since it last revealed.
We don't need to push into it though.
We don't, but if we can eliminate that, it's a really easy
But it's
decap.
like, it would be nice.
Yep. I mean, yeah, it's also more fun to do that rather than do nothing for the rest of the game until we reach 800 points and just push into A and win.
Waiting orders.
Yeah, Immo, you can just like orbit dodge in front of the Axfords with support I'm giving. It's like it's literally fine. With the rail and the like putting constant fire on those Axfords is the best thing.
Make sure you're all focusing the same target too.
We are. I'm shooting what's
Oh, yeah,
available.
okay, that's the
I'm-
Bloodhound tracking the other one. Okay. Sorry, I'm
Yeah,
just
I'm trying
looking,
to
I'm looking at the dotted lines and
Yeah. I'm trying to, yeah, let's K-kill 8922, and then Battleship is driven off. It is worth, yeah.
we got a lot of fire into the BB, which is good. We've made progress there. Right now it's the
Bombers
Axfords.
are after me.
You have, well, you spotted them now. You have Helljoys, right? You can deal with that, probably.
Surprisingly, I thought I had Helljoys. I do not.
Ooh, okay. Well, MCOM, Comms Jam, put Grape into him, I guess.
Safe. Also, those look like fighters, kind of.
They're moving fast, yeah, but they
They're
could be
moving
bombers.
Dagger.
It's been
Dagger,
a
those are
while.
carrying Dagger.
E.
Oh damn, those are bombers.
How the
Aren't
fuck did you get onto Dagger? Okay. It's probably...
Shoot! You have defensive. These containers are marked as defensive. Shoot them! Oh my god.
It's golf balls, and... Where the fuck are those ones going?
Brother.
Well, half the salvo
That's
just...
crazy, bro.
Half the salvo just didn't even go anywhere close to where you are, so there's that.
Awaiting orders, Commander.
We might lose Dagger temporarily here. I
Commander.
was I don't... The fuck did they sneak onto this point?
Aye, aye, Commander. Moving out.
Nice drift.
Yeah, just nose point towards 7. Focus to 7514 now. Focus
Yep,
to
swap fire.
7514.
Receiving. Dial
Oh,
in,
I am
Commander.
structure broken.
We're
God
ready when
damn
you
it.
are. Understood.
It's okay. It just means we have to keep you at the back during the A rush.
Copy that, Commander.
Dagger goes down here. I'm recapping it in a moment.
Moving out, Commander.
It's just a sprinter.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Yeah, it's already dead. It was an already damaged sprinter.
Oh, I probably hit that with a container or something.
You probably did early on. It was probably their E-cap that you hit early on, and
Understood. We're en route.
Unlucky that we got to it just a tad bit too late, but well.
whatever. I'll retake.
Oh, I'm able to get 450 HE into the side of that 7514.
Yep,
Keep
just
locking
focus that one too. Keep locking it. Get rails into it. Yeah, Yeah, everyone just focus fire on that can right now. If we just annihilate that Axford, that opens up a lot of room in
We're ready when you are,
the...
We are
Okay.
securing zone Dagger.
We're retaking D. The Axfords are still up top here. Remember that we still have the double Axford approximately H-worn. So just be advised of them. Probably, best probably to try and avoid
What's
them.
5534? 5.
Oh,
Receiving.
our
Shit.
blue's getting bombed.
Does he not know how to
On our way.
be short? They're taking A. Shit, what the hell? What do they have on A?
What? How? Oh,
What can we do for you, Commander?
Everyone shoot at that
What?
track at A. The prioritized track at A.
Orders, Commander.
Whatever you're shooting at, just stop shooting at it. Prioritize A.
Moving out, Commander.
I'm gonna get missiled here on Dagger. Come on, please don't kill me.
Hostile fire
Never mind, I just
incoming.
ate the damage. Yum. I just... Ah, fuck, I stuffed at the point. Come on, get back on.
We're underway, Commander. We're on our way.
On it.
oh, that. Ow, ow, they're shooting me. They're
Damn,
gonna
are
get
they
A.
Now
gonna,
this is
they're gonna
good.
get A. Shit, okay. Well, that's not good.
Okay.
Copy that, Commander.
What the hell do you mean I'm out of power?
Negative, command. Acknowledged.
Standing by.
Send traffic. Helm, take us in.
We're still doing good against those Axfords, right?
I think I'm just gonna push onto A.
Send traffic.
Okay. I can do a simultaneous push onto E and see if we can split their attention.
Aye, aye. Full burn. Aye, aye.
They have a CL guarding Eclipse. I have a 250 liner in position to ideally maybe kill it. We will see. I'm pretty sure it's a
On it.
cap CL.
There's
is what it
something
is.
else shooting me that we can't see.
Yeah, it's the
there
Axford's
an-
H warning. It's up high.
They have a whole other Axford fleet?
They have a whole other double Axford fleet at H warn. Yeah,
Receiving.
or probably double Axford. That's what I'm guessing it is anyway.
I'm gonna put that as a solid maybe. It was a bit weird. They had a lot of PD for fully built Axford, so it's
Could be another BB. If it's another BB, we ignore it. We take the bottom of the map and just ignore it.
agreed.
Swap fire from that ship at A. Swap fire from the ship at A to one of the Axfords. Cheese, which one are you firing at?
I'm not firing at anything with my A liner.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, you're just pushing it into... No, you're not. Okay.
Reporting.
Well, we'll see how E attempt goes, at least. We don't have good sensors here, so I don't really know if they have, like, a beamstone guarding E or whatever.
Understood. We're en route.
Alright, I have a 2-2 coming out while everything's going on, so hopefully I can distract them just more.
I'm detected on Eclipse. No idea what's spawning me.
Helm, take us in.
If I had to guess, it's probably gonna be a Sundial.
Probably, if I'm not able to burn through and spot it with a Huntress.
Yeah, it seems like Sundial.
Send traffic.
What's their
On it.
1133?
Understood.
something.
We're en route.
No clue.
Hit it. Hit it and ask questions later. There's the Axford again. We still don't know where the fuck that BB went either. Honestly, that might be what we detected there.
Send
That
traffic.
could have been the BB.
Reporting. Aye, aye. Proceeding.
Alright. Some hits. Oh yeah, you got some hits into the Axfords and such. Yeah, you got a lot
there
of hits.
was one
Okay.
particularly big
Um,
thing, like right on the rock that I hit a
I'm gonna
lot.
try
you
and
wanna
make
push-
a break for B with my damage liner.
Okay, you might also want to try for A simultaneously too. They're gonna have to split their focus if you do that.
On it.
I think you hit E now.
Okay,
especially as
Acello,
we're
I need you
Moving
to
E,
push
moving
with
E,
me.
moving E. That's you, Maddie. The one who passed the torch, start sending it to A.
Yeah, sending.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Send traffic.
At
Bro,
this
who
point, I
puts
think we need to full cap
jammers
effectively.
on their...
So
Where are you going?
I think I just have to hit their experts again, or try to hit their experts again.
All right. We know where they are. They took some massive hits. If you can guarantee the damage into them.
These are containers. The damage is never guaranteed.
Hello, what the fuck are you?
Solution locked in. There's 0.
Shit, that's that double Axford. No, it's a CL. What the hell?
Send traffic.
Hello, CL.
Solution locked in.
Hostile fire incoming.
Alright, this is my last elbow.
Opening fire.
Track 1386 is a CL engaging me now. If I could get... You're out of containers, though, right?
I am going to be soon, because I'm about to die.
I see.
How are you about to...
Bombers.
Fuck, I didn't get my last elbow out. Okay. Oh, well.
Receiving.
Alright. They had one really big thing at their backline, which I managed to nuke over near A. I have no clue what it was, but it just fuel line fired, and it was pretty big, so... That's either their Solomon, or that was their Levy. Not sure which.
Well, whatever it was, glad we got hits on it. Yep, there goes one of the experts.
Send your traffic. Spiker detected.
Order
It's a good sign.
Engaging now.
Yep, there goes one of the experts. A should be relatively open, and B attempt is probably also a solid bet here.
You're under attack, Commander.
I'm trying to go for E right now, but there's a CL guarding E, and I do not have the firepower I need to crack it.
I'll care. My CLN might be going boom. CLN going boom? No, CLN not going boom. Never mind.
We're standing by.
Come on.
Negative, outside of effective range.
The double expert high. Yep, we got track on that. Are they going anywhere in particular? Probably dagger. I cannot hold dagger against double axe.
Standing by.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
It's
working on
fine.
shooting
We
it.
can, if we take a B, A, and
They've headed to D right now.
we don't
Some
need to hold.
should all headed to D. Should all headed to D.
Metal-headed dagger.
Receiving.
Okay, see him.
Dialing in, Commander.
I have to spend some torps on this.
Apologies, Commander. Cannot comply. Understood.
We are securing zone Atlas.
Come on. Where the fuck are those torps? Hello? The hell was that?
We're ready when you are, Commander. Understood. Engaging the enemy.
I couldn't tell you.
Target lock initiated.
Maybe
Missile
Well,
tower.
one of
Okay,
them still
one of them hit.
fucking hit. Okay, well,
somehow.
what the actual shit just happened? Okay,
Ecap.
Oh, there's the battleship.
We're ready when you
Lost
are,
all
Commander.
power.
Where?
Catastrophic damage.
Oh, there it is.
There's the
That's what
battleship.
it was
Aye, aye, Commander.
uh-huh.
Receiving. Target locked.
Oh, I think I know where the beamstone is. 1548, 1546.
Affirmative.
It's advancing.
Standing by. We're taking fire, Commander.
Oh,
Receiving.
I think
escape if you can hit
I think I get E.
1-5.
Component lost.
Escape if you can hit 1-5-4-6 with your
1546.
under any sky. Yep, that is
I'm
likely
currently
the beamstone.
dealing with the CL. That's at the light cruiser. That's at E right now. 1386.
What's your...
I'm at close range.
Where's
and
your
vaporize
heading
this thing.
command?
Beamstone is high priority.
Where's my-
If you can,
If you can,
If you
if
can
you
hit
can
that
point
first
your
time,
nose
yes.
at that note 1546 is gonna gut you.
I'm trying.
On it.
Okay, well,
Solution locked in.
my 450 is reloading, so I'm gonna try and do what I can, but I think it's gonna get you. If it is what I think it is.
Yep.
It is.
Aye, Commander.
Send traffic.
Okay, I got 250s on it.
Aye, aye. Proceeding.
Let's hope it works.
Trying to do some damage. This is 250. This is 250 at pretty extreme range, though. Beam knocked out. Beam knocked out. You got it.
Good job. Well played, guys.
Okay, it's gone.
And that is a 5 cap established. Well done.
Okay, we did it.
We've got it now. Locking that target.
All right, I'm gonna kill this CL.
On it.
If you need help killing the Acello, I can help out.
The Acello or the CL?
Or the CL.
That is 1386. Maybe if we pivot rails to that. Yeah, pivot rails to 1386 if possible, if they have arc. That is priority target.
No arc, moving
No
to
arc.
engage.
Okay. I think that's the only ship we have tracked right now that the rails are going to have any effect on. So.
Alright, do you care? We have the likely Oxford on track. That is 4380.
And you have a sprinter heading. You have a
4360,
gun
sorry.
a sprinter heading boxer. It's unlikely to be able to retake the point, but yeah. The good news is that the double Oxford fleet up high is way out of position in order to try and recontest the points that we have. So we should be okay to hold.
You can't do it. Oh, my pinpoint's out.
Alright, Beamstone is dead. Beamstone is dead. Over
Okay.
on A, Beamstone is dead.
You can mark kill and swap target.
There's things above A. There's things above A.
Yeah, that's the
Yep.
that's one of the
Block.
double Axfords. They're retaking Eve. The fuck? Hello? I'm here. Okay.
You're dead.
That would
Or
explain
at least you're unarmed.
Oh, I'm dead.
Send traffic. Aye, aye.
You went
We
on
went
caps
on-
now, right? Yeah.
We have like
Pretty much.
all of them.
We win on caps if we can hold it.
Yes, we should be able
No,
to
At
now.
this point, we need to hold 3, and very soon it'll drop to 2 if all things stay as is. Which, looking at the state of the board, they're not in range to stop in time.
Thanks, right in.
What? How? I'm armed. There we go. Most of my T20s are out of arc. That's annoying.
On it.
Oh, those are... What the hell? What is our...
Enemy took E, not... It's a cringe capper that took the point. No, it's like an S2 missile thing. What the fuck is that thing? Okay. Whatever.
Those are bombs.
I just
fuck.
wanted to slime out this CL real quick. I'm swapping to the ship on E, and I should be able to recap with the dead ship on the point.
Do note, over on the B cap, they have an Oxford coming in.
Yeah, we need...
Commander.
It's heavily damaged, though. Very heavily damaged.
Firing missile.
No, sit on the point. Sit on the point. Sit the SLO on the point. Don't move it off the point.
Reporting.
There's the Oxford.
Yep, hit it. It's been hurt already. Everything is smoking.
Send traffic.
And it looks... Is that armor stripped? Its nose is armor stripped. You can...
Awaiting orders,
Is it? I can't tell. Never mind.
We don't have
Ignore the
plasma.
last.
Standing by.
Oh,
Yeah,
if
but it
I-
looked like it was
Nice.
extinguished the
Holy
explosion.
crap.
If enough containers
Why do my
hit
sprinters
it-
never last as long?
Locking that target. We've got him now. On
Yeah,
it.
it was sitting next to the reactor detonation, so it might have been done there.
Oh, it could have been that too, yep.
Now.
Come on. Let me kill you.
Oh, I have no restores remaining. Alright, I'm just gonna sit on A because I'm useless. I'm a cringe capper.
It's fine. The Acello we have on A is still combat capable and will hold for quite a while.
Why are you moving at 10 inches per hour?
Standing by.
Come on, give me back E. E is mine. I
Okay.
earned this point.
We
You're still in
win
a
off
position
of
here.
2 cap.
It's
Yeah,
I s-
we're in a very good position here.
You again, Command.
Not militarily, but like in terms of caps, this is fantastic.
even militarily, I think we're doing pretty okay. The double Axford is... We definitely have more frontline than us left right now, but we have enough frontline to hold.
I think they just sat back a little bit too far. Like, not even by a lot, like, just...
It was our yep, there's 8. Okay. After your container hits on the Axfords, we pushed multiple points simultaneously, and they didn't have the
Yep.
response to deal with that.
Nice seaplane cap. That sprinter is dead over on E point.
Yep, I am Canceling
got it.
fire order, and I am swapping targets to... I said I'm canceling fire orders. Jesus Christ, can you listen to me for 1 second, BB?
No.
My stupid liner. My stupid liner is being stupid. Who could have guessed?
Prone to Madness crashed out about liner roll commands earlier. Because,
Honestly,
to be honest,
Entirely valid.
liner roll commands are just rough to deal with. You have to be microing liners constantly in order to keep them on target.
What the hell is going on with this Reigns?
they're pushing it onto the point because they're desperate.
Yeah, but
I
it's not
know,
combat
but like
capable.
it's
can just
running circles around me.
As long as you stay on the point, you really don't have to worry about it. Battleship's pushing out on A, by the way. 9460.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just noteworthy.
At this point, even if they're on all caps at like right now and capping them all, it's already game over. It's game over for like 3 ticks now.
Yeah.
Commander, we
Alright,
have no
cool,
ammunition left. What the fuck?
That
do you
was
mean?
way closer than it had any right to be, but we win.
We did
Why
good.
care?
Not really.
What do you mean?
Like-
I think that was plenty close.
We did fine.
There was like 3 blues in Shrike on ANS.
The thing is, it wasn't really close though. It's just that we sat back and did nothing until we saw
an opening.
like that. Oh shit, they capped A, and then we just killed them.
Yep. All right. Yeah.
Both my
I
liners
just did what
are
y'all said.
both my liners are very much in hurting.
If your liner isn't in hurting by the end, oh my god, the BB is gone.
Yeah, 450 HE into the side of battleships just really tears them apart. I got like 4 or 5 full salvos of 450 HE into the side of
14k
the
damage
Axwood.
received on both of your liners is wild.
Jesus.
I received almost as much. No, look at Rag Risky. More damage, almost as much damage received to the battleship, and I'm fine.
Liner moment.
Apparently, the one who passed the torch did terrible missile defense.
That's always
terrible.
Missile defense is calculated in a way that it's very rare to not get a terrible missile rating, because the way your point defense locks onto every single missile that is basically tracked no matter how far away it is on the map, and if you don't shoot down that missile, your rating counts that as a failure. So it's a completely useless stat.
That was fun.
Yeah,
But yeah,
really good.
they're-
They were act ARAD torps from the carrier.
Oh, it was a Greedford and 2 frigate escorts. I see.
Oh, it was just a
Nobody-
single axe. Okay.
And
Were they
Shrike
gun
was
frigs?
just upgraded.
No, they're torpedo frigs. What?
That's Frigs, right? No. What?
No,
Huh.
don't. No, that's
Fascinating.
I think we were doing a lot better militarily than I think you assumed. Like they were just down to the 1 Axford, and that was effectively it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
like just the Ocello from Imhotep could deal with that.
Probably, yeah, especially with rail support.
Yep.
And on
I'm
top
just
of that,
wondering
we
what the
had
hell
what
it
was
is.
left of your liners plus my 2 video liner plus what's left of the other Ocellos. Like we had enough. I've only ever gotten missile defense excellent once. It was a ship with no radar and 1 AMM, and it shot down a Barracuda. Yep, because that ship likely didn't track any missiles or any missile threats other than the Barracuda, and you got 100% kill rate on the ships that or the things that you ID'd as a threat. So yeah, that would explain it. Escape. That was a brave A cap rush. I didn't rush A. Oh, at the beginning. Okay.
Bro, my liner charging onto A at the end of the game gets no credit. It's so over. Okay, but I am pleased to report that. Actually, no, I think I already said that. Railstone works really well with Battleship.
It does.
Like, really, really well.
When I have time, I'll remake a fleet like that. Anyway, well, I am very much out of time today to continue on. I've got 10 minutes before I absolutely need to be closing stream and heading to my next thing. Let's load up that stupid fucking article from, what was it, IGN? Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna
No, it's
go.
like Game Rant or something.
Game Rant. Oh my god.
Bye.
What an awful fucking thing. I like skimmed it. It's so bad. Okay.
Isn't that the one that says that, like, TF Ash is the third best fleet in the game.
Yes, that's the one.
I think it was written long enough ago where TF Ash was actually good.
Let me just go ahead and click on main display capture, and here you should see the article now. Yep, there it is. Okay, Fleet Command, best ships in Nebulous. Summary, detailed ship customization and focus on positioning in Nebulous create a deep and immersive space combat experience. That is true. Pre-built fleets in the game provide templates for designing ships with standout hulls for specific roles. That is also true. Fleet Command and Nebulous involve strategy and realism, with ships like the Command Cruiser offering versatility. That is not true. The Command Cruiser has one role. It is to not die to missiles. Anyways, you want do you want a ranking of the best hulls in the game? The Cobalt Fleet Flathead class monitor.
Yes.
It was written long enough ago where Cobalt actually was
A monitor
5
swarm.
monitor hull.
Yeah, remember that. What's with this fucking black box over this ship? Do you see that?
Huh, what the fuck?
Is this AI upscale? Do you see this image?
I don't have the stream open, so I can't tell you.
What the fuck is this? Oh my god, it looks awful.
Oh, that looks like the debug screen that pops up, except it's entirely clear because they were doing it on something which they shouldn't have been doing it on.
This is like
it
AI.
looks like the airbox
This is AI generated fucking monitor. Like, huh?
No.
It's the
That-
airbox.
Yeah.
Did they not catch that? Why didn't they catch that? Okay, that's dumb.
Because they're dumbasses. I don't
Yeah,
know.
okay.
Like,
TF Oak Fleet. Actually, no, let's read why this monitor is good. The Cobalt Fleet Monitor is a multi-role ship with a number of various weapon mounts that can be mixed and matched. Yeah, that's typically how this fucking game works. The main battery mounts are mismatched, with the maximum armament being one of the C90s and the T30s. The hull has a single VLS-46, however, than rather using the launcher for damage output. I'm going to pretend that I didn't just hear this article say that it's common for the VLS-1-46 to be used for damage output. Fascinating. Anyway, TF Oak Fleet. Exford class heavy cruiser. The TF Oak heavy cruiser is a good balance of speed, wrong, maneuverability, survivability, speed and maneuverability. Yeah, that's what comes to mind when I think of the fucking Axford. A quintessential ship of the line, able to fit many roles. Wrong, it fills one role, frontline. But performing none of them exceedingly well? The fuck do you mean?
that's a lie.
It does good frontline, and that's all it does. Like, I guess it does, like, missile if you do weird stuff, but whatever. With its 3 Mark 66 cannons, 3 of them, huh? Yeah, there's no other. There's 3 Mark 66s. Yeah.
They probably spent like 10
God.
minutes total on this article,
This is
and
fucking-
9 of them was playing the game.
This is like AI generated. This is awful. Overall, this is a solid workhorse of a
is.
ship. I agree. As a frontline unit. Is the CL armor thickness is not 30 centimeters anymore, is it? Huh.
Nope.
It
It used to be 30.
TF Birch Fleet. The TF Birch Light Cruiser is a lighter version of the TF Oak Heavy Cruiser. Wrong. Different role entirely. It gives up some armor and defense. Some armor. Just a little bit. Just a little bit of survivability.
Me win 20% damage resistance.
This puts it squarely in the role of being part of the capital ship screen. Kinda, yeah, if that's how you describe the sweeper role. But the light cruiser acts as an outlying picket towards the edge of the fleet, intended to shift to any position where it needs rapidly. That sentence is true. The main battery has been downsized, but has been upgraded. Let's be real here. Consistent. Wait, Mark 63s? They're the 64s, right? The 250s?
I don't know if they played the
Yeah, they're
game.
Mark 64s.
Where the fuck did 63 come from?
Wait, consisting of 3 of the smaller Mark 63s.
You can disprove that by looking at this image they provided.
I
Holy
don't know if they
shit!
looked at the game.
Holy shit! This is incredible. This is. I feel like I'm reading Balcon right now. This is great. TF Redwood.
What?
Wait, this is the rail.
Look
This is
at
the
that.
rail keystone. Is Redwood even rail keystones anymore? When was this written?
No.
2024. August 2024. This seems outdated even back then, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is like ancient stuff. Huh. Oh, look, they get
With
the
a
name of the
single-
they get the name of a single. Isn't there one underneath too? Oh wait, no, this is the rail. So no, this is not okay. At least they got the 64 correct this time. The VLS-46 launcher, does it even mention the railgun? Does it even mention the railgun?
Incredible.
It doesn't even mention the railgun. Skips
To bring-
Jesus Christ. Oh, this next one's a doozy. With limited armor and defenses, the destroyer relies on its speed, wrong, and agility, wrong, to stay out of trouble. I've never seen someone call the fucking destroyer agile or fast. Its maneuverability fucking sucks. What are you talking about?
Highly mobile weapons platforms.
Highly mobile weapons platform. Yeah, that's the CL, you fucking idiot. Anyway, so out of all the ships in TF Ash, for some reason they mentioned this empty fucking Sprinter instead of the Beamstones. Why is this the one you talk about? It literally has no mounts on it. What the fuck is this? TF Ash fleet has a multi-role Corvette. Wrong, it's a jamming Corvette, and the image you provided is a fucking cringe capper. That can be adapted to quickly fill many roles in a fleet. With minimal armor and structure, this hull is low mass, meaning it is quick to accelerate and agile. However, being such a small ship means that the TF Ash Corvette is paper thin and easily destroyed if left out of position and undefended. This is awful. Hey, Jace, welcome. Thanks for the raid right when we're looking at this awful fucking article from Game Rant. Oh my god, this thing is awful. I'm dying inside reading this. The multi-role capacity of the hull means that it can be fitted with a Mark 64 cannon. Please don't. Advanced radar? No, it can't. It has no power gen. E-war jammers? Yes, if you remove the radar and other utility modules. Advanced radar? Yeah, in a fucking Sprinter? Good luck. Sycamore Fleet Reigns class. Wait, Sycamore? Oh, it's the missile Reigns. Okay. The Sycamore Fleet, the Sycamore Fleet frigate? What? The Sycamore Fleet frigate? The frigate. The Sycamore Fleet frigate has enough survivability to operate alone. Wrong. It forgores some of the speed and agility of the Corvette to ensure it has enough defenses to sustain some damage. Okay, that's kind of true. Again, this is a ship that can equip a large range of equipment. However, its role is either scout or missile frigate, where it excels. That is also true for the Reigns, if we're being perfectly honest here. When fitted with the VLS-46, when fitted with the VLS-1-46, it can be used to dish out damage at range. We've done it. We've put the STM-100s in the fucking Reigns. Oh my god, what is this?
Incredible.
What is that? What, like, genuinely, what the fuck are they talking about here? The image shows the VLS-2 cells. Like, talk about those. They put VLS-2s with S2H on a Reigns, which is like the most powerful missile fleet you can do with A&S, and they just like completely ignore that fact, while including the image of that ship doing exactly that. Fascinating. S1 damage at long range. Trust the plan. Exactly. Like, what? The Wolfenite Squadron Acello. Oh, this is the one that's been changed that has the VLS 200s on the side, and it kind of sucks. Anyway, the Wolfenite Squadron the Wolfenite Squadron has a very equipped Acello class command cruiser. What the fuck does very equipped? Okay, I guess that makes sense. Sorry, it's just worded in a weird way. This is a large ship. Why does this link to someone else? What the fuck does large ship link to? A fucking Star Wars article about ranking the size of ships? What does that?
Incredible.
Okay, fascinating. Okay. It has been designed to be reconfigured for use in any role, with a large number of weapons mounts. Wrong. The Acello is very much restrained by how many mounts it has, each of which can be customized for different use. Generally, 3 Mark 60s? What the fuck is the Mark 60? Does that even exist? Is that the beam?
No.
Is the Mark 60? No, is the Mark 60 the beam?
That's the Mark 600.
That's the Mark 600. Okay. What the Mark 60? Okay. Giving it some decent damage output. Smaller mounts can be used to fit equipment such as anti-missile jammers, and with a space of up to 8-point defense turrets, it is well defended. It is well defended. It is well defended as well. Well defended as well. That's the grammar we chose for this. We didn't, like, it is also well defended. You could have just written that one. And oh my god, this is so bad. Overall, a solid choice for single ship missions? What do you mean? It's an Ocello with guns, not torpedo. Okay.
GG.
I think, okay, so based on the fact that this is ranked number 1 and the fact that it mentions in the fucking, the abstract that they put in this fucking article for some reason, I think this article is like implying that the Ocello is the best hull in the game, which is wrong. It's the liner. Which is wrong. It's the liner. But
the Ocello is the best 450 duelist in the game. I will say that.
Yes, it is pretty good because it actually can survive long term against counterfire because of orbit dodge and its armor and its angling.
At the time this was posted, like Axford's and Solomon in particular were the best ships in the game.
Also, I'm a huge fan of this image. Can I open image in new tab? Can I get the full image? Nope.
By the way, double check on time.
For like when I need to go. Yep, I'll be a bit late to my meeting. It's fine. I'll be like 2 minutes late. It's fine. It's at 5 and it takes me 10 minutes to get there, so I should be okay still. Is that a fucking rail BB? That BB has the Mark 82 on it.
This is ancient. What the fuck?
Do you see? Yeah, that's the Mark. That can't be anything other than the Mark 82, right? 2 turrets, angular, really angular pyramidal hull. Oh my god.
That's Mark 82.
This is what, and it has a 450 on the bottom too, and a fucking jammer on the size, the class 4 mount in the front. Because why the fuck not? Oh my god! What a fucking article, folks.
Articles about coherent as that BB build.
Oh my god. I'm glad we had a chance to look at this, because holy shit, I only skimmed over this once and didn't really take a long time to look at it, but oh my god. Am I going to the furry convention? No, that's next week. Anyway, thank you all for joining for Neb. We had a fun one today. We had some matches, we had some games, and we read the best article that I've ever fucking read. Holy shit. That was written in a day, in like several hours.
Please.
Oh my god.
AI a day is very generous.
I love my favorite fleet is the frigate. What the fuck? How the fuck did they not catch that? That's so bad. Anyway, as I've been saying before, I do actually have something that I gotta go to after this, which means I have to get out of here really quick. Hunter, why the fuck are you here? Hi!
Hunter just appears where Hunter wants to.
Yeah, that's fair. Is there anyone online that I can raid? It's a Sunday, so probably not. Yep, no, there's no one on. So
Hunter is here because he got attracted to the GIF.
Yeah, the GIF is reeling him in, folks. It's
reeling them in. I refuse to watch the stream because of that GIF. Totally reeling them in.
Oh, sorry, Hunter. My bad. But yeah, it reeled them in. Trust. You see, this is why I put it on. It's basically like the Subway Surfers GIF in the corner, but for a very specific audience, which I've tapped into. I'm tapping into the market of furries. Trust it works.
Say a very specific audience as if it's not the entirety of the Nebulous community.
Hello, Canadian person.
Wrong,
thank you for
I
following.
exist.
No, you don't.
Cheese Slayer is like the last holdout in the Neb community.
Besides, we can fix that.
Ever since Dashort started posting those things, Cheese Slayer has been the last holdout.
Yeah, the rarest freaking thing you can find in Neb, a normal fucking person.
Normal's a strong word.
Well, he's straight, which
compared
is
to
saying,
y'all.
like,
Compared to y'all.
All right. Anyway,
Yeah.
But yeah, I gotta run. I've been Scape GT. Thank you for stopping by. This has been a really fun one today. We did some games and fleet review and did the fucking article. I'm leaving Levy. I will see you all probably Tuesday. We'll probably be doing more Necess with the Neb crew. And until then, I will see you all Tuesday probably.